Hi, Natasha. I love that idea about the army. That's what we do here. We work hard, we're committed, and we get behind great causes. That's what it's all about. Hey, old friend Martin, how are you, Mike? Okay, should we start the main show? Busy day today, a lot to do. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Another green day this morning. Things are looking good. I hope you're well. It's March the 7th, day before my birthday celebration. So we've got a lot of work to do today to get done. And then tomorrow, all hell breaks loose. The bottle of whiskey comes out, and all the whole network comes crumbling down. There you go. Absolutely fine. But that's all right, because then we'll start building it up again. Welcome to you. It's March the 7th, 7:31 in the morning. I want to thank all of my viewers who have been in the 24-hour stream. That's what we like to call it. It's just about 12 hours right now, but it will soon be 24. This is the extra channel. If you've not yet joined the extra channel, it's there so people can chat before the show. It's in between the shows. You can see me setting up interviews with CEOs, see me editing the videos, creating the news before it actually gets published. A lot of stuff like that. So you do want to be part of that. So make sure that you have joined the extra channel. Okay, let me give you all the links you need. Here's Alpha Spread. Here is Stock Twits. This is my army where I talk. It's basically Twitter of the stock market. There's my music channel every Friday night. Might be doing some Fisker songs on Friday night. That's tomorrow night, my birthday party night. We're going to do some extra songs, so join us for that. Here's the member. If you want to become a member of the channel on the main channel, here is the Instagram, the Facebook, the Rumble, the X account, all links and everything. All right, so everyone has got everything they need there. Now then, there is one other thing I'd like to do this morning, and that is my Discord. Discord is now members only, YouTube members only. That way we've got no scammers and bots, and there might be a few already in there, but they eventually will be filtered out. But now it's much better service. If you could let me know in the chat, have you noticed a difference already? It's a lot tidier. There's less channels. All the public channels are gone. It's all focused on you now, giving you the best content and so on. And it's completely free for all my YouTube members. It doesn't benefit me. I get less viewers on it, but it benefits you, which is what benefits me. That's what I want. Okay, so let me explain now. If you are a YouTube member, you have a badge. Whether you have a green star badge, you're brand new, or whether you have a 1 month or 2 month, 3, 6 month, or a big 1, a big 2, a big 3, or a trophy. Nobody has a 4-year trophy yet. But we do have some 2s, like Mike, Bill, and there's a couple of others who are about to turn. Jason Fallon has got a big 1. He should be turning 2 at any time. When you get to 2, you then get the VIP invitation to the VIP Founders Club as well. So really high exclusive perks in there. Okay, so if you are a YouTube member, this is what you do. You click on this link here. This is the Discord link. That will take you to Discord. Now, you won't see any channels. They're all private now. They're all for members only. What you do then is you send me a friend request. Here's the information in the chat. Send a friend request to Martyn Lucas. Please spell it correctly as I put it in the chat. Please spell it correctly. Then please share your Discord username in the YouTube chat. Share me, once you've done it all, share your username in the chat so I can see your username. So when I go and look at the Discord request, I know who it is. I know you're a member. I will then confirm it's you. Then I will upgrade you so you can see all the channels. Okay, very, very important. All right, is that good? Now, I did get someone friend request me during the night. I've replied back to you. I don't know if you remember. You didn't share your name. Hopefully you will, and I'll be able to upgrade you. All right. So talking of which, let's just have a quick look in Discord. We've got a really, really busy show today. Lots to share with you. Start by Ed Nevis's tips. One of the busiest channels on the server is Ed Nevius. He's providing scalp trades, trading tips, really great stuff for all the members every day. I mean, great content. It's the busiest channel on the server. Bell BG just commented back. Ed Nevius is in there. Look, who else has been commenting? Eric B has been commenting back. This is a very active channel. He puts a lot of content out for you guys. A lot of trades, setups, so you can learn how it works. I mean, this is a really great education platform for you, and it's free to all my YouTube members. YouTube Live, of course, this is where we post the live events. We've just gone live, so there's the event. If you missed any live events, you'll see them there. Links for YouTube. Salty Biscuit found this article about why Sado price has gone down. So we can cover that later on and come back to Salty Biscuit's information there. He'd like to share that. If you are a YouTube member and you want things on the show, that's how you can get them on the show. All right. So send it in, links to YouTube, and we will bring it on the show. The Breakfast Bar. This is every morning where everyone shares what their breakfast, their coffee, and their setups for the day. Mike, please keep everything on topic as well. Okay. Mike, thank you for that. What else have we got this morning? General chit chat. We got a bit of general chit chat from Dawn Potterus. Oh, hang on a minute. What's this here? Potterus. I would like to thank Martyn Lucas for the great recognition. Hey, what's this? Dawn has shared something here. What's this here? I would like to thank Martyn Lucas for the great recognition. Who was that? Okuzan. An investor here on X. I would like to thank Martyn Lucas for the great recognition. That's when I put that out. Oh, you're really welcome. So let me just comment about you are very welcome. I just learned of this. I just learned of this. Thanks to now Dawn. Is Dawn Potterus in? What is her name on X? I want to make sure I put it in. So how can I do that? Let me just duplicate that page a minute. Let me find Dawn. I'll find Dawn a second. She's always active here. It is Rigby Croft. Right, Rigby Croft. Rigby Croft 75. Thanks to, I want to acknowledge Rigby Croft. Oh, there it is, Dawn. There you go. I want to acknowledge that Dawn just did that. So you're very welcome. I just learned of this. Thanks to Dawn. There you go. That's the benefit, you see, of the family, the Lucasades, the Discord. So that's great. That really works well. So there we go. I can now give that some love. There you go. Very, very nice there, Dawn. Give that some love. Everyone go and give that some love. That's Dawn sharing the love that's going on around. I love that. All right. Let me give that a official stamp as well. There you go. That's the general chit chat. So we've caught up with all of that. Ed Nevius is already putting out, thanks, Ed. Look, there's Mike. He's already putting out more content. We've got a reply back here from Mike. Love it. Okay, there you go. There's the Discord. All right. Anyway, let's come back to here. Another green day you can see today. My portfolio is now, remember I started with $5,000 and I'm now up to 71,000. Whoops-a-daisy. There we go. I started with $5,000 2.5 years ago, and I'm now at 71,532. So we've had some ups and downs, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Okay. We've got a good little chat going on here in the extra channel. Fabian is saying, hi, what you thinking about Nikola? There you go. What am I thinking about Nikola? I'm bullish on Nikola as well. I like what they're doing now. They've had a very checkered, very difficult past, but they're doing much, much better. Thank you, Fabian. Lovely to have you there on the extra channel. Lovely stuff. Right, let's get to it then. Let's get down to business. Let me read all the comments that I may have missed. Good morning. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Good morning, Henrik Largo. Good morning. Now then, coming up in today's show, let me just read the comments first of all. Thank you, Ed. You're welcome, Ed. Mike, Ed is very helpful. He is very, very helpful. It's a great, great service on the Discord channel. Antonio Dela Cruz, good morning. Let's make some money. Very nice indeed. I'm glad you like it. Yes, everyone loves it, Ed. Right. Today, it's a short show because we've got extra stuff to do. We're going to be ending this show in 45 minutes from now, just after the bell. What we're going to then do is send everybody to the extra channel for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes, we're going to send you to the extra channel, okay? Because I will be setting up, I mean, all these things are set up, by the way, but you have to transition between them, right? I'm going to be setting up for the fuel cell earnings. The fuel cell earnings. So at the end of this show, in 45 minutes, okay, I'm going to send you to the extra channel. I'm then going to set up for the fuel cell earnings. I literally will be back 5 minutes, 10 minutes after that. As soon as I end, I send you, I will reset the show. I will then be doing the fuel cell earnings. I will go into the extra channel, give you a link, bring you back into the fuel cell earnings. We'll cover the fuel cell earnings. At the end of the fuel cell earnings, I'm going to be finishing and giving you a premiere of another stock that we've analyzed. Okay, and so that will come out, and it's an AI company, Big Bear AI. After that, I'll be sending you back into the extra channel because you may or may not, depending on how they feel. I'm talking to Asti. It's my preliminary discussion with Asti, which is Ascent Solar, putting flexible solar on things. I'm talking to them. It's a private conversation, but it might be in the extra channel so you can hear what's going on behind the scenes if they agree to that. That is to set up the interview with the CEO for next week. I'll then be coming back on again early to do more reviews for the closing bell because I need to get ahead of schedule for tomorrow, because tomorrow starts off normal in the morning, maybe another review in the morning. Then it goes into at 10 o'clock. I have an interview with Flux Power CEO live on the show. After that, because it's my birthday, of course, I'll be back early with the closing bell, drinking all day, having a laugh, having some fun, doing shots of whiskey, and then we go into the music show in the evening. All of that is happening. All of that is going to happen. So we've got a very, very busy couple of days. And over the weekend, I'm working on the 360 studio to bring you as soon as possible, hopefully next week. Okay, so everybody up to date? Everybody familiar with what's happening? I hope so. Now then, so let me get up the link where I'll be sending you shortly. So let me do that now. This is the extra. This is the extra channel, and then we got more reviews to do as well. So we've got to do that in a minute. Here is the fuel cell. So this is the fuel cell buildup. Okay. Here's the fuel cell buildup. Let me put that in the chat now and pin it to the top. That's where we'll be just before the event starts here again on the main channel. All right, I'll give you that link again if you miss it or whatever, and I'll send you there anyway, so you don't have to worry about that. All right. Okay. Now then. Any questions to answer on X this morning? Jason Fallon's been liking all my posts. Jason Fallon and Mike as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jason, for all of what you do. If can everybody on the extra channel, don't forget to tap the like button here, everybody as well. Subscribe and ring the bell. Don't forget to do that. That really helps the channels grow and also will alert you of new events coming up. Hopefully we will be at 19,000 subscribers by my birthday tomorrow. We are, as you can see, just coming up to it now, 18,823. 20,000 would have been amazing, but that was never likely to happen. In fact, I didn't even expect 15, let alone 19. So, that's pretty good, right? Pretty exciting stuff. Okay. Now then. I think we're all set there. Let me just check. Now, you may have missed some videos that went out yesterday. I'm just going to share with you what they are. I think you've missed a couple of videos because I've not seen all my Lucasades comments, and I normally do. There were some new videos that went out yesterday. Let me share with you. You may have missed. If you've not got a red line underneath, you would not have seen it. We put out yesterday another review. Ultimune, okay, ALT stock. There's a review just went out. You may have not seen it. We also talked about Virgin Galactic, this NASA news, which I felt was Virgin Galactic stretching it to say it was great for the stock, when actually it's every rocket company pretty much has been given the same thing, and they're sharing 45 million, and they tried to make it out it was a huge deal. It really, really wasn't. You may have missed that. We had Fuel Cell went out, great Fisker news as well, good Fisker news. There's the happy birthday invitation. You may have not seen that. Nicola, great news. Else analysis as well, that also went out. You may have missed that one. Else and Global Star analysis. A lot of analysis has just gone out. So on that point, do we have in the show right now Kevin B? Do we have Rick Steventon? Do we have Ahmed? And do we have Mohammed Akai? Do we have any of you in the chat right now? If we do, let me know and I'll give you the link to your review. Dawn has just popped in. Now, Dawn, we were just talking about you a few moments ago. Let me come to you a second. Let me just read these last comments. Sid's here. Hello, Sid. When do you release the Fisker Army Anthem? Well, we have a Virgin Galactic song. Maybe we should have a Fisker song as well. I'm actually working on it, by the way. I am. CEI, pay attention, people. Largo. Here's Dawn. Hi, everyone. Late because of feeding animals. Dawn, we were just talking about you. You might like to rewind the video. We just had a moment all about you. And what we were talking about is I found in Discord, in general chit chat, where you had shared a post with regard to Nicola. I then went in to X and I learned of it because of your Discord post. And I tagged you in to help you grow online as well. That's part of what we do for the members with that comment. So thank you very much for doing that and sharing that, picking that up. I didn't see that, as obviously I don't see everything anymore. There are, a lot of things to go through. So anyway, Dawn, that's that. Okay, I'm going to take my jacket off. It's a bit warm in the studio today. Okay, right now we've got Virgin Galactic is starting to barcode again. We don't like this. Yesterday they put some news out which really wasn't good news at all. Cool. I will have a look. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, Dawn. Now then, we're going to ring the bell, and then we're going to send you to the close. We're going to send you straight into the extra channel as I prepare for Nicola. That's coming up this morning. Now then, we've got more reviews coming out today. I've also got to record a review as well, urgently. So I think I'm going to do it now. I think I've got time. Let me bring it up really quickly. Let's see if I can do it really quickly. There's Fuel Cell. We're waiting for Fuel Cell this morning. There's the earnings. We're going to be doing that shortly. So it is Jason Davy gave me a $20 super chat and said, "Can you do Heron straight away?" So well, he didn't say straight away, but when it's hang on, this looks familiar. Oh no, I thought I'd seen it because of that image there. They've used the same image. I thought, hang on a minute, I've seen this before. I haven't. So when someone gives me a $20 super chat, of course, you have to jump on it immediately if I can. So I'm going to try and do it now. It is HRTX. HRTX Heron. Okay. Got it all there. Let's have a look at it a minute. Let's see. Does it have a dividend? I doubt it. Heron, no. HRTX, didn't think so. HRTX, no. It doesn't. Bring that back. Okay. Back test. HRTX. We'll put $10,000 in. We'll put $10,000 in the S&P as well. We'll analyze it. We'll run it through the software. Okay, Heron's in blue. Okay, I see that. And type in for the news. There's the news. This is new. I haven't done this before. Okay, so here we go. We have the website. Heron, we are unwavering our commitment to improve the lives of patients. We aim to provide therapeutic standard of care for patients through portfolio and best class therapies. Okay, I understand a little bit. March the 12th, conference call. What is that about? What are they talking about? It's just an announcement, so we don't need that. Doesn't say anything. November 14th. They're just putting up events. Okay, that's just events. We need something else. We need news. Investors, new news. Let's do that. Open link. There's the about section. February the 28th. Okay. We've got the earnings. So it's report fourth quarter. Let's have a look then. So we should have a fourth Q3. Heron, February the 28th. Heron Therapeutics to report fourth quarter. March the 12th. Oh, they're going to report on March the 12th. Okay. Just making sure what that is. March the 12th. So we've got a couple of days before this changes then. All right. What about, that's important. There you go. Announces that FDA approval. That's what we want. That's the latest news. Great. I love it. Get a lot of interest for these therapeutic style stocks, actually. A lot of requests for them. Because if they get it right, of course, the stock can explode. Okay, we're good. We have everything we need. So let me bring the comments up. Jose, you should have every Monday members only stock reviews, and every Friday you do paid review, and every Friday you do paid reviews 2 days a week. Should reduce the list. Jose Quintana, yeah, I appreciate. We're going to have to adjust it because the show is growing. But what I want to do, though, is I always want to be able to do free ones for those that, you know, have been here from the beginning. I don't want it to make it only those who can do a super chat. I always want to recognize the people that built the channel, supported me at the beginning. But I also appreciate, you know, the amount that people want, and so on and so forth. So, Jose, I appreciate your comments. Then it's all been taken on board. BYRN in less lethal device and military industry just pre-announced preliminary Q1 results, 98% year-over-year revenue growth. Interesting. Rob Terrell, but BYRN, they follow me on X. They're one of my followers, and they were talking to me about interviewing the CEO. They are one of those companies that have reached out to me. So, Rob, if you would like BYRN on the show, I've done review. I think I've done a review on them. I think I have, or rap I've done. Anyway, whatever it might be, go into YouTube and type in Martyn Lucas invite the CEO, find that video, send that to them, tag them in, say, you could be on the show, Rap have been on the show, you can be on the show. They're very similar, of course, and they can be on the show. So maybe you'd like to invite them, and they will respond because they started talking to me, but I don't ever chase people. I don't ever say, come on my show. I don't do that. So whereas the members do, and they will respond to you and, you know, have them on the show. Let's learn about the business. Okay. They want to do it sooner than later because the list is getting longer and longer of CEOs that want to be on the show. All right. So anyway, just thought I'd let you know. Right. I got to be quick then because I want to get this done before the bell. Then we've got the fuel cell earnings. So here we go. 30 minutes. Let me take out this. Cut. Do we have Kevin B, Rick Stevenson, Ahmed, and Mohammed Akai in the show today? I've got your reviews done. Are you here? Don't forget the fuel cell earnings coming up. So we got to do this, end the show, ring the bell, do the race, the stock race in the morning, and on the bell, and then we're going to go into the fuel cell earnings. All right. Here we go. Time for another stock review. This time, Heron Therapeutics, ticker symbol HRTX. Very popular request from our members, this type of stock. In this review, remember, it's completely impartial. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P 500. But you're going to get the facts that I'm not sponsored by anyone to talk up or pump and dump the stock. I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the solvency score, tell you whether the company is profitable, who's buying on the inside, what the margins look like, who's selling on the inside, what the website looks like, what the latest news around the stock is, how it compares to the S&P 500, important updates, earnings reports, the whole works is coming up in this review. Plus, meet the CEO. We can have the CEO of the company on the show. So we are talking therapeutics this morning. Heron Therapeutics. Is this a company that you can invest in and make money from? Well, we're going to find out now in this review whether it's going to make you money and give you the most informed decision so you can make a decision whether this is right or wrong for you. So without further ado, let's get into it and explain to you, as I said before, I do not own the stock. I'm here to just review the facts using the most advanced algorithmic software. You too can use the software for free. My members can get a premium plan, which makes my membership free as well with a discount that you get. And there you go. Now, please do smash the like button and click subscribe if you would like to follow this channel. If you would like to reply in your comments, I will reply back to all of my members. It's one of the members' perks. I actually do reply back to all of the members. Now then, we do have a Meet the CEO series. We've got a CEO I'm talking with today from a solar company. On Monday, I have another CEO on the show, and I've got many more lined up over the coming weeks. There's even talk of Elon Musk coming on the show down the line, Richard Branson, and many, many more. So would you like the CEO of Heron Therapeutics, who is Craig Collard, on the show? Well, you have the power to make that happen. What we do is I believe in underselling and over-delivering. I never message or network anyone. I just put my content out there. If you would like the CEO of this company or any company on the show, you take this video, you share it on social media, you put it in Reddit rooms, X, you email the investor relations and say Martyn Lucas interviewed CEOs, and you have an open invitation anytime. Breaking news, you can call in. The phone line is always open, and you can be live on the show, live or recorded. And also underneath this video, if you click above my head and down below in the description, you'll also find an invitation to the CEO video. So it adds to what you're saying, and you can send that off. And it works very, very well. We've got lots of CEOs now coming on the show. Great stuff. So what is Heron Therapeutics? What's going on? Can we make money from this company? Let's start off nice and simple first of all and look at the line chart. As you can see, a very volatile stock. Most therapeutic style stocks are, but we are now back on the floor again, down 73% maximum. What is it though? Heron Therapeutics, Inc. is a biotechnology company which engages in the development of pharmaceutical products for acute care and oncology patients. Its products portfolio include Sostol, Cinvanti, HTX-011, and HTX-034. The company was founded in 1983 and is headquartered in San Diego, California. The listed name is HRTX, Heron Therapeutics. There you go, 1983, California, 203 employees, and there is Craig A. Collard, who I've invited, or you will invite on the show, but the invitation is there. Now then, with therapeutics, biopharmaceutical stocks, they're always looking for the next breakthrough in science, so there's a lot of expense with research, a lot of expense with trials. Things can go wrong very quickly, all kinds of lawsuits and legal wranglings. However, if they get a breakthrough, suddenly the money rains. It can be like that, but it's very hard to pick the right stock. So if you're buying this stock on margin right now, maintenance is 100% regarded as very high risk. Low volume, 1.7 million. Today's volume so far is 11.81. Very low volume, so it's very hard to get out of the stock at the price you want. There's no dividend for this stock. 52-week low, 50 cents. It's definitely a penny stock. 52-week high, $2.99. Anything under $5 makes it a penny stock. Now we've got the earnings in a couple of days. If one of my members super chats me and says, hey, I would like you to cover the earnings, I'll cover it. Or if we get 100 likes, I'll cover it that way. Whatever comes first. All right, maybe I'll do that. Maybe that will happen. Now we can see the earnings is generally trending upwards. Will we be on earnings this time? Because we are getting closer and closer to becoming cash positive. That would be good for the company. Who else is buying the stock? Who else invests in this company? Investors of Nikola. Very high risk stock, up and down, but had a very checkered past, but now much more bullish I am on this stock. Plug Power, great company, but a lot of manipulation from Russian oligarchs. We've seen it live on the show. Tilray Brands, I've reviewed this stock. Very, very risky. Erwin Simons, not made the best decisions, I don't believe. Workhorse, I've not reviewed it. I've not reviewed this one or this one. But I can tell you these first 1, 2, 3, 4 are extremely volatile stocks. So the stock is going to be volatile, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that. You can see that for yourself, right? So anyway, without further ado, let's go and look at the website and see if you can make money on this stock. So what do you think? Do you like this kind of business? Can you make money from it? Well, let's go and take some more detail now and look at the website. There is some latest news around the stock that you might find interesting. Let's go. Here we go. This is the website. Welcome, Heron Therapeutics. Injectable emulsion, that's Aponvi. Welcome Aponvi, now approved. That's latest news here. I'm going to cover some latest news in a moment. About Heron, let me just zoom in just a moment. Here we go. Let me give you this information. About Heron. At Heron, we are unwavering in our commitment to improve the lives of patients. We aim to advance the therapeutic standard of care for patients through a portfolio of best-in-class therapies that bring together our innovative science and technologies with well-known pharmacology to deliver medicines that matter. Solutions Spotlight. At Heron, we understand what it takes for patients, their caregivers and families, which is why we are laser focused on providing solutions that can address unmet medical needs so they can spend more time doing the things that matter with the people that matter. Okay, let's have a quick look at some of the latest news. We can't read the whole website, would be here all day. This is some information on Heron. Developing best-in-class medicines, improving lives. Let me just read the first paragraph of this. You can obviously pause it and zoom in if you want to get more. Okay, here we go. Our mission is to improve the lives of patients by developing novel, best-in-class treatments to address some of the most important unmet patient needs. We aim to provide patient-focused solutions by applying our innovative science and technologies with well-known pharmacology. Now, I do have, you can see some of the products there, Sustol, Cinvanti. I do have some latest news here just released just a month ago from Heron. So this would be interesting. Heron Therapeutics announced FDA approval of Zine Relief, indication expansion to include additional orthopedic and soft tissue procedures. Heron Therapeutics, biotechnology company, today announced, this was January the 23rd, so just a month or so ago, announced that the U.S. Food and Drug Administration has approved its supplemental new drug application for Zine Relief. Okay, so that's good news. Again, you can pause that if you want to read the whole of that. But I am now going to focus on the numbers. Can we make money from this stock? And I will, of course, update this. We've got the earnings in a couple of days' time. If anybody super chats me or it gets 100 likes on this video, I will, of course, then cover the earnings and do a follow-up review potentially as well. So can you make money from this stock? Well, let's go and look at the numbers. Does it all stack up? Does it make sense? Let's start by looking at the intrinsic value of the company. All right, so far, have you liked the video and have you subscribed and rung the bell? I hope you have. All right, don't forget, leave your comments below and I will reply to you. Members, I will reply to all of you. HRTX, intrinsic value. This is good news. It's 33% undervalued at the moment on the base case. There are no warnings. We can regard this as reliable. Looking at the numbers, we've plugged it through our system. We've got a undervalue of 33%. Good. Considering we've just had FDA approval for its latest drug, then that looks pretty good, right? 33%. Let's move on down. Let's do a back test in real time, run it through my software, and see what it does with the correlation to the price and profit. 74% correlation. Again, you can pause this if you want further information on that. I'm not going to labor on that too much. Now, on the last earnings, of course, we'll learn more in a couple of days, but last earnings, Heron Therapeutics had significantly reduced operational costs from 182 million to 135 million in 2023, and anticipates a further decrease to 108 to 116 million in 2024. Gross margin is expected to improve from 41% to 62%. Very, very nice indeed. Let's see if these numbers come off in the earnings in a couple of days' time. Potentially reaching over 75% by 2025, owing to scaling, operational efficiencies, and reduced product write-offs. These measures support a pathway to positive EBITDA by Q4 2024. That's what we're looking for. We're excited. Oncology care remains stable with an increase in net sales to 26.7 million for the quarter. The acute care franchise grew 4.7 million in net sales with Zyme Relief. We just talked about that. Seeing a notable increase, a focused commercial strategy on orthopedic procedures amid a 16% growth over the recent 8 weeks indicates promising momentum for future success. All looking good here so far. We like it. Valuation looks good. Fundamental information from the last earnings looks good. Let's move on to the balance sheet. The revenue is up 4% on the most recent range and expected to increase. We've just spoken of that. Operating income is up 12%. Look at that, and expected to go further. Net income up 12%. This is looking very, very good so far, guys. We've got FDA approval. We've got a good guidance, a good intrinsic value, income, and everything moving in the right direction. Increase in profitability. It's a buy so far, isn't it? Financing cash flow negative 28%. Investing cash flow is up because it's less 80%. It makes sense. It's a green number. 28.9 million. We've got operating cash flow, which is up, 22%. Balance sheet. Now, the balance sheet is ultimately important. We want more assets than liabilities. We don't want too much debt. We want cash on the books. That's what we're looking for a perfect balance sheet. 229 million in assets, 257 in liabilities. Everything was perfect so far. Well, what have we got now, though? Is this all bad? Well, we've got more liabilities than assets at the moment, but that could be about to change if we take what the guidance says. 222 million, but 77 million is in cash. So out of the 229 million, we have a good number. We get a good number of cash, 77 million. Liabilities. Do we have any long-term debt? Half of that. Long-term debt, 58%. Everything was great until this point. Everything looked really, really good. But at this point, the gloss has come off a little bit. It's not perfect anymore. Up to this point, everything was perfect. But now it's a little bit less attractive because we have 50% of our liabilities are long-term debt. Of course, though, that can be a catalyst. If things improve, which we're expecting, we can pay off debt. And do remember, we do have 77 million in cash, and we currently have long-term debt of 149 million. So we can effectively wipe out half our debt if we wanted to. But with interest rates coming down, which they will, that's a positive catalyst. So it's not what we wanted to see, but it's not all doom and gloom at this point either. Some good figures here you might want if you pause the video. If you watch on a big screen, we are broadcasting in 4K, so you can see the detail. 45% gross margin, and that's expected to increase. We just spoke about that. Free cash flow analysis, you can see there. Again, if you want to pause that, you can get further information there. Right, profitability, 49%. Not too bad, actually. It's not red. It's just about to turn green. And we have all 4 metrics ticked. Exceptional revenue growth, gross profit, positive gross profit, exceptional ROE. ROE is increasing. All of that is good. Long-term solvency is not so good, though, hence the 38%. That's what I'm saying. That debt just spoiled the party a little bit. Positive net debt, also negative, but short-term solvency is fine and low DE. So the business is not going bust anytime soon. It's fine. It's got a good runway. It's got some cash. It could clear half its debts. Up to this point, everything was great. Now, if we can get everything else to be great, either loads of short interest with huge volume, potentially short squeeze, or very little short interest because we've got low volume. We want one of those two things, really. We also want to see insiders not selling. We want to see insiders buying, and we want to see some good Wall Street targets. And then maybe we can turn this round to a buy again. Let's carry on going down. Let's have a little look. Well, now things get better again. Wall Street are giving a worst case scenario of a 63% upside. I think things are going to improve over the next 12 months. On the earnings, we're going to learn a lot more. We might want to cover it. 174% on the average and 281% on the highest. That's looking great. So now we're back to a potential buy now. Now let's go down to the competition. If you want to look at the competition, I'll give you a link above my head down below in the description, and you can go and check the competition out on the software that I use. Right, now we're getting even better again. We've got, during the last 12 months, Heron insiders have bought $287,000 worth of shares, not sold anything, not sold. So we like this, buying in. Good. We want to buy in before they start buying in too much, though. It's not a huge amount they bought in, but they bought in the last 3 to 6 months. Obviously, they knew this good news was coming. That's good. So maybe we're back on a buy again now. We're back on a buy. Let's move on down. What about short interest? There we go. So because of all of this and the debt situation and the stock being so low down, 18.89%. So what I said to you was we either want no short interest, so it's not being driven down by shorters, or we want above 20% with volume. Now we're 18.89. We're approaching excessive. If we get 20% short interest and then move forward with volume, and volume could come after the earnings, of course. If they present good earnings, which they suggested they would in the last earnings, the guidance looked good with the new FDA approval of Zion relief and other things we've already talked about. This potentially could be a short squeeze, but we don't have the volume, but we could get the volume on earnings with good news, and especially if there's as we move down in the review, if there's very little coverage of this stock. My stock, I will rank number 1 for this, as I rank number 1 for most stocks I cover now. If this is a bullish review, and again, I'm not influencing it. I don't own it, right? I don't benefit from this video doing well. It doesn't bother me, the stock doing well. Other than I want it to do well because it employs people and you make money. That's my only concern. So there's a potential there. Let's see if there's very little coverage in the news on this. And then with my coverage, it could do better, right? And there it is. There is no coverage. There's very little interest. Not many people are talking about it. It's under the radar. That CNBC was 2 years ago. Nothing at all. So mine will rank up here. And there you go. Nothing at all. So let's go and look now at how it compares to the S&P, and then I'll give you my final thoughts on it. But this is, as you can already guess now, it's a potential buy. That didn't take a rocket scientist to work that out. Okay, click the like button and share this video out. Let's have a look now. If we put $10,000 in 2011 in blue in Heron, we're now down to nearly $3,000. We've lost 70% of our money thereabouts. In red is the S&P. Your 10,000 is now 5x to 51. Remember, every 7 years, traditionally the S&P doubles. And that's just how it works. So, you know, S&P is a good standard to measure it by. So there you go. You can see the volatility we've had. You might want to check what happened here. What happened here? Look, you can see that from their past news and see what happened there, and do the same thing. See what happened here and see if those catalysts can occur again. So let me wrap up on this review. Let's look at it. What have we got? Let's look at the clues, whether we should buy this stock or not. I sounded a bit like through the keyhole then. Let's look at the clues and see what we have. We have a very good valuation. It looks like it's undervalued by 33%. We have a good guidance. The last earnings was moving very, very much in the right direction. We have FDA approval on a new drug. We have margins improving. We do have a little bit of an unpleasant balance sheet, but we do have cash to pay off half the debt, interest rates coming down, so that would be good. We've got very little interest in the stock, which is potentially good, because once this video trends, which it will, and if we get the CEO on the stock, and that's down, the CEO onto the show, and that's down to you. You can do that by sharing them the video and all the rest of it. You can get them on the show. So that's great. This could do well. The profitability score is 49. The solvency score is great. They're not going bust. They've got a very high Wall Street target, up to 281% within 12 months. Very, very good. Insiders are buying, and we've got a high short interest. So we have good volume on the next earnings, which is in a couple of days, which will be just after this video airs. Then there's a potential buy here. So for me, it's a potential buy. And if we get 100 likes on the video and we get a super chat, I'll cover the earnings. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description for my alpha spread, which is what I use to review the stocks. My members can get a free plan or a discounted plan for the premium, which basically makes my membership free. Also below in the description, you'll find the invite the CEO to the show. You want to check that out. And over here, the whole series of videos, I've done over 100 reviews here for stocks, and many of them are ranking #1 on YouTube. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there we go. Let me clear the boards. Okay. Adnan is here.
Morning to all. Please review of our metis and.
Okay, I shall put that on the list. It goes 2 from the bottom of the list. Let me just add it in. Adnan Manar. I need, yes, you've given me the name and the ticker. AEMETIS AMTX. Okay. Thank you very much indeed. Now then, let me read the comments. Now, read the comments first of all. Let me just read this. So, Jose, you should have every Monday members only stock reviews. And every Friday you do paid reviews, and every Friday you do paid reviews 2 days a week. Should reduce the list. And every Friday you do paid reviews 2 days a week. Should reduce the list. Okay. I love that studio. Thank you ever so much, Kevin Schools. Soon to go 360. You can actually reach out and touch all the equipment in the studio. Thanks, Martin, listening on TV while I work. Rick Stevenson. Rick Stevenson, your video is out. Let me take you off the list. Rick Stevenson, your video is out. Let me give it to you. Altimmune, here is your video. It just premiered. If you want to go and promote it, you can. Let me give you the link for it. Here is your stock. This is for Rick. There we go. Rick, there is your stock. It reviewed just 12 hours ago. Rick Steventon. There you go. Alt. There you go, Rick. Now, what you can do, if you want to, in the comments under the video, not a super chat, not in these comments, but a comment under the video, you can, if you want to promote the video, do what's called a super thanks. I think the minimum price you can do it for is $2, and it promotes the video because YouTube get a commission, right? I will pin the comment to the top. I will reply to you. And you can put links to the business, links to your business, things you want to promote. So it'll be the #1 video everybody sees under the video. You can invite the CEO, you can do whatever you want, but it will promote the video because YouTube get a commission. You don't have to do that. I'm just telling you, if you want to, that's what you can do. Under the video, it's a super thanks. Okay. Like Biden said, we are entering the golden age, best economy in the world. Stocks only go up, baby. Popper Powell. Morning, Patrick G. Ciro waiting for a setup. Ed Nevius is scout positions. Go and check that out. Good morning, Adna. Good morning, all. Yardstick. Hi, Martin. Did you put my super chat holo review request? Yes. Holo review. Yes, it is 3rd. That was for that was for Jonathan Santos. Yes. That's right there. New all-time. In fact, that should be next because it's the highest paid one. So it'll be next. That'll be today. Cut. Post. There it is. Top of the list. New all-time high for NVIDIA. Martini Racer. Thank you. Lance Strength. Good morning. Finally confirmed earnings release date for Wrap. March 28th. Is that confirmed? I've got to be really quick. We're running out of time. We've got lots to do. We've got earnings for Fuel Cell in a minute as well. Wrap. Let me confirm this. Expected. Now, Rob Terrell. I would be hearing from Wrap first. It does not say there is a date confirmed. So I don't know where you're getting that from. They're going to call me when it's available. So I don't know, Rob. I will keep my eye on that, but I don't see that at the moment. I can tell you that now for a kickoff, all right? I don't see that, and they're going to tell me. They've not confirmed it with me, and they said they would tell me straight away. I've got a direct line with them. Hey, Martin, when you do a review, it might be important to say whether it's a long-term or short-term investment. Raman, okay, I'll take your point because people think because the review is positive that it can increase the next day. Good point. Thank you. I'll remember that, Raman. Good suggestion. I've written that one down. Shannon, good morning. Ed Nevius, press release out. They issued a PR statement. Let me check. They were going to text me first thing in the morning. Let me check. I appreciate you telling me that, but I just want to be clear. Let me check my text. JD, there is a earnings date. Have I got time? Yes. Earnings date out. Is this correct? March 28th. Okay, I'm asking JD and the CEO directly. There's an earnings date out. Is this correct? March 28th. There you go. I'm talking directly now to the company. Okay. Rap sent me an alert as well. Rap sent me an alert as well, February 28th. So we've got different confusing dates here. Anyway, I've just spoken to I'm just sending them a message. Right, now then, we're going to ring the bell in the next minute or so, like we always do every morning. After that, we're going to send you through to the 24-hour stream, the extra channel, just for a few minutes as I prepare the show here on the main channel with the fuel cell earnings. I will then send you all to the extra channel right now. After this, chat in there, get ready, stay there. That is the build up for the live show on the main channel. Please go there. I will send you there directly, and I will give you a link. Here is the link for it. Then when the show is set, the fuel cell is set, I will come back in there, talk to you live, and give you a link back into the main show. You come back into the main show. We're doing Fuel Cell. Then there's a premiere. We've got a premiere coming up we've got a couple of reviews premiering today. Then I've got an interview that you might hear in the extra channel today as well. I'm talking to Asti today, Ascent Solar Technologies. I'm talking to them live in the extra channel. So all of that's coming up. So let's get ready to go. Are you ready? Very busy day. You don't want to miss anything today. Very, very busy day. Everyone tap the like button. Only 27 have liked the video so far. I haven't got time to ask you to do it right now. So here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell is gone. You can sponsor the bell for $20. Put your name on the bell and links below in the chat. Let's go. Are we up? Are we down? The overall portfolio. This is my portfolio. And as you can see, there's crypto, there's my Roth, and I'm now worth $71,670, all from $5,000. Let's go. Virgin Galactic barcoding again. Rubbish news last night, and it's going back down again. I reported it was bad news. It's barcoding. It's not good for a stock. It's institutions trading in and out of the stock. Be very careful. You cannot trade and win with 1 cent barcoding. You will always lose. Palantir up but going down. Gold up. S&P up today. Amazon up. Apple going down. NEE up. Enphase up 0.73. Coca-Cola up today 0.05. J&J having a good day 0.55. Defensive stocks. Oops, 0.62. It's going up. Kenvue 1% today. Chevron up 0.46. Tesla is down 175. It could go down to $110. A lot of problems with Tesla at the moment. Rivian up 3.5. McDonald's up 0.4. Google up 0.6. Microsoft up 0.65. Walmart up 0.53. Tilray rubbish. Barcoding and now breaking out of the barcode up 0.31. Robinhood going down, was up earlier. IonQ, great but too expensive. $3.83. Rocket Lab up 1.16. Plug Power up today 0.92. Rumble, Funware up 8.4 today. FFIE now 15 cents. Stock going down 4% today. Rio Tinto up 2.73. Bitcoin is up 67,370. 2.31 all-time highs. Polygon up 3.81. I've got all the Polygon I'll ever need. Ripple up 1.36. I bought this at 38 cents. Let's go and see how Fuel Cell is doing. Wrap Technologies is down today. FCEL Fuel Cell, we're covering it in a minute. We've got the earnings. They beat on earnings. Estimated points to lose 8 cents a share. They're actually losing 5 cents a share. It's a beat for Fuel Cell. We are covering the earnings. It's a good earnings. It's a very good beat. We are nearly cash positive now. Fuel Cell have done very well today. Very, very well indeed. Despite the stock is down. There you go. Work that one out. But we'll cover that live. The Fuel Cell earnings is coming up in a few minutes' time. You will not miss it. Live here on the channel. That's today's roundup. 8:33 in the morning, March the 7th, the day before my birthday. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to get ready for IonQ has just gone up 5%. I feel like there should be a dance during the music. Oh, do you? Maybe tomorrow on my birthday. All right. Okay. Now then, a very busy day today. Interviews, you'll get to hear behind the scenes if you are in the extras channel. The music was too loud. I will bring the music down. I apologize. There you go. I brought the music down. I apologize for the music being a bit too loud there. That was a mistake this morning. I apologize for that. Okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to send you all, going to end this show, send you all to the extra channel. In the extra channel, it's the build up for the fuel cell earnings. I'll be back in a few minutes with the fuel cell earnings. That's a live show back here on the main channel. There is the link to where I'm going to send you now automatically. Okay, you don't want to miss this. Go into the extra channel. This is where you'll be for a few minutes behind the scenes. You can talk to me, ask questions, whatever. Once the show is set, which will be set in about 5 minutes, I'll give you the link to bring you back. That way you stay together, you stay connected, asking each other questions, sharing information, and so on and so forth. And we'll do that. After the earnings, I have premieres coming out for you for other earnings. Then we've got my interview with Asti at Solar. I'm being introduced to the CEO. That's behind the scenes in the extra channel. You'll hear the conversation going on. If they allow me to do that, they might say we don't want that, but if they do, that's what you'll get. From that point, we'll be back with the closing bell, going early, doing more reviews, more premieres, more information. And then tomorrow, of course, is my birthday, and all day. In the morning, we've got the Flux CEO interview. But then after that, it's drinking all day, whiskey drinking, and all the rest of it. Okay, so there we go. I'm now going to send you over to the extra channel for a few minutes while I get set for the fuel cell earnings. That starts in literally a couple of minutes' time. So let me give you the link. I will see you back in a couple of moments for the fuel cell. In the meantime, I'm going to send you there automatically. Join me for that, and I'll be back again in a minute. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so you are all joining me now for the fuel cell build-up. I'll be back in just a couple of moments with the fuel cell earnings. We're just getting ready for it. There you can see the fuel cell earnings on the screen. Okay, welcome everybody. We're just getting set for the fuel cell earnings. I'll be back in just a couple of moments. I'll give you some background music in the meantime. There's some background music running for you. And we're just lining up the fuel cell earnings. Let's get ready to go. We've got another 20 minutes before it begins, so I've got time just to adjust the screens and get them set for you. Thank you, Leah, for my tea. I can just hear my tea just turned up. Coffee, lovely, thank you. There's fuel cell there. You can see me lining up now. If you're watching on the extra channel, you'll see me lining all this up. And the fuel cell, we've got a beat, which is great. Now, if you could tap the link and send this out. That's where the event will take place. Okay, we've got that. Okay, I'm all lined up. So I will be with you, and as soon as I've set this, I'll be giving you the link to bring you back in to start the event. Okay. Fuel cell. It's good they've beaten earnings though. Just maybe not as much as everybody would like. That's why it's not boomed, but there you go. Now then, I've just got to start this screen here. I've got a couple of things to do before I can give you the link. You won't miss the event. It doesn't start yet for another 20 minutes anyway. So I'm just lining it up, and what I'm going to do is put it on my socials, and I'll give you the link in the chat, so you might like to share it out to other people. Get as many people in with fuel cell as possible. Okay. What a busy day. Lots to do today. Now then. Bring up the fuel cell. I've got to turn on closed captions. We do translate the shows into 14 different languages, so people around the world tune in. Still running all my shows on Rumble, but I am increasingly thinking, is it worth the bother? I'm just not earning any money on Rumble at all. My business is here on YouTube, and sometimes I wonder if it's worth my time. It's one more step, isn't it? Still doing it. I said I'll give it a year. I'm just now creating the event on Rumble. What I'm doing now is I'm just creating the event on Rumble. Can't do it ahead of time like I can on YouTube, otherwise I would do it. Just turn the background music down a bit more. We've still got 20 minutes, or just over 15 minutes to go. I will be ahead of schedule as always, so don't worry about that. You won't miss anything. Fuel cell. What a day. Fuel cell earnings is dropping. Crazy, isn't it? The beat on earnings. It's all to do with the expectation and the guidance and what they say going forward, though. That's the important thing. Obviously, the guidance isn't as good. Or the outlook. All the scalp traders or the profit takers. There's so much to it. All right. All right, we're just now submitting the event to Rumble, and I'll be starting the event. It'll only take me another minute, I'll say. Adding all the RTMP keys and all of that stuff. I'm ready to go. The event is set. The studio is set. My coffee's even here. Don't forget to tap a like on the videos, guys. All right. Got my stream key from Rumble. Copy that into there. I've got 794 followers now on Rumble, so nearly coming up to that 1,000. It's kind of cool. Fuel cell is dropping. Pretty crazy, isn't it? They beat on earnings, but there you go. Right, we are about to start the event. Thank you, Noel, for your subscription. And I'm going to start early, so I'm ready to rock and roll. Let me check the audio from Fuel Cell. Let's see if they've got any visuals. Oh, there we go. Nice. We got slides today. Excellent. Unmute that. Brilliant. We've got slides today. I like it when they have slides. Let me end the music. Let me check the audio. There it is. We're all good to go. Fantastic. All right, guys. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come into the show and I'm going to give you the show because we're about to start. So you might want to come and join me. You can keep 2 tabs open if you want to stay in this channel. This will run all day long. So there's a conversation going on here behind the scenes and you can catch everything that's going on when I talk to Asti today. Everything that's going on when I... Okay, so let me give you the link now to the fuel cell earnings. Here it comes. Fuel cell earnings. Live now. There you go. I just realized I need to switch accounts. So I can put it in as my other channel. There you go. Okay, it's pinned to the top. So there you go. We are now going to start the main event. I'm going to start it right now. So here we go. Hey, fuel cell earnings, and away we go. So here we go. First, GoDB was first. I like it. 10 points. You get 10 points. Who's going to be second? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's now time for the fuel cell earnings. The official earnings, I'm going to pick up the official broadcast from Fuel Cell themselves. Here is the broadcast. We have great slide information this morning. Excited about this. I love this technology very much so. So I hope that this will be a good earnings. It's been a beat on earnings. Hopefully things will be well. The stock price is down though. It's being pummeled at the moment. People taking profit just before the announcement, but it's all about the guidance, where we go forward from here. We've seen Nikola turning their business round, so hopefully Fuel Cell can do the same thing. Hydrogen, we like this technology, and that's all coming up in just a minute. We've got 10 minutes before the earnings starts. And welcome to all of you. Now, Jason Davis, you'll be very happy with me. You're going to love this, Jason. I recorded your Heron Therapeutics this morning. You gave me a $20 super chat, went straight to the top, and I did it for you this morning. All right. So, Jason Davis, I've done it. It's recorded. It's finished. It's in the bag. And I'm excited about that. So I'll be getting it out for you later. Okay. When this earnings finishes, I will edit it, and well, I don't need to edit it. I just need to process it and upload it. But it's done and dusted. So that's really, really good. All right. So I've got that done. That was the Heron Therapeutics HRTX. Jason, are you still with me in the chat? Let's see if you are still here. Jason Davis, are you here? Are you here? There we go. Hopefully you are, and you've heard all of that. Excellent. There you go. Now you know what's... That's awesome. You're very welcome. Thank you for the support for the channel, giving me such a great super chat. Obviously, that's why it got done straight away. No surprise there, really. Right. Let me put out, I need to put out that the fuel cell earnings are starting. We've got 8 minutes to go. So I need to just put this on my social media platforms so everyone knows we're here. We're finding new audiences every day. We're growing faster every day. We're doubling every month, which is very nice. So here we go. Let me go. FCEL, fuel cell. What's all that about? That's a bit weird. Right. Fuel cell earnings live now on YouTube. There we go. Let me put the link out for the fuel cell where we are live right now. I don't know how popular this will be. I don't know how big fuel cell is to people, but I guess we'll find out today. I don't think I've done it before. I think I may have done it once before. FCE, I'm not completely sure. If I have, it's only once. I'm going to also tag in, because it's probably important to Nikola. It's probably also important to Plug. I wonder if it's important to FSR. Potentially. Okay. Post that. We've got 6 minutes to go, so you won't miss it. The stock is dropping. Now, Jason Davis, when it comes out, when the video comes out, which will be later on this afternoon, if you want to, and no obligation to whatsoever, but what you can do is what's called a super thanks. It's not a super chat. It's not a chat in the live chat or anything like that. This is what a super thanks looks like. It's a comment under the video, and it promotes the video because YouTube get a commission from it. So when YouTube earn money from a video, they share to more people, right? It's called a super thanks. And you can leave a comment. I will pin it to the top and everybody will see it, and it'll promote the video. Okay. You already know this because you did a super thanks to request it. So you know what a super thanks is. All right. You don't have to. It's not about that. It's just so you know, if you want to promote the video, then that's how you can do it. Right, we've got 5 minutes to go. Let me put the links everywhere. This will also go out as its own video. I absolutely will. Well, I actually gave it a potential buy, subject to the next earnings. I gave it a potential buy. So it's very bullish. It's a very bullish review because it is. Not because you gave me a super chat or anything else. As you know, I'm not sponsored by anyone, but it was actually bullish. So I hope it's a stock that you are buying, not shorting, because I was actually, I was optimistic of it. I thought there was potential in it. So I said so. I hope that's the direction you wanted it to go. Might get somebody who wants me to promote a stock saying it's rubbish. I don't know. I'll always just tell you how I see it. 3 minutes to go. I'm going to give everyone the links in a minute if you want to promote this fuel cell event where it is being posted. You already know the links, but I'll give it to you anyway. Okay, we're just about done. We've got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes ago, if you just tuned in for the fuel cell earnings. I'm just letting everybody know about the event so everyone can be here if they want to be. Okay, it's all been done. Let me come back to the event. And I don't expect a big audience for this one, but let me give you all the links. So I've just posted it everywhere. If you want to share it, here are all the links. I've posted it onto StockTwits. I've also put it onto X as well. I've put it onto Facebook as well. It's also on Instagram for you as well. So there you go. There's a few places I put it if you want to share it around. Let's see if we get a good audience for this. They have beaten on earnings, so hopefully we'll get a good, optimistic review today. There's the audio. We're listening in. Protecting from copyright at the moment. There you go. That's the event. We're about to start. We've got 2 minutes. Traditionally, earnings start a little bit late. It's just the way it always works, but hopefully we won't be too late. Normally 1 or 2 minutes. There was an occasion when we had a 20-minute wait. That was the worst one ever. Forget who that was, but it's normally 1 or 2 minutes late. All right, we're just coming up to the minute. I will go into I will go into the review in a couple of seconds. It's not ready yet. 1 minute to go. Got some replies. I've emailed Ruar has just said, I've emailed investor relations and asked the CEO of Else Nutrition to speak with you on your show. Rua, excellent. That's great news. Thank you. They are most welcome. How cool is that? That's from Rua, who's just who wants me to have them on the show. Some good comments. Right. Let's go back now to the event here for Fuel Cell. Let me listen in. Okay, the audio's there. I'm going to be checking it now every few seconds to listen in. Just playing background music. You might hear it come through on the extra channel, but don't worry about that. We've just gone 9 o'clock, so any moment now the Fuel Cell earnings will begin. This is where it'll be. You won't miss it. It's got slides and everything today. Okay, you may hear a bit of noise on the extra channel. Unfortunately, that's just the way it works. Good morning, everybody.
Hello, and welcome to Fuel Cell Energy first quarter of fiscal 2024
Very prompt,
financial results
very nice.
conference call. At this time, all participants are in listen mode only. A question and answer session will follow the prepared remarks. As a reminder, this conference call is being recorded. At this time, I'd now like to turn the call over to Tom Gelston. Tom, you may now begin the conference.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us on the call today. As a reminder, this call is being recorded. This morning, Fuel Cell Energy released our financial results for the first quarter of 2024, and our earnings press release and our quarterly report on Form 10-Q are available in the investors section of our website at www.fuelcellenergy.com. Consistent with our practice, in addition to this call and our earnings press release, we have posted a slide presentation on our website. This webcast is being recorded and will be available for replay on our website approximately 2 hours after we conclude the call. Before we begin, please note that some of the information that you will hear or be provided with today will consist of forward-looking statements within the meaning of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934. Such statements express our expectations, beliefs, and intentions regarding the future and include, without limitation, statements with respect to our anticipated financial results, our plans and expectations regarding the continuing development, commercialization, and financing of our fuel cell technology, and our business plans and strategies. Our actual future results could differ materially from those described in or implied by such forward-looking statements because of a number of risks and uncertainties. More information regarding such risks and uncertainties is available in the Safe Harbor statement in the slide presentation and in our filings with the Securities and Exchange Commission, particularly the risk factor section of our most recently filed annual report on Form 10-K and any subsequently filed quarterly reports on Form 10-Q. During the course of this call, we will be discussing certain non-GAAP financial measures, and we refer you to our website and to our earnings press release and the appendix of the slide presentation for the reconciliation of those measures to GAAP financial measures. Our earnings press release and a copy of today's webcast presentation are available on our website under Investors. For our call today, I am joined by Jason Few, Fuel Cell Energy's President and Chief Executive Officer, and Mike Bishop, our Executive Vice President, Chief Financial Officer, and Treasurer. Following our prepared remarks, we will be available to take your questions and be joined by other members of the leadership team. I will now hand the call over to Jason for opening remarks. Jason?
Thank you, Tom, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us on our call today. Since we last reported in December, we have continued to make progress toward the accelerated implementation of our Powerhouse business strategy. For the first quarter of fiscal 2024, revenues were lower than in the comparable prior year quarter. However, this was in line with our expectations due to a one-time revenue benefit from the expiration of a material right related to an extended warranty obligation and higher service revenues from required module replacements during the comparable prior year quarter. Today, we will provide additional detail on our results for the quarter, as well as looking ahead. Before diving into the business results, I believe it is important to give an overview of FuelCell Energy for anyone new to our story. As shown on slide 3, we've been in operations for over 50 years, and we are a leader in developing stationary fuel cell platforms. Our purpose as a company is to enable a world empowered by clean energy. Today, the world is in the early stages of a global energy transition to a low-carbon future. We believe FuelCell Energy is well-positioned as an energy delivery and emissions management company to be part of the solution by supporting customers on a safe, secure, and practical path to net carbon zero. This important purpose is what drives our passion for this work and guides our strategic focus. We have 188 modules in commercial operations in North America, Asia, and Europe, and we are focused on entering additional markets around the world. Our proven carbonate technology has met customers' needs for over 20 years and has generated more than 15 million megawatt hours to date. Our recently commercialized solid oxide technology platform extends the solutions we can provide our customers, including electrolysis and power generation using zero-emission hydrogen fuel as the only feedstock. We believe that our molten carbonate and solid oxide platforms position us to meet evolving customer needs across distributed power generation, distributed hydrogen, electrolysis, and hydrogen energy storage, and direct flue source carbon capture. FuelCell Energy provides technological solutions for and collaborates with some of the world's largest global companies, including our work with ExxonMobil to jointly develop carbon capture solutions, Toyota for distributed hydrogen with our Tri-gen facility at the Port of Long Beach, Pfizer to enhance power reliability by building a microgrid and leveraging our thermal energy to provide steam, Canadian Nuclear Laboratories, or CNL in Canada, to explore the viability of pairing our electrolyzer with nuclear energy, and IBM through a collaboration to use AI to find breakthrough ways to alter chemistry to extend the life of our electrochemical fuel cells. We are proud to be a global leader in electrochemical technology. Simply stated, our proprietary fuel cell technology platforms do two things: decarbonize power and industry and produce hydrogen. Next, let's turn to key highlights for the quarter shown on slide 4. First, we continue to make operational progress on key projects. We announced that both our Derby, Connecticut-based projects were placed in service during our first quarter of fiscal 2024, bringing our on-balance sheet generation operating portfolio to 62.8 megawatts from 43.7 megawatts at the end of fiscal 2023. Our fuel cell parks in Derby are generating competitively priced renewable energy for thousands of area residents and are helping the state of Calgary. We're working to position ourselves as high-efficiency solution providers in the hydrogen marketplace. Additionally, we continue to monitor and make adjustments to our production rate at our Torrington facility to reduce cost, and our carbonate inventory position gives us the flexibility to meet current and forecasted demand. As we look ahead to fiscal 2024 and 2025, we remain focused on advancing new technologies for pilot and commercial applications. We have the technology and flexibility across our product and service offerings to allow us to participate in the global energy transition in a number of different ways. We are pleased to announce that we have entered into an agreement with the U.S. Department of State to participate in a private-public project that will use FuelCell Energy's solid oxide electrolysis technology in Ukraine. This project is focused on demonstrating the benefits of an efficient, carbon-free, decentralized platform that can generate power and support food security through the production of hydrogen and ammonia. Additionally, we recently entered into a power purchase agreement with the University of Connecticut, or UConn, to install 4 250 kilowatt solid oxide fuel cell units. Power from these solid oxide fuel cell units will be used by UConn's new Innovation Partnership building. Any unused power will be exported to the Eversource grid under the fuel cell net metering tariff. We believe that this project will be an excellent example of the ability of our solid oxide fuel cell platform to answer the need for on-site, resilient distributed power that will assist UConn in achieving its environmental goals and provide heat, reducing their heating costs. Next, we are taking proactive steps to maintain the strength of our balance sheet. We follow a disciplined approach to managing our capital investment by establishing investment triggers linked to key milestones. We will continue to work toward increasing revenue and investable cash flow while taking prudent steps to raise capital and preserve the liquidity required to operate our business. Fourth, we are focused on accelerating our global sales closure pace, contract execution, and repowering service efforts in Korea. We have made progress expanding our reach in Korea. For example, we completed repowering for our new customer, Knoll Green Energy Company Limited, in fiscal year 2023, and we see a significant opportunity to enter into other long-term service agreements in Korea. We believe that our work with Knoll Green Energy can serve as a model for transitioning similar projects. Additionally, applications like electrolysis, time to power, and CO2 as a delivered product are gaining momentum among a broader set of potential customers and geographies. Finally, we are opportunistically evaluating potential options to benefit from global policy tailwinds. We believe that the domestic policies that have been enacted are stable, that the proposed global policies have strong support, and that we are well positioned to capitalize on the evolving energy landscape. And now I would turn the call over to Mike to discuss the financial results for the first quarter in more detail. Mike?
Thank you, Jason, and good morning to everyone on the call today. Let's begin by reviewing the financial highlights for the quarter as shown on slide 6. For the first quarter of fiscal year 2024, we reported total revenues of $16.7 million, in line with our expectations. Revenues in the prior year quarter totaled $37.1 million, which included a one-time benefit related to the expiration of a material right from an extended warranty obligation and higher service revenues from required module replacements. I will provide more details regarding service a bit later in my remarks. In the first quarter of fiscal year 2024, we reported a net loss of $44.4 million compared to a net loss of $21.1 million in the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. The resulting net loss per share attributable to common stockholders in the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 was negative 5 cents, unchanged from the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. The net loss per common share remains steady rather than increasing, primarily due to the higher number of weighted average shares outstanding as of January 31st, 2024, due to share issuances, and the net loss attributable to non-controlling interests during the quarter ended January 31st, 2024, which totaled $24.6 million and was primarily due to the tax equity financing of the Derby, Connecticut projects. The impact of this net loss attributable to non-controlling interests was approximately 5 cents per share compared to the net loss attributable to non-controlling interests in the prior year period, which was approximately $2.5 million or 1 cent per share. Adjusted EBITDA totaled negative $29.1 million in the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 compared to adjusted EBITDA of negative $14.4 million in the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. Please see the discussion of non-GAAP financial measures, including adjusted EBITDA, in the appendix at the end of our earnings release. Finally, the company has a strong total cash position at over $348 million as of January 31st, 2024. Next, on slide 7, you will see additional details on our financial performance and backlog. In the graph on the left-hand side of the slide, revenue is broken down by category. Note that there is no product revenue for the 3 months ended January 31st, 2024, compared to $9.1 million in the comparable prior year period. Our December 2021 settlement agreement with POSCO Energy Company Limited and its subsidiary, Korea Fuel Cell Company Limited, or KFC, included an option to purchase an additional 14 modules. That option included a material right related to an extended warranty obligation for the modules. The option was not exercised, and as a result, we recognized $9.1 million of product revenues during the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. Service agreement revenues decreased to $1.6 million for the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 from $13.9 million in the prior year period. There were no module exchanges during the quarter, whereas the first quarter of fiscal year 2023 included module exchanges at the plant in Woodbridge, Connecticut, and at the plants owned by Korea Southern Power Company. Generation revenues increased 10% to $10.5 million from $9.6 million, primarily due to revenue recorded for the Toyota and Derby projects, which began generating revenues in the first quarter of this fiscal year. Please note that the Derby projects were placed in operation late in the quarter. Accordingly, we expect to see a full quarter of contribution from those projects in our second quarter results. Advanced technology contract revenues increased slightly to $4.6 million from $4.5 million. Compared to the first quarter of fiscal year 2023, advanced technology contract revenues recognized under our joint development agreement with ExxonMobil Technology and Engineering Company were approximately $0.1 million higher, and revenue recognized under government and other contracts was approximately $0.1 million lower. Looking at the top right-hand side of the slide, I will walk through the changes in gross loss, profit, and operating expenses. Gross loss for the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 totaled $11.7 million, compared to a gross profit of $5.2 million in the comparable prior year quarter. The gross loss in this first quarter of fiscal 2024 is a result of unfavorable margins for generation, which included expense construction and gas costs related to the Toyota project of $3.5 million, and a derivative loss of $1.9 million related to natural gas purchases during the period. The gross profit in the prior year period is a direct result of favorable product margins, as revenue recognized had no corresponding costs, along with lower manufacturing variances. In the first quarter of fiscal year 2023, the company also realized higher service margins due to new module exchanges occurring in the quarter, offset by lower generation margins due to $7.6 million of non-recoverable costs related to construction of the Toyota project. Operating expenses for the first quarter of fiscal 2024 increased to $30.8 million from $27.7 million in the first quarter of fiscal 2023. Research and development expenses increased to $14.4 million during the first quarter of fiscal year 2024, compared to $12.7 million in the prior year period. The increase in research and development expenses reflects an increase in spending, including spending on labor and materials on the company's ongoing commercial development efforts related to our solid oxide power generation and electrolysis platforms, and carbon separation and carbon recovery solutions compared to the comparable prior year period. On the bottom right of the slide, you will see that backlog decreased to $1.03 billion as of January 31st, 2024, compared to $1.06 billion as of January 31st, 2023, primarily as a result of revenue recognition under generation, service, and advanced technologies agreements. This decline in backlog was partially offset by new service agreements backlog as a result of the agreement with Noel Green Energy Company Limited, entered into during fiscal year 2023, and new advanced technologies backlog as a result of the purchase order received from Esso Nederland BV in January 2024. Turning to slide 8, this is a view of our generation portfolio. We are very pleased to have added 3 new generation assets, enhancing our recurring revenue profile. With the addition of the Toyota project and the 2 new projects in Derby, Connecticut, as of January 31st, 2024, the generation portfolio totaled 62.8 megawatts of assets. It's important to note that as the Derby projects were placed in service, we were able to execute long-term tax equity financings, allowing us to recycle capital back into the business. On slide 9, we have provided a profile of our service fleet, including estimated module replacement schedules for each site. These are customer-owned assets which are separate from the company's generation portfolio. Looking at historical data, you can see that the company has completed a multi-year fleet upgrade, having replaced approximately 30 megawatts of modules over the past 3 years. This does not include module replacements under the new Noel Green Energy Service Agreement, which were provided by KFC. These investments are expected to result in enhanced performance, lower future maintenance cost, and improved margins over the life of the modules. We are now entering a lighter module replacement cycle since we have installed longer life modules across the platform base. We currently do not expect any megawatt class module exchanges to occur until the fourth quarter of fiscal year 2024, and as a result, we expect lower service revenues in fiscal 2024 compared to fiscal 2023. But as noted last quarter, we believe that we have additional potential service opportunities in Korea to transition customers to new repowering agreements similar to the contract that we executed with Noel Green Energy, adding to our long-term service revenue opportunity. Finally, on slide 10, we provide an update on our liquidity and ongoing investments in project assets. Cash and cash equivalents and restricted cash and cash equivalents totaled $348.8 million as of January 31st, 2024. This includes approximately $297.5 million of unrestricted cash and cash equivalents, represented by the darker blue bar on the chart in the center of the slide, and $51.3 million of restricted cash and cash equivalents, represented by the purple bar. Looking at the right-hand side of the slide, there is a chart illustrating our total project assets, which make up our company-owned generation portfolio. Investments reflect capital spent on completed operating projects, as well as capital spent on projects currently in development and under construction. As of January 31st, 2024, our gross project assets totaled approximately $308.9 million, which excludes accumulated depreciation. We are pleased with the project financing activity in the quarter and have taken and will continue to take proactive steps to maintain the balance sheet strength required to support our growth initiatives. As an example, given the company's current carbonate inventory position, we have continued to monitor and make adjustments to our production rate to meet current and expected demand from our Torrington facility. The company continues to prudently invest in its commercialization strategy, which we expect to enable growth in future periods. I will now turn the call back to Jason.
Thanks, Mike. Turning to slide 12, I would like to reemphasize again the pillars of our powerhouse business strategy, which underpins our approach toward achieving long-term growth. The first tenet is grow. We are working to optimize our business for achieving growth in markets where we see significant opportunity for clean energy applications our platform technologies address. The second is scale. We plan to scale our existing platforms by investing in and extending the application solutions our platforms address and growing the capabilities of our entire team across the organization. And third, innovate for the future. We believe our platform technologies and our culture will allow us to continue building our significant global patent portfolio, further enabling our participation in the growth of the hydrogen economy and carbon capture emissions management, utilization, and storage. we plan to develop diversified revenue streams by delivering a range of solutions and services anchored by our multi-feature platforms that support decarbonization applications and the global energy transition. Accordingly, on slide 13, I'd like to share some additional details on the recent commercial successes for our solid oxide platform. As I mentioned earlier, we recently announced an agreement with the U.S. Department of State to participate in a private-public project that will use Fuel Cell Energy's solid oxide electrolysis technology with small modular nuclear reactors in the Ukraine. Fuel Cell Energy's 1.1 megawatt solid oxide electrolysis unit, which was selected for this project, is expected to produce 600 kilograms per day of hydrogen to support approximately 3 tons per day of ammonia production. Additionally, we are conducting a design and cost study for a plant that would be capable of making 3,000 tons per day of ammonia. We are excited about this important opportunity to deploy our solid oxide electrolysis platform integrated with NuScale's small modular reactor to support energy security and agriculture in Ukraine. Additionally, as I mentioned earlier, we recently entered into an 8-year power purchase agreement with UConn to install 4 250 kilowatt solid oxide fuel cell units. UConn will provide all utilities, including low carbon natural gas fuel, and our platforms will power the Innovation Partnership Building, the university's new on-campus center for cutting-edge research and industry collaboration and innovation. We believe that these planned commercial applications will highlight the specific advantages of Fuel Cell Energy's solid oxide fuel cell and solid oxide electrolyzer cell technologies. Our technologies offer fuel flexibility, efficiency, reliability, and a small footprint for easy co-location. We believe solid oxide presents one of the best opportunities to minimize overall cost while maximizing efficiency, and that our platform can give more organizations the option to implement a flexible energy strategy. Because most of the cost of hydrogen produced by electrolysis are related to the cost of input power, efficiency is one of the most effective ways to lower zero-emission hydrogen cost. And we believe Fuel Cell Energy's solid oxide platform is among the most efficient electrolysis technologies available. Finally, I would like to note that we have recently published our fiscal year 2023 sustainability report. We have included some highlights on slide 14. I want to reaffirm our dedication to achieving net zero, which remains in the forefront of Fuel Cell Energy's priorities. We have reiterated our commitment to achieving net zero on Scope 1 and Scope 2 emissions by 2030 and Scope 3 emissions by 2050. We are aligned with the leading standard organizations and the United Nations Climate Action Goals that we believe we can impact. In addition to commitments to our environmental objectives, we are focused on the safety of our employees, on the people in the communities in which we work and live, and on maintaining a diverse, equitable, and inclusive organization. This commitment is shared across our company and our board of directors. We are a clean technology, energy delivery, and emissions management company, but we are also a responsible corporate citizen wholly committed to protecting the environment, attaining net zero goals, being a diverse, equitable, and inclusive company, and exercising good governance. Environmental sustainability is at the heart of what we do. Before moving to Q&A, I will conclude my prepared remarks with some takeaways on slide 15. I remain excited about our company's trajectory as our newest innovative technologies are progressing toward commercialization and are expected to have a positive impact on our world in the future. We are making continued operational progress, and we are executing on large, complex projects for our customers, including putting 3 new generation assets in service, which adds to our recurring revenue profile. We believe our technologies have a critical role to play in transitioning to a low-carbon future. We are delivering for our customers. We are increasing our manufacturing capacity, and we are preparing for the commercialization of our new technologies and extending the value streams delivered from our existing technology platforms. We believe we are poised to capture market opportunities over the coming years. We have a strong balance sheet and have demonstrated discipline in the allocation of capital to support growth. We believe we have appropriate liquidity to continue to fund projects in development and platform commercialization activities, and to execute on our growth strategy in our target markets. We have had success in our growth efforts in Korea, where we see tremendous additional opportunity for the future. And finally, we see growing momentum behind policy support for the energy transition in the U.S. and internationally. And we believe we have the platform solutions that will enable fuel cell energy to benefit from these tailwinds. I will now turn it over to the operator to begin Q&A.
Please do tap the like button,
We
please.
are now opening our floor for question and answer
and
session.
share the
If you'd
video
like
out.
to ask a
Thank you very
question,
much.
please press star and number 1 on your telephone keypad. That's star and number 1 on your telephone keypad. Our first question comes from George Gianarikas from Canaccord Genuity. Your line is now open.
Hey, good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for taking my question.
George, good morning, and thank you for calling in.
Of course. Just maybe a first question. Can you please just give us an operational update on the Toyota program and whether or not you've seen additional interest from new parties in the product?
Yes, the Toyota project is operational. As we previously reported, it is producing power, hydrogen, and water, all being utilized for Toyota in support of their operations at the Toyota Logistics Center, which is what they operate at the Port of Long Beach. The hydrogen is supporting the imported Toyota Mirai, as well as the jointly developed Class 8 vehicles that they developed with PACCAR under the Kenworth and Peterbilt brands, and then water for the car washing operation, reducing the amount of water that they need to use, which is consistent with their environmental objectives. With respect to additional opportunities, we do see additional opportunities for Tri-gen. Domestically, one of the big questions now is really how does 45V play out, and we think that that's having some impact on pacing, but there is strong interest both at a port level as well as the realization around the distributed nature of the platform, and that by it being a distributed platform, there's a number of hurdles that you can avoid in trying to get these hydrogen projects implemented without needing to get through a lot of the infrastructure challenges that exist in trying to do centralized projects. So we see solid interest in the Tri-gen platform, and we think once we get through some of this clarification, we expect that to hopefully turn into opportunities for the company.
Any guidance on the level of credits you see based on the changes in 45E for that project per kilogram of production?
No, I mean, we remain optimistic that the ultimate rulemaking from the Treasury Department is going to be consistent with the views that we've had on the Toyota project. But of course, you know, we like many others, we're part of organizations that commented on the Treasury Department proposed rules, and so we remain optimistic that there won't be a change. But you know, we certainly can't say for certain because we don't know where they're going to land.
And just one follow-up. Slide 10 show that your projects in development have now, you know, basically come to zero. I'm curious as to whether that's a conscious decision on your part to kind of slow the growth of the development of projects and allocate resources in other directions, or should we expect that to kind of grow over time? Thank you.
No, we expect that to continue to grow over time. I mean, we talked about our Trinity project previously. We just talked about on this call the project with Yukon that's not reflected in the backlog numbers yet that you see, but will be in our next quarter backlog numbers. So yeah, that we intend to continue to grow projects.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Question comes from Manav Gupta from UBS. Your line is now open.
Guys, wanted to understand a little bit. We are finally seeing, traction on the solid oxide fuel cells as well as electrolyzers. I think Shell signed up something with one of your peers yesterday. And so I'm just trying to understand, where are you in this process of developing that offering? And do you actually see more orders come through in the second half of 2024, in 25 on the electrolyzer front?
Hey, Manav, thank you for the question and being on the call today. Look, if you think about solid oxide for us, first starting broadly as a platform, that has clearly opened up new opportunities for us. If you think about some of the things that we've recently announced, if you take the Trinity opportunity we announced, if you take the Yukon opportunity we just announced, both of those are, the Connecticut Yukon opportunity is a megawatt. Trinity is smaller at 250 kilowatts. Those are two opportunities that, at least in the U.S. context, we would not have been able to participate in before because our module started at 1.4 megawatts. So we see a wider aperture of opportunities being created as a result of having now commercialized our solid oxide platform. So we're very excited about that opportunity because there's many more, segments and opportunities we can pursue. And we think that time to power, and particularly for behind the meter applications, that opportunity from a sub-megawatt perspective, we think is fairly significant. On the electrolysis side, we think that solid oxide is the platform that ultimately over time will be the winner in the market because of the efficiency advantage. And if you look at some of the demonstrations that we've announced, for example, what we talked about today with CNL in Canada, pairing our technology with nuclear, the Ukraine announcement, when you think about the fact that those are baseload technologies that we're integrating our high efficiency platform without heat, we're 90+% efficient, and with heat, which we don't need a source of heat, but if we had a source of waste heat or process heat, we're at 100% electrical efficiency. If the aim is to produce hydrogen, clearly solid oxide is going to be the winner from an efficiency standpoint. If you just assume that power being the biggest cost, when you get to scale across the different platform technologies, if you think about, if you just use 10 cents as a measuring stick, if you will, of the cost of input power, that's anywhere from $1.50 to more advantage from a cost differential on a price per kilogram. That's significant. And we think that, yesterday's announcement, we think is emblematic of the fact that as we start to really think about scaled projects and really getting to the 90 million metric tons of hydrogen that are produced already that might fall into, if we were to use a color, gray hydrogen, that's a lot of hydrogen, and you're going to want a very efficient platform for producing that. And we think we're going to be well positioned to play in that opportunity.
Perfect. My quick follow-up here is, there is a lot of demand for electricity, especially coming from the data centers. As we understand, utilities are struggling to meet that demand. And how are you positioning your company in a way where eventually you can break into this market and get 20 megawatt order, 30 megawatt order? Is that something you would be chasing? And if so, how would you be positioning your company to basically succeed in the eventual data center electricity providing market?
Yeah, Manav, great question. So if you think about our company and you look historically at what we've been able to do, and you talk about large-scale projects, today, our technology as Fuel Cell Energy represents the largest deployed fuel cell parks of any fuel cell provider in the world. We have a 58 megawatt platform in Korea using our technology. The two largest fuel cell projects in North America also happen to be fuel cell energy platforms. So from a large scale perspective, we're very comfortable with that. Also, with the introduction of our solid oxide technology and the ability to transition a customer from utilizing natural gas, as an example, to ultimately utilizing 100% hydrogen, we now have the ability to offer the customer that solution as well. And so we think we're well positioned to go after data centers. And we've also demonstrated the ability to effectively operate in a microgrid application. So as we think about our company and integrating to be a really compatible solution to data centers, we think about our baseload capability. We think about how we add other resources for quick ramping because we're a high temperature resource. We think about how you integrate with the grid, and we think our technology is well suited for that. But to add a little bit more to that, I'll maybe turn it over to Mark Fiesel, our Chief Commercial Officer, to give you a sense of how we're approaching that opportunity.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. So as Jason alluded to, when you look at this opportunity, there's a few dimensions to it. There is a time to power challenge where companies today are looking to build these data centers and other high density load requirements more quickly than the grid can facilitate it. But even beyond that, there is just the grid capacity issue. There, in some cases, in some geographies, there's no timeline in which the grids are going to go there, and it isn't just a phenomenon that's limited to any specific geography. So, you know, you can think about Singapore in Asia, you can think about Ireland in Europe, and several areas here in the U.S. You know, this is an issue where the fact is the grid capacity is not going to be there, and so these represent prime power applications. Jason, I think, hit on a real key topic. It isn't just about delivering power; it's delivering power with a pathway to deliver better sustainability. So this ability to incorporate hydrogen as a feedstock over time, important consideration.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Our next question comes from Eric Stein from Craig-Hallum. Your line is now open.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Eric.
Hey, so just curious, you mentioned initiatives to speed the sales closure process. I'm wondering if you could just add some details to that, and then just curious, I mean, obviously you want to add product backlog, so maybe a view of where ideally you'd like to see that end up maybe at the end of fiscal 24 and how you see it trending going forward.
Maybe I'll let Mark give you a little sense about how we're moving projects through our sales funnel and really trying to accelerate what we would call stage 4, and that's when we're in contracting, and 5 is closure. And we talked about a couple of those closed projects this morning that we've done, but I'll let Mark hit on that a little bit, and then we can talk a little bit more about how we think about long-term targets.
Sure, yeah, there's many aspects to that, but maybe one common denominator is if you think about delivering energy to someone or hydrogen to someone, doing so in a way that transfers risk away from that person. Historically, people have procured gases from an industrial gas supplier and electricity from a utility. Now, you know, requiring them to embrace new technologies in order to do that, of course, is always a challenge. You know, it's different than their existing business models. So this can be addressed, though, via partnerships. And so, you know, you've seen us being involved in scenarios in which partnering in energy as a service type arrangements where the technical, regulatory, and financial risks are transferred away from that end users to a consortium that includes Fuel Cell Energy and other partners in order to go accomplish that. We also think about our ability to deliver with excellence in a specific geography or in a specific market segment. So an example of that may be our partnership that we've announced with Malaysia Marine and Heavy Engineering in Asia to really help us figure out how to address key customers and concerns in that geography, leveraging their local presence and expertise and ability to scale.
In addition to that, Eric, as you think about it, we've got a material opportunity in Korea through repowering. That's a real near-term opportunity. We talked about, we executed on the Knoll Green opportunity. We're optimistic about the opportunities that we see going forward there. And in addition to repowering, when you think about Korea, which is still the largest fuel cell market in the world today, under their CHPS, they've talked about 15 gigawatts of a deployment of fuel cell technology, 8 of that being, in country, 7 of that being out of country, really trying to support, import hydrogen market for their own domestic use. But if you think about that, now that we have a platform that today with our solid oxide platform that we can deploy today in Korea, and as that hydrogen becomes available to switch as the fuel source, that same platform with our solid oxide, we can switch to utilizing 100% hydrogen. And it opens up the aperture of opportunities where we think that we can effectively compete. And so we're very optimistic about that.
Got it. And I mean, is it something where you have a kind of a specific goal you think, hey, exiting fiscal 24, your product backlog is this? I mean, certainly you anticipate growth, but is this more of a setting the stage for 25, 26, 27, or do you think that at the end of 24, you could have a decent amount of product backlog?
Look, we certainly have a target relative to backlog and building our backlog throughout the fiscal calendar year for us of 2024. And we think these opportunities will play into that. We think repowering is one of those opportunities. And as we've seen, just here recently, the opportunities with our solid oxide platform, and we talked about last quarter, which, we're working through contractual terms on a commercial win around leveraging our platform for biofuels in California. And we think with the growing biofuel market, our RNG, and our ability to take direct biofuels, again, positions us really well to start turning this pipeline into closed transactions throughout 2024.
Got it. Thank you. And then maybe just the last one here, and I'm not sure, I think last quarter you might have provided some specifics, but clearly now given the setup in South Korea, there is a big opportunity on the service side. Any specifics in terms of kind of near-term visibility, pipeline, any details would be great.
Yeah, so Eric, we are, if you step back and look at our opportunity in Korea with respect to repowering, we, directly sold the opportunity at KOSPO, and so that one is one that we continue to manage as we always have under our framework of a long-term service agreement. We've successfully now been able to repower Knoll Green, which was a project that was sold by our previous partner in the Korea market. And now, as those modules came up for a replacement or upgrading those modules, we were able to do that and now have the long-term service agreement for that opportunity. We see the balance of the GenCos that have our platforms deployed, so call it 100 megawatts of opportunity, as repowering opportunity for us as a company. Now we need to go execute those agreements and come to agreement on LTSAs and a go-forward basis for those opportunities. But those translate into two things for us. One, it's new module sales because we need to upgrade those modules as part of the repowering, and a new long-term service agreement that goes along with those modules that run coterminous, if you will, with those modules. So we see that as a real market opportunity for us, and Mark and his team is very focused on the repowering opportunity in Korea.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Our next question comes from Ryan Pfingst from B. Riley. Your line is now open.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
First question is around OpEx. Just wondering how we should think about R&D going forward as we get closer to commercialization on some of the next gen tech. Does that start to trend lower year over year in 25, maybe up year over year this year?
Good morning, Ryan. This is Mike. I'll take that question, and thank you for joining the call. So, as far as R&D, you have seen it trend up over the last several years, and this is really related to the commercialization efforts that the company is putting into our solid oxide platforms, as Jason mentioned, around power gen and electrolysis, as well as carbon capture. So it has trended up. The targets that we put out for this year were between 60 and 70 million for that line. So we're right in that range, kind of at the lower end of that range. So I wouldn't expect to see a material increase from where we sit today.
That's helpful. Then my second question is, do you have an update on the potential DOE loan guarantee, or maybe any sense of timing that you could help us with there?
Yeah, so we are, where we look to leverage the DOE loan program opportunity is in two potential areas. One is around expanding our capacity for solid oxide in North America. And as we talked about, we've been doing the work to identify potential new locations, which also may include, additional expansion capacity at our existing facility here in Torrington, which would also be eligible for the DOE loan guarantee if we go that route. The other area is ultimately what we end up doing around expansion of our carbonate platform, tied to ultimately our view of the carbon capture opportunity. So now, there's about a 4-phase process that you go through with the DOE. And we are progressing through that process, but don't have a specific answer on timing of closure of that as we sit here today.
Got it. Thank you. I'll turn it back.
Thank you.
Our next question comes from Noel Parks from Tuohy Brothers. Your line is now open.
Hi, good morning. I apologize if you touched on this earlier. I got on a little late, but I wondered if you could talk a bit about the ExxonMobil partnership and sort of in December announced that they had sort of formalized making your technology their carbon capture technology of choice. And so, if you could just talk about maybe the pace of further developments from here as you look ahead.
Yeah, good morning. No, how are you doing this morning?
Great, thanks.
Yeah, so as we announced that we have reached a point in the work that we've been doing with Exxon to move forward on the Rotterdam demonstration project at one of their facilities. And so the team is working on building the platform in support of that demonstration effort with Exxon. We remain very excited about the opportunity around carbon capture, but the current focus right now is really around the demonstration effort and getting that platform built and ultimately building the demonstration project. And in February we also put out an announcement around the funding of the order in support of that demonstration project. So we're continuing to advance the program.
Great. And this might be a little bit of over triangulation between various projects you've had, but I was wondering, the Tri-gen project with Toyota at Long Beach, is there any analogous use case I'm thinking about for example, maybe U.S. Gulf Coast and oil tankers, export facilities, and so forth? There's a lot going on with LNG there as well on the horizon. any similar opportunities that you've talked about or had customers approach you about around about doing Trigen in a setting like that?
Yeah, when you think about the Trigen platform, and if you just take two of the value streams out of the Trigen platform, setting water aside for just a second, clearly opportunities around power generation for distributed power, and then hydrogen. Beyond using hydrogen for transportation, there's conversations around hydrogen for gas blending, to help reduce the overall carbon intensity of nat gas is one another way in which the platform can be utilized. We certainly see opportunities around ports, especially when you think about the efforts to decarbonize ports, and if you just take goods movement on site at the port and the need for a source of hydrogen and power as those things either move to hydrogen as a fuel or electrification as a fuel, those clearly become ways in which our Trigen platform is advantaged to pursue additional opportunities that look a lot like what we're doing already at Long Beach. And probably the most relevant part about that is, right, we now have a reference to show that what the platform can do, and it's being used in a real commercial application.
Sure, that it's the demonstration value for sure. So, okay, great. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. And Ellie, I think that's all the questions that we have.
That's all the questions that we have. I'd now like to hand back over to Jason for a few closing remarks.
Ellie, thank you. We will continue to execute on our powerhouse business strategy with the goal of delivering value to our customers, growth, and optimizing returns. Thank you all for joining the call today and for your interest in FuelCell Energy. We look forward to updating you again next quarter. Have a great day.
So there is FuelCell Energy. So what we'll do now, we'll end this stream, and I will send you all back to the 24-hour extra channel where you can chat in between the next events. I'm now going to put this up as its own video. I've also got some other analysis videos to premiere shortly. I'm also going to be talking on the phone, and you will get to see that as long as they are happy. I'm going to be speaking to Asti in 1 hour live in my studio, and you may get to hear if they are happy for me to broadcast it. Setting up an interview with the CEO next week. It's my preliminary meeting, plus much more throughout the day today. So here is the 24-hour stream. This is where we have behind the scenes. You can see me there running in the background there, and you can chat to us there. You can keep up to date what's going on, and you can hear that the conversations that I'm having behind the scenes with the CEOs and other people. Everyone can chat. It's member free. It's, everyone can have a conversation here. So let me give you the link to this now. Here is the 24-hour stream. So extra, we call it the extra channel. It's live now, and I'll be ending this stream, giving you this link. There it is. You can go there if you want to now. I'm also going to make it automatic as well to make it easier for you. If you just stay where you are, it'll automatically go there as well. So let me bring it up, and you'll be then kept up to date with what's going on throughout the morning. You will hear with my private conversation with Ascent Solar Technologies, if they are happy for me to be, for you to hear it. You won't see them, but because they'll be on my screens there, but they'll be too small for you to see, but you will be able to hear. And also you can let me know anything about what's going on. I can come back, do a live report, breaking news, but you'll also get to know when I'm posting this event and other premieres throughout the day. So there you go. That was the fuel cell earnings. I will now say goodbye to you all. Thank you very much for joining me. Continue with the 24-hour stream, and I'll be updating you throughout the morning until the closing bell this afternoon. Have a wonderful morning. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, guys, so you are now with me in the 24-hour stream. Okay, guys, hopefully we'll see you all in there in a second. I'm going to put out all these videos, all these events. Welcome, Valentin C. Okay, welcome to all of you. Let me bring up the next event in the main studio. It's this afternoon. There it is, and I'll post updates as they come. Let's bring up the lights. I've just heard from Wrap Technologies that we do have an earnings on, which is that pre-market, pre or after market? Let's get the time. So we've just been told we've got an announcement here about Wrap Technologies, March 28th. It is indeed March 28th. So we now have that confirmed. That's 100% March 28th. Wrap is March 28th. Okay, hopefully I'll get an update whether it's pre or after hours shortly. So I'll announce that when I get the time. Okay, I'm going to just put some background music on just for a second as I go to the restroom. I'll be right back in a minute with more information and updates and all those videos. In fact, I should probably just do this quickly before it, so while I'm in the restroom, it can be done. Here we go. Don't want to waste a second of time. So let's bring up my Adobe Premiere and I can start editing this earnings. Don't want to waste any time. So let's bring it up now. Okay, let's bring it in. You will hear the file in a second. Okay, the earnings, we've just done the earnings. Sort by date added. Okay, here's the earnings. So the first thing we do is scale up to frame size and then add the compression to make it sound TV radio style. It sounds good live, but we make it sound even better.
It's totaled approximately 308.9.
Once we've done it. Slides and everything today.
Time all participants are in listening time. I'd now like.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us on the call today. As a reminder, this
Grow over time.
Deployed, deliver with excellence in a is very focused on
Technology of choice. And
relevant
This is where we have behind the scenes.
As those things either move to high relevant part of used in a real commercial application.
Sure that it.
Have a great day. And next quarter. Have a great day.
There we go. There it is. That will now be uploaded. Process first, or rendered first. That's the first thing that's got to happen.
Commercialization strategy.
Okay, that's ready to go. This is the fuel cell earnings. Fuel cell earnings. Okay, we'll render that. That'll give me a moment to go to the restroom. I'll put some background music on while that's rendering. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to leave you now with some background music. I'll be back shortly with more updates, more information. PRB doubled from 8, says Zach's 8. XRP, are you here? Got a good chat going on in the 24-hour stream. I'll see you back in a minute with more updates, more live events. We've got that big event coming up with ASTI in 55 minutes. I'm going to be talking to them live interview, setting up my interview with the CEO. You may be able to hear it here in the 24-hour stream. Hopefully you will be able to. I will see you back in a minute. In the meantime, here's some background music. If you can tap the like button for the stream, that would really be helpful. Thank you. Okay, welcome back, guys. So we're just doing the videos now. We've got an event coming up in 50 minutes time, which will be me talking to Asti, Ascent, Solar. I'm talking about them being on the show, the CEO on the show. I'm just in the process of doing the fuel cell earnings. It's just about processed. It'll be starting to be uploaded in a second. And did I do anything this morning in the main show this morning? Let me have a quick look. Yes, I did. I did fuel set. I did Jason Heron Therapeutics. So let me put that into the system now, into Adobe Premiere. There we go. And get ready to do this. Scale to frame size. Compression. Oh, there it is, Dawn. There you go. I want to acknowledge that Dawn just did that. So you're very welcome. YouTube member, all the members every day. Let me read all tomorrow, because tomorrow, but you're going to get the. Here it is. Rick Steven. This is for Rick Steventon this morning. No, I beg your pardon. This is for. This was for Jason Davey. Time for another stock review. This time, Heron makes sense. Let's start in the right direction. For my alpha spread, which is what I... Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, let's do that. If you ever want to know how I do these videos, I'm always happy to tell you how I do it. And each other. Right. That's Heron. Heron review. Okay. That's now being done. What day is it today? It's the 7th, isn't it? So the 6th. What was I doing yesterday? Small, I apologize. Oh, Big Bear. Big Bear's already out, isn't it? Big Bear Therapeutics. Have I already put that out? I think I have, haven't I? Oh, no, it hasn't premiered yet, but I've done it. Right, okay. Just checking. Right, I can start uploading now. It's my first one. Fuel, should I wait for... No, I'll start. This is my fuel cell earnings. I'm going to upload this now. And then I'm about to do a Heron as well. And then we have two today coming out. I hope I'm able to broadcast the conversation with Asti today. Hopefully I will be able to. That comes up in 45 minutes, so I'll be getting ready for that in a minute.
Thank you.
So fuel cell earnings reports, putting all the tags onto it. Alpha spread, link to the website. Now, I wanted to ask you today, I'm going to do a poll, I'm going to ask you a question. Would you prefer me not talking to you about what I'm doing and just listen to background music, or do you like to sort of know what's going on? Because I can just stop talking, obviously, and I can just do what I'm doing in the background and just come on where there's information and just play background music. I'm going to ask you now, I mean, what would you prefer? Just me be quiet and just play background music, and you won't offend me, you know? It's absolutely fine. I don't mind you saying, yeah, just shut up. That's absolutely fine. I thought it was best to sort of maybe give you some insight on how I edit videos and keep talking to you and provide some sort of level of entertainment. But I can equally not do that. So let me know in the chat. All right, Heron's uploaded now. Sorry, Heron's process. So now I'm going to start uploading it. So yeah, if you'd let me know, just so I can get an idea, because I can be quiet. I just thought you perhaps prefer me to be talking, or maybe you'd like to know how I make the videos and stuff like that. But if you'd rather just play the background music and just come back and tell you when there's something important, other, you know, you don't want to know how I make videos and you're not bothered about that, then that's fine. Just tell me and I'll stop I'll stop talking. So I'll look in the chat in a second and I'll see what you're saying. Probably easier than doing a poll anyway. Just tell me what you think. Maybe you could do that. I'll be there. I'll come back in the chat in a second. Just finishing this video and I'll be just there in a second. Feel free, you know, to be brutally honest. It's not going to upset me at all. I don't know what you would prefer. Right. All right, let me come back to you now and see what you were saying to that. Okay. Thank you, Martin, for all the earnings calls. You're very welcome. Love the talking. Something more upbeat at times. Music is too relaxing at times. So something more upbeat at times. Love the talking. Something more upbeat at times. Music is relaxing at times as well. Can we know what happens with Fuel Cell? They got good earnings. Can we invest? Well, did you see the earnings? I'm just uploading the earnings now. You need to listen in and have a look. I'm going to do a review as well afterwards. Once I get the new figures, I'm going to process an earnings an analysis of it afterwards as well. So I'm going to reserve my thoughts on that until I've done that. So That was the earnings. That was this morning's show, and that was yesterday. I think I've caught up with everything now. Right. Jason. Take Jason out of there. Cut. Add that to there. Right. Delete that. So I think I can delete that now. Right. Excellent. Another two videos done. Leave that there. Trying to do as much as I can before tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm just going to be having fun with my birthday. Not going to do anything tomorrow. Enjoy the talking. Music is fine during the time you are talking to. Sometimes someone privately or away from the studio. Okay, so you enjoy it. Okay, I'll carry on then. I thought you'd probably prefer something than just me being completely silent, but anyway. Let's get ready for the close. Now, the closing bell will be earlier today because I intend to do more work. So I intend to be earlier today. But hopefully you'll be able to listen into my private call today as well. You'll be able to hear behind the scenes of my ASTI conference video call. So I'll come back to you on that in a minute. Just setting up the closing bell show. I do anticipate going earlier. Hey Martin, a stock called Pagaya Technologies is about to go to the moon. Check it out, please. Well, are you a member of the channel? Because if you are, you can book a review, an earnings report, or whatever. I can't do any reviews. I can never look at it myself, but I can't do any reviews unless you're a member. If you are, I can do a lot for you. Okay, just getting ready now for the live event this afternoon. And what's tomorrow morning? So tomorrow morning, I've got to do a. I've done that. That's tomorrow morning. I have done that. That's what time that go live tomorrow morning? That's 7:30. I have done that. Okay. So now I'm going to set up the closing bell show this afternoon. It will be earlier because I want to get more done before my birthday party. Extra channel, that's all done. That's the closing bell. Live shows, closing bell, right? Okay, good. And put that in there. So, right, that's now done. So that's tomorrow, that's this afternoon show done. You know, we had that buffering issue a little bit on YouTube. It was definitely YouTube because I went out and I bought, well, I didn't buy it, it was free, the latest modem. I knew it wasn't that because a modem's a modem. It doesn't really make much difference how much money you spend on a modem. A router, yes, but not a modem. You can get a bit carried away. And I knew there was nothing wrong with it anyway. But I had it replaced because you can get a free one with your provider. So I got a new one, and I got all the latest technology. I got the updates. I got all the cabling is done properly. Everything's done properly, and it didn't improve anything. And I'm glad I did it when I did it, because a couple of days later, after the Facebook incident, everything improved. And I think it's just they were going for an upgrade, or they were getting some corruption, and then they fixed it. So I'm glad I managed to do that first. Otherwise, I would have always worried about it. Here's Kevin B. Now, Kevin B, I'm glad you're in, because, hey, Mike, can you check they asked what they asked? Just a quick, can you check what they asked? Just a quick little view at Pagaya. I just gave it a quick look, and it looks a potential increasing volume. Kevin B's. That's why you're here for the... are you here for the ASTI, are you? I mean, it may or may not be broadcast. They may say no. It's a private conversation. You may not share it, but it's only for me to be able to talk to them to set it up. But you never know. How I become a member, I don't know a lot. Okay, you want to become a member? Okay, well, you can't become a member of this channel where you're watching now, because there's no memberships on it. It's the main channel where I do the main shows, and that's where I do the reviews. If you want to become a member, I'll give you the link now, and you can become a member. If you're on an iPhone, you'll need to select a browser on your iPhone and select show desktop version. Okay, it's because Apple tried to take a commission out of YouTube. There is the link if you want it. Any device works fine, but if you are on an iPhone, select a browser on your iPhone, Safari, just don't use the app, and then select desktop version, and you can do it. Right, now, Kevin B, I'm glad you're here, because I've got something for you. I've got your review. So it's BBAI, Big Bear. All right. I'm doing it now. It's about to premiere. So what I'll do is I'll get it to premiere in an hour after my meeting with ASTI, in case, you can listen to it. All right. So I'm just about to publish it. It's uploaded. It's ready to go. So I'm going to, it's Big Bear. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. So you can have this. Just bear with me. It's already uploaded. I'm just about to create a thumbnail and everything. So bear with me. I'm doing it for you right now. Okay, this will premiere. I'll premiere in an hour, so you'll have the link in a sec. All right. So BBAI. So I'm going to do it right now. As you can probably see me doing it. BBAI is the start. BBAI stock. And this is a Big Bear AI. That's what it is. Okay, that's that done. That's not going to fit in. Big Bear. Let's see if they've got a YouTube channel. Big Bear AI. Let's see if they have a YouTube channel. Big Bear AI. I think they have a YouTube channel, which will be interesting, because then I can tag to that. Let me take that there. Let me give you the... Yes, sound is up. I'm about to do a new review on sound, Matthew Kelly. Luna killing anyone else today would be so nice to not be alone. Trey K, Ultimate Life. At least when I talk to myself, I listen better. At least when I talk to myself, I listen better. Zach Zate. Very good. Okay. Just doing the description for the video, Kevin B. Just putting in the information on Big Bear. And this is Amanda Long. Hopefully you'll get her on the show. I'm sure you will. You're doing very well at it. Doing very well. Right. There is now I need to do a thumbnail for it. What shall I come up with this time? What should I come up with this time? So I go into my folder, YouTube, Martyn Lucas Investor, and I've got thumbnail templates. And let me have a look. What's the best one to use to start off with? Have I got any with AI on it? AI. I certainly do have a few with AI. I'm going to need, obviously, their logo. I'll search for that in a second. I'm going to start off with this one. Let me see now if I can find... I've got a great website I go to, the company logo database, and this is where I find logos which I can use. Big Bear AI. There it is. Big Bear AI. Now then, what have they got? They've got a main word, a logo. I'll download that. Let me go to YouTube, make sure I'm linked to the right channel. Big Bear AI. Hopefully they've got a channel. I've linked to the right one. Filter, search for channels, Big Bear AI. Right, that is a bear, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a very good, they've not done a very good job of their icon. But anyway, I think I've got the right one. Certainly looks that way. Yeah. Now they'll get to notice me because I've linked it to their YouTube channel. I always promote and share everything with everybody so they can all see it. Now then, downloads. Let me look at that again. Big Bear AI. Just want to make doubly sure that looks the same. Filtered by channel. They don't get a lot of, they're not marketing themselves very much at the moment, so hopefully I'll be able to help. That's a completely different logo. Oh, there we go. They've got this, yeah. They've got a different logo on their icon. Always keep it the same. Anyway, I've got it. I'm going to In fact, I'm not going to use it like that. I'm going to use it like this. There you go. There's the logo. Now we need the name. To load it to Photoshop, make an adjustment to it because they've put the logo at the front of the word and I don't want to repeat it, so wouldn't look very good. A lot of work goes into all these videos. All my thumbnails are all designed, but I don't. They're all done by me. There's no AI involved. I don't any auto stuff like that. It's all done by me. Okay. There's the word. Because the technology, YouTube is very clever. It knows all the words you put on the screen. It reads it. It knows what it is. It's very smart. So it's important to do all these things properly. Okay, I think I'm done with the thumbnail now. There we go. Big Bear AI analysis. Not 100% happy with it. Let me make a little tweak to the background. There we go. I think that looks better. Hope you like it, Kevin. Kevin B. Is Kevin, isn't it? Yes, it is. Kevin B. This is for you. Hopefully you like what I've done. So I'm going to save that. So if I need it again, I've got it. It's all about building up files so you've got everything. You don't do things twice. That's crazy. Save everything. Right. Flatten the image. Save as. Big Bear AI. Do it as a JPEG. You've got to make sure that you are under 2 megs for YouTube, as high as you can. Can't be 1.9 because it might be 1.99 and it won't do it. So you need 1.8 is the most you can go to. That's 1.8 megs. That way you'll always make sure it's... I'm going to have to speed up because I got my meeting in 20 minutes. Quit Photoshop. Quit that. Right, my logo's done. Here it goes. Now I'm going to post this so you can watch it at half past the hour. That way, if they do allow me to broadcast to you, you will be able to hear that first. I've allowed half an hour for the meeting. So there we go. New playlist. Now I've got to do a playlist for Big Bear in case we need to do it something else, or an earnings or a second review. Big Bear Holdings. BBAI. BBAI stock. There you go. I'm nearly done. Create that. That's the playlist for it. Each stock has its own playlist. Now the tags. This is why not everyone can make a success of YouTube. You have to work really hard. There ain't, if you're going to be successful, there ain't no shortcuts. People try. They do. They use AI to create videos and do everything automatically, and those things just don't work. People don't want that. People are smarter than that. BBAI stock analysis. Okay, that's that done. Now it's Big Bear AI. Big Bear. That's one word. Big Bear AI stock. Big Bear AI stock. Analysis. Always struggle to spell that for some reason. Big Bear AI review. There you go. There's that. 500 characters. Fill that up. Turn on the ad revenue. Sorry, guys. Got to earn some money on the video. No point having no ads on the video. It's kind of pointless. Making it for nothing. No, but kind of pointless. So sorry about that. If you become a premium member to YouTube, it still supports the show, but you don't have to see the ads. Another little tip for you. YouTube Premium. It pays me out of your YouTube Premium, so you can watch without seeing any ads. That's how you can do it, and it still supports the channel. There's the merchandise underneath where you can buy my mugs and t-shirts and stuff like that. Best for viewer. That's the videos you can see at the end. Add the cards. The cards are the stock playlist I just created. Alpha spread for all the reviews. Link to my website. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day. No work tomorrow. Well, apart from my interview in the morning, of course. But after that, crazy time. All links. There's the all links button. The link to the channel. There's that. And unlisted for the minute, because I've just got to make sure it's all done before I do anything else. Oh, we had trouble saving it. Don't tell me what's going on. What's wrong? What? What's not working? Why isn't it saved? You're right. Listen, YouTube isn't perfect. There's always issues you got to confront. I'd be really frustrated if that's not. I've got to do that again as I'm pressed for time. That'd be really annoying. Should be able to save it. Just checking on the right account. Ugh. It looks like it's not going to save. That's never happened before. Oh, this is really annoying. I done all the work and it won't save it. Oh, I've got 10 minutes to go. That's really bloody annoying. I've got 10 minutes to go for my meeting and I can't flip and get it to save. How annoying is that? Ugh. Let me see if I can get around it. So bloody annoying, especially when I'm up for time. Right, it saved that. So now if I just pinch the bits from it, I might just be able to do it quickly. Really quick now. Okay, that's good. Let me... Yeah, I've managed to find a way around it. Big Bear. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's remembered. End screen. Yeah, that's remembered it. Cards are good. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. So it has remembered it. Okay, and come out of there. It doesn't matter. It has remembered it. So it has saved it. So I think I can premiere it now. I've got 10 minutes. I'm still uploading the other things, but that's okay. So let me premiere this for you. This is Kevin B. Card end screen. Da, da, da. I'm going to premiere it for 30 minutes from now. Set as a premiere March the 7th at 11:30. It's probably because the other things are uploading. Big Bear is going up. As we talk about it. Set a premiere. Bring you back to the live stream where we are now. There you go. Okay. There you go. Right. Whew, blimey. I've got 10 minutes. All I've got to do now is it going to premiere? We've got the date yet. There it is. In 39 minutes. There it is. I can now just jump into here. Give it the quick thing. BBAI, BBAI, Big Bear. Yeah, Big Bear AI. Not sure why that's doing that. Live now on YouTube. There's the link. I'm going to give it to you in a second, mate. Kevin B, I'm talking to. BBAI, Big Bear AI, hashtag AI as well. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, there's that. Save that file. Oh, I don't want that. Why is that showing like that? I want it to come up with. That's it. That's what I want it to come up with. Post that one. Get rid of that one. Nearly there. Oi, 7 minutes to go. It's like, how come I always live on time pressure? I guess you, because you don't have to be as busy as you make yourself, right? I mean, you just keep doing more and more things. You push more into the box. The box gets squashed, I guess. You could do less. I could say, right, I'm not doing an interview today, but I guess, why do I always end up working on a tight time? Like, I hate life being a race. Link in profile. But I suppose you wouldn't get anything done, would you, if you just didn't have any urgency, you just didn't bother? Life would just trundle along. Share to group. All right, I've put it on all my socials. I'm not going to share you the links with them. I haven't got time to do that, but you know where they all are anyway. 5 minutes. I've got to put the poll in because I've got that question on the thing. Okay. Where do I add this? Where do I back to here again? Is it a buy, hold, seller for you? Please vote in X poll. Buy, hold, sell. There it is. Copy that. Copy link. Flipping heck. I think I'm just about done it. There's the link for that. I've got to add that card to the end. Link. I got literally 5 minutes. X poll C X poll, there it is. And X poll, X poll, X poll, X poll, X poll. Flipping out, we got votes already. How did that happen so quick? Right. Really getting tight now. X poll, there it is. There you go. Pin that to the top. Pin, pin, pin. All right, there's the video. There it's done. You just, Kevin B, I'll give you the link for it. I shall put it as the next event coming up. You can see it on the screen. There you go. So here it is. This is for you, Kevin B. Are you still with me? Is Kevin B? Oops. At Kevin B. Yes, you're here. Big Bear Review. Next. There it is. Okay, there's the Big Bear Review next. Okay. Right. Get the studio ready. I'm talking to Asti today. Flipping heck, 2 minutes. Asti. Ascent Solar. Doing well. Up to date. Okay, let me check my emails. So it's 11 o'clock. We're just waiting for, I'm waiting for them to call me. there's the call. Excellent stuff. Spencer. Assign guess one. I can see you, Spencer. How are you? Just
Hey, how are you? I don't know if Paul's here yet.
No, that's fine. Just give me a second. Guess
Sure.
one. There you go. I've got you on the screen. The way we're set up is we're just as you can see, one camera each side. That's the way I do the interviews. Is he on a separate call? Is he calling in separately? Is he?
Yeah, he's calling in separately. I'm gonna text him just to make sure he's got the
Okay.
info properly.
All right. Now, before we continue, I just need to tell you what we try to do is we're aiming to be the most honest, most live channel in the world. That's what we're trying to do. And as I speak to you right now, we're actually this is behind the scenes, and no one can see.
I saw this. I was watching your videos. Yeah, I saw the whole. It's quite impressive. The whole setup.
It's behind the scenes, and they can hear this conversation. If you would rather this conversation be private, I can end it. But the people that contacted you are listening in. Are you okay with that?
They're listening in right now?
Yes. Only if you agree that I can end their broadcast, and if you prefer not, that's fine.
No, it's I don't mind. No, I thought maybe I was mistaken. I thought we were gonna do like an introductory call.
Yes, that's what this is. Yes, the people that
are listening in.
Now, what they're seeing is this. They're seeing they're seeing behind the scenes. They can't see you. They're just looking. They can just hear me talking to you. And these are the people that contacted you to be on the show. So they're very excited to be part of everything that I do. It's behind the scenes. It just shows the people that my audience that, you know, I this is how I set up my interviews and so on. But I'm giving you the obligation, the right to say, I'd rather this first call be private. That's fine. But I'm not going to say anything that the whole world can't hear. And I'm sure you're doing the same.
No, of course not. No, I think, again, let me just ping Paul because he's usually not tardy like this. He might prefer that it be private.
Of course.
For the introductory one. And then obviously, let me just.
I've got Paul there. So
oh, you do?
Yes, I have Paul in the green room as well. Hello, Paul. Can you hear me?
Hey, Martin. How you doing?
I'm very well indeed. Just to explain what we're doing right now, can you see me and Spencer?
I can see both of you. Yes.
Wonderful stuff. Okay. What we're doing right now, this is just a preliminary conversation with you to learn about your business, and well, not too much about that today. That's what we'll do on the main event. This is just shows you how the technology works, what we're going to do, and what I'm all about, and just to get to know each other, just for like 10 minutes or so. Very short call. But I just want to ask you, one of the things that we're aiming to do, Paul, is we're aiming to be the most honest, reliable channel in the world. We're live all the time, and we anticipate being 10 million subscribers within 7 years. Our rate of growth is just straight up like that, and we'll be the biggest financial channel in the world. So right now, the people that contacted you and asked you to be on my show are listening in. So before we talk, you have the right to say, I'd rather them not listen in. This is what they're seeing. They can't see you. They can't see you or Spencer, but they can hear the conversation. This is the back. This is the back behind the studios, behind the scenes. I do this because they like to know how I arrange my meetings and how I do everything. So if you prefer this first call to be private, I can end it. But they're just listening into what we're saying. It's up to you. I'm giving you the choice.
Okay. I don't necessarily care if they listen or not.
Great. Yep. Wonderful.
Because you're not broadcasting. Is this being broadcast?
Well, they're not seeing anything, but they are listening in on my behind the scenes channel. So yeah, this is being broadcast.
Behind the scenes, but it's behind the scenes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right.
This isn't your broadcast. The purpose of this is they get to see the people really behind the scenes, and people love that. They trust the businesses and so on. When we do our interview, you won't be behind the scene. You were Spencer, where Spencer is now, you will be, and we'll be broadcasting this properly. This is just a chat amongst friends. All right?
Let's chat. Where are you? Do you live in Dallas now?
Well, I'm actually from Cornwall. I have my house in Cornwall in England, but my studio is here in Dallas, Texas. So yeah.
Okay. I have 2 sons in Dallas.
Oh, so, you do? Oh, wonderful. Maybe we're just down the road then.
Yeah. One lives near DFW. The other one lives near SMU.
Okay. I'm just up the road, not very far away. That's where my studio is right now. So yeah, welcome. Thank you for being here. Just a little bit about me. So I was voted as the World Piano Man by Elton John. I'm an entertainer, I'm a musician, and I've toured all over the world as a singer. I've done the Phantom of the Opera, I've had a Vegas show. And a few years ago, because of COVID finishing, I built a YouTube studio, and I believe that this is the best live streaming studio in the world. That's what we've been told. And this is just a little bit of the studio. Now I can turn around and different parts of the studio. I do live concerts here in the evening, and we've raised money for charity, and we're trying to be the most honest, real life channel in the world. And it's all during the day. It's investing, sharing businesses with people, and in the evening I do my music. And we're growing, we're doubling our rate of growth every month. And as I say, we're on target for 10 million subscribers within 7 years. And I am an investor myself. I invest, but I only buy the S&P 500. So I don't pump and promote any stocks. That's not what I do. However, what I do, because I'm completely impartial, is I bring businesses to people, companies. I want to help everyone. That's what this channel's about. That's why I'm live 10 hours a day. And I'm here to help people. I want to help your business succeed. I want great innovation to succeed. My investors to make money from buying your company, to learn about what you're about. So that's what my channel is about. And what you're doing, I love it, because I'm extremely passionate about it. And we've already ranked #1 on YouTube for your stock already. We ranked #1 for nearly most of the stocks we cover. So we can bring a lot of attention to your business, and day by day, week by week, that's just doubling every month. The whole world will learn about Ascent Solar, because what you're doing is incredible, right? Flexible solar on clothes and stuff. I've been looking at it. I think this is bloody brilliant. I'm loving this. So let's tell the world all about it. So that's a bit about me and what the purpose of this this call is.
I wanted to grab this, but I guess they can't see it.
No, that's all right. Yeah. No, they will on your main call. You'll share it all.
All right.
That's amazing, isn't it?
It's just Christmas paper, Martin.
So can I wear that and charge myself up?
No. Well, not this one. This is too low voltage, which I'll get into. But anyway.
Right.
Yeah, so I was brought in as the CFO in mid-December of 2022.
Right.
And the CEO kind of went down a different strategy, and the board decided to get rid of him in late April and promoted me to CEO.
Right.
When I took over, I basically said, we have a production facility, and we can produce, at a constant production. So we had that. But the issue we had was we spent 17 years and we made it to like 10.2 efficiency. Okay. 10.2 efficiency doesn't really grab attention to potential customers.
Yeah.
So when I came on board, I said, we're going to concentrate in 2 industries: solar for space and solar for agrivoltaics. And the reason I chose agrivoltaics, space is kind of easy to explain, but agrivoltaics is our product goes in, we can put it in, and you can still keep 95 to 100% of the crops underneath it. So you don't have to take out the crop. So it hangs at about 18 to 24 feet, depending on what size of the machinery is you want to go under it. and it's fully functional. It does provide some shade, so it reduces the water needed for the crops about 15 to 25%.
All right.
Okay. But the key was to get us from 10.2 to a higher level. Basically we were doing this on a cell basis. So
Yeah.
we went from 10.2, or not me, the team went from 10.2 to 17.7 percent efficiency in about 90 days after I tasked them to do that. Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
We did that through changing the manufacturing speed, changing some of the chemical composition, and that's basically how we did it. So we had a lot of some customers out there that said, "Call me back when you get to the higher efficiency."
Yeah.
So we've hit the higher efficiency, and we're planning on cranking up production again, probably in a couple of months. So, that's kind of our story in a nutshell. To go into space a little bit, one of the reasons it shows space is you get a higher price with space products, and ours is basically kind of differentiating for several factors.
Yeah.
It costs roughly $100,000 per kilogram to send stuff in space, and ours is about 60 to 100% lighter, not 100%, 60 to 100 times lighter than
Right.
regular solar.
So
Okay.
this technology that you've got, is it yours, proprietary to you, patented to you, or what?
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
Brilliant.
We're patent protected.
This is your
Okay?
thing. You own this. This is
It's our
great.
thing.
I'm
Right.
loving it. I'm loving
So,
it.
yeah. So we so it, we differentiate ourselves from space. People go to our website. One, if debris or something hits our product, and there is some damage to the product, it's really associated with the one area that's damaged. Okay. Whereas if something hits a silicon-based panel, it could damage, 30, 40% of it or all of it. depending
So
how
that's
it is.
kind of like then, because I have solar on my house in the UK, and every panel is independently optimized. So if one breaks, doesn't matter, they all carry on working. That's what we're saying with you then, right? Your flexible panel, if a bit gets damaged, it still works.
No, mine's better than that. I'll explain it.
Go
to
on
you.
then.
I'll try to do it like that. Okay?
Remember, I'm just an entertainer. I'm not a scientist.
Okay.
You're the scientist.
So
You're the clever guy, right?
What you're talking about is the whole panel. What happens is if a section of that panel gets hit by something, you
Yeah.
tend to lose the whole panel. Whereas if something hits this here, it's been tested by the U.S. Marines and Special Forces. They put bullet holes in it.
Yeah, I saw that
Okay?
video.
Yeah. So if a bullet hole hits, basically this whole section still produces power.
Brilliant.
Okay. So that's key to
You've
that's
got
another key to space. Ours is also we are radiation resistant, and so we actually do a lot of self-annealing, and sometimes with heavier radiation, we actually improve our power output, but our degradation is low is low in space, after we get hit by radiation. So we're resistant to that, and we were tested by JAXA did some testing for us. So anyway, we're TRL9 also, which is the highest rating you need for space.
Well, this sounds absolutely brilliant. This isn't our proper interview. This isn't our proper broadcast, because when we do that, we're going to have you on camera rather than Spencer right now. Sorry, Spencer, but we'll have you there, Paul. Spencer can come on another day and have a chat with me about what his element of the business. Perhaps
I would love to. Absolutely.
Yeah, right. But so we going to end the call in a moment, because I could chat to you for hours, and obviously
Yes.
you've got
Right.
better things to do, and I've got to put out today, lots of videos, interviews, and so on. So today was just to get to know you. Paul, I love I think you're going to be great on the show. I love the energy, the enthusiasm. My investors with the most, we are literally, you may have heard of a channel called Mr. Beast, the biggest channel in the world, right? Hundreds of millions of subscribers, whatever. He has about 8 to 9% of his viewers are members. 98% of my viewers are members with the highest engagement rate. And if you're a businessman, you know, it's not how many numbers you've got, it's the engagement, right? You can be like 10 viewers, but if every viewer buys something or watches or engages, you grow, right? Well, 98% of my viewers are members, and we're doubling our rate of growth every month. It's great. So they're going to love you. They're going to want to buy the stock. I can't believe it's only 68 cents a share. I mean, this sounds like a really exciting company. It doesn't sound like a penny stock to me. This sounds something like great. And I'm sure we're in talks with Elon Musk on the show, SpaceX. Love everyone on that level to hear about this. And because this sounds brilliant. And
right. We've added, just so your other viewers can say, I'll say one more
yeah,
thing.
because they're loving it. They're in the chat going, I love this. I'm going to buy it today.
We added 2 administrative board people, okay, to kind of help promote from a technical standpoint and a sales standpoint. So the first one we added was Casey Blake. He's an ex-2-star general from the Air Force. He ran procurement for the Air Force, had a $70+ billion budget. And he's also a classmate of mine from the Citadel, so we know him. But and so he's helped us, with contacts in Department of Defense. Then we also added a founder of SpaceX, one of the 7 founders of SpaceX, and so he's helped us with the space start of things, and we're starting to get traction.
Awesome. Just one of my viewers, Kevin B, was the gentleman that contacted you, Spencer. He's actually in the behind the scenes going, Martyn, it's 37 cents, not 68. I was looking at the intrinsic value because we undervalue you. You're undervalued by 48%. So clearly it's a buy there. So Paul, with Spencer, let's set up a meeting as soon as possible. From Tuesday onwards, you can be on the show. You can actually be on camera showing the product. We can create this as a great video talking all about your company and business. We can follow you. If you'd like to be more involved in my channel, you can. We have what's called and there's no obligation. You can just do what you do and share with me news, and you can call up like this any day. The line's always open to you. It's the same link, the same password. If you had something you wanted to share, because what's going to happen after your video goes live, you're going to start to trend on Google and YouTube for this video. People are going to be talking to me about you and asking about you, and you might have something. I know you're a publicly traded company. You can't give it inside information, of course, but you can say that this is now available. You can call in. Spencer can call in and say we've got this new product, this new business, new customer, and you can have world exclusives. If you want to, should you wish to, you could be a member of our channel. We have membership from a couple of bucks to $99. It's not about the price. It's just about verifying people and so on. And all our members love supporting the other members. So there's loads of things you can do if you want to be, officially like a member of the channel, like a sponsor, if you like. But it's just a couple of bucks. But it's not about that. I'll cover everything for you for free. It's not. I don't want paying for this. I do it because I want to help great businesses do well, and the people you employ and my viewers make money by investing in you. So is that all good, Paul?
Yeah, Tuesday actually would be great.
Yeah.
And
I love it. You're on it straight away. I love this guy. You're one of the best CEOs I've spoken to. You're on it. Let's get it done. Let's move. That's what I'm like. I work 12 hours a day in the studio. So Tuesday, what time then, Paul?
Hold on a minute.
Spencer's going, ain't this my job to set this up?
No, this is fantastic. No, yeah.
I love it.
Whatever.
Let's just get it done, right? That's what it's all about. I love it.
Let's see, that would be the 12th.
Yeah.
How about 11 Eastern, 9 or 10 your time, 10 Central?
10 Central on Tuesday.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Let me just check my
Or
calendar.
or
No,
10:30.
hang on.
I'm open for like the next
Hang
2
on.
hours after that.
All right. Okay. Let me check. That's Monday. So we said Tuesday. Yep. Tuesday's good. So Tuesday, they are Kevin B. Did you hear that? Your favorite stock Tuesday, Tuesday, and that's Paul Warley. Did I pronounce that correctly? Warley.
Worley. Yeah,
Warley.
that's fine.
I beg
Yeah,
your
you're
pardon.
pronouncing it right. You have the British
Yeah, I mean,
accent.
yeah, I know. You know, I actually pronounce it properly. You know, you don't pronounce your own name correctly. It's me, I do it correctly. Paul Wiley, and that's 10 a.m. Central Time on Tuesday. It'll be exactly like this, the same link, the same password, except you'll be in the camera zone where Spencer is now, just like you are. If you've got the product there, you want to show us, and everything else. I will have video footage. I will show stuff. If you send me stuff in, like say there's a YouTube video you want me to play or something, or an image you want me to share, I can have all that preset up so I can go to B-roll and make it look great and whatever, you know. But we've got a big space audience. We represent 95% of the world's retail investors in Virgin Galactic, so they love space. So if I can sell the space to people, they're going to be going, I want to buy this. I absolutely would love to try out that system one day. You know, that flexible, the clothing stuff. I want to be able to go outside, do a broadcast while being solar powered.
So, it might be a little difficult to sew into an.
I'm sure you can sort it out. I've seen it. I've seen it on the combat uniforms or whatever it is. But anyway.
All right.
Paul,
Okay.
thank you for your time today. I'm really excited to speak to you again on Tuesday.
Sounds
Spencer,
great.
Thanks for organizing it.
ya.
See you then. Have a great day. Bye-bye. All right, guys. What about that? What about it? Bye-bye. You know, if you'd like to be more...
So the first one we added was...
What about it, guys? What'd you think of that? That was great. They were up for it. They were open and honest and sharing information. I loved it. Right. Let me put that on my calendar. Yeah, I'm buying more Kevin P. I'm buying it now. It's going to be good. Right. That was good, wasn't it? So, Spencer, so this is Paul Worley. I need to put this in now. Change my calendar entry. Paul Worley. Asti, and this is Tuesday. So, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And he was straight on it when he weren't messing around. 12. And that was 10 a.m. There you are, behind the scenes. That was good, wasn't it? Don't get that every day. March the 12th. That's a Tuesday. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Paul. Right, done. Okay. BBAI earnings. What's that? You're writing BBAI earnings. What's that about? Available today after hours. Oh, Oh, hell. I wasn't planning on doing it. I wasn't planning on doing that. Let me come back to you a minute. Am I able to? I wasn't planning on doing that. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing it. I'll just put it like that. Anyway, let me think about that. Wrap earnings. Right, let me give you the link to this premiere. This premiere, big bet. Oh, bloody hell. Big audience. Hell. It's obviously going to be popular. Got a big audience for it already. How did that happen? Right. Never done it before. What's going on? Right. So it goes live in 3 minutes. Flipping out. My brain can't keep up with this. It's like, this is mental. Right. Back to there. Have I got everything done? Did I market it? I did, didn't I? Did I do everything? I can't even remember what I did. Did I do it? I did, didn't I? Oh, yeah, I have. I've marketed it everywhere. All right. Okay. Right. Oh, flipping heck. I got loads of people interested in this. Why have I got so many people interested in this? I haven't even covered it yet. I haven't even covered it. Right. Okay. Here's the here's the event. So BBI stock. Okay. I think earnings will be substantial after Amazon deal. Well, if anyone gives me a super, I'll tell you what, if anyone gives me a super chat, I'll set it up. If anyone super chats this or it gets a lot of views, I'll cover the earnings tonight. How about that? So BBAI analysis live now. Here it is. There you go. If I get a good super chat or 100 likes, I'll cover it. There is the event starting now. Let me switch over, switch account. So I can give you the pin. There you go, pin to the top. All right. You can see it's about to start. So yeah, the earnings, the analysis is about to begin. above has some good info. Rob Terrell, you can't send links. Are you trying to send? Above has some good info on BBIA. You can't send links if that's what you think you've done. Your links won't show up. Saxate, that was incredible. Yeah, how cool was it? Yeah, talking to the CEO of Asti. Absolutely awesome. Rob Terrell, that's what the Discord server's for. So you can, if you're a YouTube member, you can access Discord and send links in. That's what it's all about. Right. All right, then. Enjoy the review. Here it comes. Just a few seconds to go. Gonna go tell Leah. She's gonna be excited about this. He was great. I liked him. It was good. No, Kevin, I honestly, if I get 100 likes, I need to earn money. I mean, my channel doesn't provide a living at the moment. I can't live on the channel. So if I get super chats, I'll work. No, I've got no problem with doing the earnings. If I get 100 likes or a good super chat, I'll do it. I need to earn money. The channel doesn't, I can't live on it yet. So, no, it's not, tomorrow I rest. Tomorrow I rest. So, tomorrow I rest. Today I work. So if I get it, I will. Right, here comes the review. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking AI once again. We do a lot of AI on this show with the robot coming down the corridor. Yes, today we're talking Big Bear. We need a big bear really rather than a robot, but that'll do for today. Big Bear AI is what we're talking about today. Ticker symbol BBAI. Now in this review, you're going to get a very honest, open review. I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the financials, the intrinsic value, whether it's a good buy for you or not. You can decide, but we will run a poll as well. I'll also show you the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, profits, a insolvency score, profitability score. We'll look at the website. We'll take a back test on the S&P. We'll look at the latest news. We'll look at what's going on with the stock. All of that is coming up in this video. A lot to cover on this video. Now, full disclosure, I only own the S&P. I used to be in all these stocks, but I now only own the S&P. The reason for that is I want to be the most honest, real live channel on YouTube TV. We have a whole network of channels now. We have 3 channels and they're expanding all the time. And the idea is just to provide you the most honest, real information. We also have a Meet the CEO series where you can invite the CEO, and I'll tell you how to do that in a moment, onto the show. And they like coming on my show. I've got a host lined up. And the reason is because it's more open and honest than Bloomberg and CNBC and Mad Money. They prefer it. It's what they tell me. And that's what this is all about. So I'm completely impartial. I'm not sponsored by anyone, by the company to promote the stock. I don't take any sponsorship like that to promote this stock. I'm here just to give you the facts using the most advanced algorithmic software. So if you want all of that, this is for you. So tap the like button, smash the like button if you want to share this video out, and click subscribe and ring the bell if you want to subscribe for more stuff like this. All right, now then. As I mentioned earlier, if you would like the CEO on the show of the company, this is how you go about it. Below the video, and I'll give you links above my head as well, you will find a invite the CEO video. It's just under the top line of the description of the video, and you can send this video and the invitation to the CEO to them via email, investor relations, or on social media, X, Reddit. Post this everywhere. There's a group with this company, and they will hear about what we're doing. And then you can let them know they can come on the show. I never email, message anyone. I don't believe in selling myself. I don't think it's the way to go. People come to you. That works much better. And it's through you as well, the investors. And you can tell them that with our reviews, they do end up ranking #1 or very high on Google and YouTube with our reviews. So a lot more people will learn about the stock. All right. Okay. All that information is above my head and below in the description of this video. Right, let's start off nice and basic first of all, and then we will get a little bit more advanced as we go. Okay, so let's go straight into it and look at the basics and then work our way down. So we are talking AI this afternoon. Can you make money out of this? Big Bear AI. We like a bit of this. This is the future, but don't get carried away. We've got to make sure it makes financial sense. So first of all, let's go to the basic line chart. You can see it IPO'd here. Looks like it was a SPAC, the $10 mark. Yes, it pretty much was. Special purpose acquisition. Historically, they haven't done well statistically because just the way it is, SPACs don't tend to do very well, and this is no exception. Some of our favorite stocks, though, are SPACs. Virgin Galactic's a SPAC, and there's many others, but they're all suffering. So the stock opened up back here in 2021, went sideways for a while and then dropped off, popped up, and then just kept falling away. And now we're starting to see an incline again. Right now, it is most certainly a penny stock. Anything under $5 is a penny stock. But let's read into it. What is it? Big Bear AI Holdings engages in data-driven decision dominance and advanced analytics that provide its customers with a competitive advantage in a world driven by data that is growing in terms of volume, variety, and velocity. The firm operationalizes artificial intelligence and machine learning at scale through its end-to-end data analytics platform. It deploys its observe, orient, and dominant products to customers throughout the defense, intelligence, and commercial customers throughout the defense, intelligence. 2020 and is headquartered in Columbia, MD, and the listed name is BBAI, Big Bear AI. Founded in 2020, so it's only a few years old. Columbia, Maryland. I'm sure I don't pronounce that the way the Americans do, Maryland, but there you go. 649 employees. And Amanda Long is the CEO. So Amanda, I'm sure you'll hear about this video and you'll be emailed, I'm sure, Meet the CEO invitation video. Please, you have an open invitation. I'd love you to be on the show. We like to talk to you in a way that we get to know the people behind the business. We want to help businesses grow. We want to help people be employed. We want to help people make money. I'm not here to promote the business. I'm here just to provide the truth and great information and help that way. So Amanda, I hope you can come on my show. Okay, now then, initial maintenance. If we were buying this stock on margin, it's regarded as very high risk, 100% margin. 27.5 million is average, is the average volume. So a lot of volume here with this stock, 19 million today. A lot of volatility, obviously. No dividends. It's losing money at the moment, negative $7 per share earnings ratio. That's the price that you pay in relationship to the earnings. It's negative right now. 615.41 is the market cap million, that is. 52-week high is 480. 52-week low is $1.16. Now, we do have a global star rating on this. I would never use this. They are paid and sponsored. I don't find them very useful, but it's a good guide. They're saying no sell. It's just a hold or buy, equal 50%. As we can see, the earnings is moving up in the right direction. Now, this is interesting because it's after hours tomorrow night, March the 7th. I can cover it. If we get a member super chat request this, I can work after hours tomorrow night. Let me just check if I'm able to do it tomorrow night. I am able to cover this after hours tonight. If I get 100 likes and comments below this video and you ask me to cover it, I will cover the earnings if we get a super chat for it or we get the 100 likes, whichever comes first. All right, I can cover this after hours tomorrow night. That might be nice to then do a follow-up. Anyway, that's tomorrow, and that's available March the 7th, tomorrow after hours. Soundhound, who are we in with? Who else is buying this stock? Soundhound AI, that's a very, very big stock on our account, on our show. That's our highest ever video, Soundhound analysis. That's our biggest ever video to date. Big audience, so a lot of our audience do like Soundhound. C3 AI, I've not done Guard Force, I've not done Super Microcomputer. Mullen, terrible, rubbish, worst stock on the stock market. Can't have nothing to do with that, but a big X for it. There we go. Palantir, great, just very expensive, overbought again today. So there you go. There is the that's the company that we keep on this stock. But let's now go into some more detail and see if we can make money from this stock at the end of the day. That's what it's all about. Can we make money? What is the company all about? And then we'll look deep dive into the numbers. Okay, so let's go over now and look further at the website. If you like this video, please do comment below. I will reply back to all my members. Tap the like button to share it out, and subscribe as well if you like this information. Okay, here we go. Clarity for the world's most complex decisions. Big Bear provides decision intelligence solutions and is trusted by leaders in government and defense, travel and transportation, manufacturing and warehouse operations, and healthcare and life sciences. Let's have a quick look at this information here. A higher form of decision intelligence. Big Bear provides decision intelligence solutions for national security, digital identity, supply chains and logistics, enterprise operations, and unmanned teaming in autonomous systems. Our experts bring expertise from some of the most complex operating environments, and we partner with our customers to design and implement solutions tailored to their needs. Okay, just a little bit about the company there. Here is the about section. Let me just, so we can just get another way of looking at it. Big Bear, a higher form of decision intelligence. Now, I'm going to zoom in as much as I can. I apologize, the text is quite small here. Big Bear AI provides decision intelligence solutions for supply chains and logistics, enterprise operations, manned, unmanned teaming and autonomous systems, and cybersecurity. Our experts bring experience from some of the most complex operating environments, and we partner with our customers to design and implement solutions tailored to their needs. We've got some news just out, just very recently. Just literally 5 days ago. Big Bear completes Pangium acquisition, establishes combined company as breakout leader in vision AI for national security, supply chain management, and digital identity. This was the headline here. I'm going to look onto my mirror screen because the text is very small. I apologize for that. A leading provider of AI-powered decision intelligence solutions announced the completion of its acquisition of Pangium Intermediate Holdings, LLC, Pangium, a leader in vision AI for the global trade, travel, and digital identity industries. The strategic move accelerates and evolves Big Bear's AI's mission to create clarity for the world's most complex decisions in 3 markets: national security, supply chain management, and digital identity. Now, of course, you can pause the video there and zoom in and read all that information. We are broadcasting in 4K, so you should be able to see it. If you zoom in, you might like to do that. Okay, let's now move on to the numbers and let's see if we can actually make any money out of this business. Because at the end of the day, we are investors and we are looking for an opportunity to make money as investors on our initial investment. So let's go straight into it and let's see if it makes sense. So here we go. We're now going to go into the intrinsic value. Please do tap the like button, subscribe to the channel, and leave me your comments below, and I will reply to all of our members, every single one. The intrinsic value says it is overvalued on a base case by 26%. Overvalued by, if we value it at 324, it's overvalued by 17%. Worst case scenario, overvalued by 33%. Now, for a high growth industry like AI, I'm prepared to pay over 25% because people are buying it ahead of the stock price, but then it grows into it. Any more than that gets a bit expensive, but we're at 26. So we're right on the cusp of it being a stock that I would buy. However, remember, I'm only in the S&P for full transparency. Let's see if it comes with any warnings. It does. BBAI's intrinsic value estimate is unreliable because it is based only on multiples and doesn't use a DCF valuation. We don't have enough information, so we can only give a best guess, I'm afraid. What is intrinsic value? You might want to pause it at that point there and read what the intrinsic value is. Okay. But it's unreliable. It's a guide. What's much better is looking at the balance sheet, the profit and loss, the margins, which is what we're going to do, the inside trading. All of that's coming up next. Let's run a real-time back test. This is a valuation back test. Correlation is 4%, so you can see how often that the stock reflects the valuation. Okay, very, very important that. So there you go. Again, you can pause that if you want more information there. Fundamental analysis. Now, we had a Q2 earnings. It looks like we've got another earnings tomorrow. And again, I can cover this afterwards and do an update if anyone super chats it and requests it. We can do that. I'm making this in a live video, and Omar, who's not one of my members, is asking the question, why do I only look at penny stocks? I don't. I've done over 100 reviews. Many of those are not penny stocks, including Amazon, Apple, and Microsoft and Google. You just see so much of what I do. You're asking that question, but no, I've done over 100 reviews, and I review any stock my members request. You're not one of my members. If you become a member, I'll do whatever you want, including Amazon and Microsoft, if you like. I've just done Tesla. So I've reviewed all those stocks. Okay, let's move on. Let's see what was said here just on the Q2 earnings. We've got the new earnings coming up tomorrow. At the end of the second quarter, the company saw its backlog increase by 5% to 206 million. Aided by wins like the GFIM extension and AIMS contract. Operating expenses have significantly dropped by 70% year over year in Q2, majorly because of lowered SG&A expenses, which saw a 37% reduction due to headcount rationalizations and vendor cost cuts. The net loss for the quarter stands at 16.9 million, a marked improvement over the 56 million loss from the same quarter last year. Adjusted EBITDA loss improved by 58% to 3.2 million. Looking forward, the company is maintaining its 2023 revenue guidance of 155 million to 170 million and expects a high single-digit adjusted EBITDA in millions for the year. Okay, some good news there. Let's look at the financials now, and we'll look at the revenue on the most recent range. September, 155 million, and now we're expecting things to increase. We're about to find out from the earnings tomorrow. I wouldn't call it an S-curve at all, but continually increasing, but no estimates of any massive S-curve. Operating income, that's good. That's up 10%. Net income is up 23%. Very, very good. Financing cash flow is down 1%. Investing cash flow is up 694%. Operating cash flow, which is good. Cash flow is up 31%. All right, the balance sheet. Okay, what we don't want to see is more liabilities and assets. We want to see some cash, and we want to see low debt in an ideal world. 203 million in assets, of which 32 million is in cash, which represents cash is about 16% of our assets. That's nice. That's good. 255 million. Unfortunately, though, we have more liabilities than assets. That's an upside down balance sheet. We don't like that. We don't like to see that, but let's have a look. Is it long-term debt? Yes, it is. 193 million is in debt. So we've got just about as much debt as we do have assets. It's long-term debt, 75%. So we've got a bad balance sheet. They might need to raise funds. They might need to get new investors, dilute, whatever it might be. Or we got a big contract that's about to come on and suddenly everything's great in the garden. But right now we've got a very, very tight balance sheet. Not good at all. So far, that's not good news. We don't like to see that as an investor. We want plenty of cash and low debt. Gross margin, at least in the current climate with high interest rates, 25% margin. Now, we don't know how good that gross margin is. We have to compare it to the competition. I would imagine in the AI space, that's rather low. But again, we can compare to the competition later. What about the free cash flow? Look at this. Free cash flow. The last value is negative 31.5 million. A conversion rate 46%. So free cash flow, not good either. Let's have a look here. Now, we've got a profitability score of 39. So even though the balance sheet is 41%, it could have been a lot lower, but it's due to some profits here holding it up. We've got low DE, short-term solvency is good, but long-term solvency and positive net debt is not good. It's only because of the current situation and the sales we've got now and the guidance and the profitability, how we should have a 41. I would have expected it actually to have been lower than that, but there you go. It's not as bad as I originally thought from looking at that. So there you go. There's the profitability score and the solvency score. Now, looking at Wall Street though, worst case scenario, 48% downside. Not good at all. 12% downside on the average. Only if you look at the uppermost forecast, it's 21%. Is it worth risking a company just because it's got AI attached to it? I would say no. Even though that balance sheet, that solvency score wasn't as bad as I thought, why would you risk investing on a company at the moment with such amount of liabilities and debt in a very difficult climate, lots of competition, people are overbuying it just because it's AI. We haven't got an accurate intrinsic value. The valuation 21%, well, you can get 15% or thereabouts, 12.5% with the S&P without any sort of relative risk. I don't know if it's a good idea to buy this at the moment. The competition, I will give you the links for the competition later on if you want to compare the competition. Now, inside trading, we've also seen inside trading. Admittedly, this was back in what date was this? If I zoom in, this was back in. Why isn't it showing? Normally comes up when I click. There we go. This was back on May 26, 23. Nearly a year ago, they sold 58.6 million and they bought 192,000. So nothing measurable. Now, that's not always bad, but what we want to see, what we want to do is buy before they're buying. But you can see we've got some selling even recently, December 13th. Not a lot, 181,000, but we do have selling from the inside recently. So there's nothing to attract me to this stock, so it's definitely not a buy for me so far. We've not got a good balance sheet. We've got a lot of debt, a lot of liability, high interest rates. Insiders are selling, not buying, and Wall Street don't like it. Even though the solvency wasn't as bad as I thought, I don't see things great at the moment. What about latest news? Well, 1 week ago. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Is that relevant? Or no, let's go for this. No, that's a bit old, but we will just catch a word from the CEO just for a moment. Here we go.
I thank you so much for joining me today. It's great to speak with you.
Thank you for having me.
This is the CEO. This is Mandy Long at the time. Let me just check. That's still the CEO. Yes, it is. It's the current CEO. Let's see what she has to say. This was 8 months ago, but it's nice to get an introduction to the CEO.
Okay. All right, so let's start a little bit at the beginning. What specifically does Big Bear AI do?
So we are an AI-powered analytics and decision intelligence company. Our mission is that we help to create clarity for the world's most complex decisions. I think one of the things that's a common misconception about Big Bear is that we are an emerging or a new company. We're not. We've been at this since 1988, providing advanced technologies to autonomous systems, cybersecurity, and supply chains and logistics.
Yeah, I mean, all the rage right now in markets is around generative AI. So when we do talk about AI and what those technologies, capabilities, applications look like at Big Bear, I guess walk me through this moment, this tipping point technologically that we're in.
We are absolutely in a tipping point. I think it can be said in another way, which is that we're going through the fourth industrial revolution, and that there is a race underfoot associated with how this type of powerful technology is going to be adopted at scale. In our world, right, the vast majority of our customer base is in the federal government. We do a lot of work with the Department of Defense, the intelligence community, but we also work with hundreds of complex enterprises, specifically in the manufacturing, distribution, warehouse operations space. And so when you think about the application of AI in that world, you know, I mean, opportunities abound. And so for us, where we're focused, so specifically if we take supply chains and logistics, we do a lot of the discrete event simulation capabilities. Digital twin, right, is the current term for it, but we've been doing it for more than 20 years. And so we support organizations in dealing with a lot of the disruption that's happening right now in the global markets, because supply chains are not open and free the way that they even were a couple of years ago. And so organizations rely on us to support them. In the world of cyber, we do a lot of reverse engineering work. So we support not only agencies, but also commercial enterprises in understanding complex vulnerabilities at every layer, right, of what they build and deliver to their client base. And then autonomous systems, as we recently announced through our partnership with L3 Harris, we're providing the artificial intelligence, the computer vision, predictive analytics, and descriptive analytics for their autonomous surface vessel fleet. So
there you go. There's a bit more about the company. I'm sure many of you, and I'll be honest, it's a very hard sector to understand. But as you heard there from Mandy Long, they've been around for a while. It's not a new business for them. Anyway, let's move on down and let's look at any short interest. Well, here's the issue we've got right now. 19%. We don't have the volume, but we do have very, very excessive short position. As I say, the balance sheet doesn't look good. The amount of debt doesn't look good, even though the profitability score and the solvency score looked okay. I don't like it. There's a lot of this stuff around. It's very just the sheer fact that we're asking, what do you do? You know, I know that's not completely important, but it is to a certain degree, because how can you investors want to know what they're buying? They want to understand what they're buying. You need my sort of channel to publicize the company, get them on the show. Let's talk about it. Let's find out, is this a winning business in the field, because there's so much competition. But the short interest is a bit scary. 19%. Also, I don't like the fact that insiders are selling. That's not good. Wall Street don't like it either. There's a lot of about this right now. Nothing else to say here. Let me go now and just do a final check for you. Let's go and have one final look and see if you can actually make money from this. Because at the end of the day, you've got to do your figures, do your numbers, and let's compare it now. Because you could just be very safe, like we talked about a few moments ago, and put your money with the S&P, couldn't you? Which is what I do. Tap the like button, share this video out, and subscribe if you like this content. Okay, let's have a look at it. Now, if you put in 2022, that's as long as it's been public, I'm afraid, very short, even though they've been around a long time, that they've gone public to raise funds. If you put $10,000 in 22, just 2 years, your $10,000 is worth $11,000 now in the S&P 500, whereas your Big Bear is $10,000 down to $6,000. We had a spike when it first came out. That typically happens with a SPAC, especially back then in 22. Everyone got excited about SPACs. Up it went. It's never good. I've had no real great experience with SPACs, I've got to be honest. Pops up, sells off, and now it's not really done much since. So is it an opportunity to buy now? Is it a discount right now? What do you think? Let me give my final thoughts on this one. Big Bear. Well, I would like to offer the hand to Mandy to be on the show, an invitation, perhaps my investors here would reach out to her. If you click above my head, you'll find all the links to Alpha Spread and everything else. Down below in the description, you'll find more links as well. But you'll also find the invitation to the CEO video. Send that along with this video. Social media, Reddit channels, X, email, investor relations. And it's best coming from you. That's how we're getting all the CEOs on the show. There's lots of them now lined up. And do it through you. It's much better than me going on, knocking on doors, saying be on my show. That's not how we do it. I don't sell anything. You tell them as investors, it's good for them to be on the show. And I'm sure, as all the rest, they will contact me and want to share their story. So please do that. But for me, I have to say the balance sheet isn't good enough. I can't invest in the business with a balance sheet like that, even though it doesn't say it's that bad. I don't like it. A lot of short interest. Not a lot of coverage. No one's really talking about it. I would predict within a week we'll rank number one for this on YouTube, which is great. That can move the stock, especially if we get the CEO on the show. However, we can't really value it accurately at the moment. It's very, very difficult. It appears to be overvalued. It's got some debt. There's a lot of competition. I don't think that this is an investment for me. So I am going to say, no, this is not a buy for me right now. I wouldn't buy this. However, I would like to learn more, and I'd like to find out what gives them the edge and what they think they can do about the short interest. Perhaps they could buy back stocks and push a short squeeze. Do they have the funds? What great contracts do they have got coming up? And let's see if we can turn this business around. Anyway, click above my head. Down here, you'll find the extras channel as well. Running along here, I have an extras channel. And over here, you'll find more reviews in the series. I've done over 100 stocks now, and I can provide this service to my members. Remember, it's real and unbiased. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, thank you everybody that joined in the premiere there. There's coming up in 28 minutes. We've got the fuel cell earnings as well. Let me put fuel cell up on the list. Here is fuel cell coming up next. There it is. See it there, look. Okay, welcome to the 24-hour chat. I say 24 hours, it's actually 12 hours. It's 12 hours, but there you go. Soon to be 24 hours. And it'll also soon will be, it will soon be 360 as well. So there you go. All right, there's the next event coming up on the list for you. I will give you the fuel cell link shortly as well, but this is where we can have a chat and share opinions and thoughts and ideas of what you just saw with the Big Bear. What do you think? Is it an investment? Let me know your thoughts. As you're there with me, I'm just getting ready for the next one. We've got Outstock Altimmune Fundamental Technical Analysis Review. I'm just editing that now. That'll go out soon. So let's start doing that now. To put the link in for the poll, we'll just put a poll. If you think it's a buy or not. X poll. There we go. That's I'm going to be. Oh, this one's already published. I've done this earlier, but I'm just updating it. I didn't do the poll, unfortunately. I just remember to do it now. Right, it's done now. I wonder if Altimmune have a YouTube channel that I can post to. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So I can't do that. That's fine. So let's see if anybody joined me. After the event we've just had. Let me just jump in. Yep. Hello there. CB Lacey, what do you think about the options ratio on BBAI? Having a conversation there. Join in the conversation. I'll put some background music on in a few moments. I'm just getting ready for our next event. Welcome everybody who've just joined me into the 24-hour stream. This is where we are behind the scenes. You just heard me talking to a CEO of a company here just a few moments ago, behind the scenes. That was great from ASTI stock. Had a really very special moment there. So you get all that behind the scenes. So what's coming up next? We've got the closing bell in 2 hours, of course, but I'm going to go. How are we doing, Leah, for lunch? Babe, how are we doing for lunch? Did you say almost ready? Oh, perfect. All right. I've got lunch in a minute. That was a good timing. I just asked my wife, is lunch? And it looks like lunch is a few minutes away. So I'm going to take a break in a second. I'm going to give you the next event that goes live. It is Fuel Cell. We had the live event this morning, but now we've got the actual edited version that goes live shortly. Let me make sure I've promoted that. I don't think I have. Okay, no, I haven't. So I'll just do this and I'll give you the link to it. This is Fuel Cell, which goes live next. So let me do it now. This is the Fuel Cell earnings. This goes live in 22 minutes. So I'm going to go and have my lunch in a moment. And you can carry on discussing behind the scenes before the next show this afternoon. Here is Fuel Cell, FCEL. If you are an investor in this company and you like it and you'd like to promote the posts, I'll give you a link in a second. Live now on YouTube. Actually 20 minutes. I'm just posting it now. So FCEL, Fuel Cell, Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay. There it is. So I've just put it on StockTwits. If you want to go and engage there and share it, if you are an investor in Fuel Cell, you like that. So I'll give you the link to StockTwits. There you go. If you want to share that out, you can. I'll now do the same thing on X. I'll give you the link for that in a second. There'll also be a poll as well. Is it a buy for you? Sell or hold? Edit. There you go. Here is the, there's the StockTwits, and there's the X poll. Okay, let me just make sure I've given you, yep, I'm giving you those. So that's that. Now, if you want to share it on X, you can. Sorry, Facebook, I beg your pardon. And I also put it on Instagram as well. This is the audio tidied up from the live event this morning. So without the bits before and after. So it's much more condensed for you to listen to. That's why I always do a video of it. Okay, just sharing it now. So if you want to follow our pages and groups on Facebook, you can. Okay, so here is Facebook, and thank you, Leah. My lunch is ready, so I'm going to go and take a break. Here is Instagram as well. If you want the link for that, if you want to follow me on Instagram, there you go. Okay, there it is. And lastly, the last thing I got to do is put a poll on X. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? So let's give it to you now. Okay. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. There you go. And the options are buy, hold, or sell. There's the poll on X. I'll give you the link for it in a moment. Okay, there is X. Poll is there now. Thank you for your subscription. Hear that noise? It means someone to subscribe to the channel. Right, there it is. There's the X poll done. Okay, so I think you've got the link for the event. I'm going to go and put some music on now and take a short break. That's it from me. Thank you very much for joining me this morning, this afternoon. Be back very shortly for more live content. And I think we are good. Did I give you the link to it? Oh, that was the BBI. So yes, here is the link to Fuel Cell. This is next then. This is next. So Fuel Cell earnings. Just got to switch the account around so I can pin it to the top. Fuel cell earnings. Okay. There it is. I'll pin that to the top. That's the next event. That's in 14 minutes. Place the pin. There you go. You've got what you need. I can now leave you. And we should be good to go. Fuel cell earnings is on the screen. You can see it. That's good. Okay. I think I'm done. Excuse me. All right. That's it. The fuel cell earnings is ready to rock and roll. I'll see you back in a bit. Here's some background music, and I'll see you for the live event. More premieres, more live shows, and yep, getting ready for my birthday tomorrow. No work tomorrow, apart from the first interview in the morning. See you back in a bit.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us on the call today.
Okay.
As a reminder, this call is being recorded. This morning, FuelCell Energy released our financial results for the first quarter of 2024, and our earnings press release and our quarterly report on Form 10-Q are available in the investors section of our website at
Okay, guys, the earnings call
www.fuelcellenergy.com.
has now started.
Consistent with
You
our
might want
practice,
to jump
in addition to
into
this
the
call and
earnings
our earnings
for
press release, we have posted a slide
FuelCell.
presentation on our
Links
website.
in the chat.
This webcast is being recorded and will be available for replay on our website approximately 2 hours after we conclude the call. Before we begin, please note that some of the information that you will hear or be provided with today will consist of forward-looking statements within the meaning of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934. Such statements express our expectations, beliefs, and intentions regarding the future and include, without limitation, statements with respect to our anticipated financial results, our plans and expectations regarding the continuing development, commercialization, and financing of our fuel cell technology, and our business plans and strategies. Our actual future results could differ materially from those described in or implied by such forward-looking statements because of a number of risks and uncertainties. More information regarding such risks and uncertainties is available in the Safe Harbor statement in the slide presentation and in our filings with the Securities and Exchange Commission, particularly the Risk Factor section of our most recently filed annual report on Form 10-K and any subsequently filed quarterly reports on Form 10-Q. During the course of this call, we will be discussing certain non-GAAP financial measures, and we refer you to our website and to our earnings press release and the appendix of the presentation for the reconciliation of those measures to GAAP financial measures. Our earnings press release and a copy of today's webcast presentation are available on our website under Investors. For our call today, I am joined by Jason Few, FuelCell Energy's President and Chief Executive Officer, and Mike Bishop, our Executive Vice President, Chief Financial Officer, and Treasurer. Following our prepared remarks, we will be available to take your questions and be joined by other members of the leadership team. I will now hand the call over to Jason for opening remarks. Jason?
Thank you, Tom, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us on our call today. Since we last reported in December, we have continued to make progress toward the accelerated implementation of our Powerhouse business strategy. For the first quarter of fiscal 2024, revenues were lower than in the comparable prior year quarter. However, this was in line with our expectations due to a one-time revenue benefit from the expiration of a material right related to an extended warranty obligation and higher service revenues from required module replacements during the comparable prior year quarter. Today, we will provide additional detail on our results for the quarter, as well as looking ahead. Before diving into the business results, I believe it is important to give an overview of FuelCell Energy for anyone new to our story. As shown on slide 3, we've been in operations for over 50 years, and we are a leader in developing stationary fuel cell platforms. Our purpose as a company is to enable a world empowered by clean energy. Today, the world is in the early stages of a global energy transition to a low-carbon future. We believe FuelCell Energy is well-positioned as an energy delivery and emissions management company to be part of the solution by supporting customers on a safe, secure, and practical path to net carbon zero. This important purpose is what drives our passion for this work and guides our strategic focus. We have 188 modules in commercial operations in North America, Asia, and Europe, and we are focused on entering additional markets around the world. Our proven carbonate technology has met customers' needs for over 20 years and has generated more than 15 million megawatt hours to date. Our recently commercialized solid oxide technology platform extends the solutions we can provide our customers, including electrolysis and power generation, using zero-emission hydrogen fuel as the only feedstock. We believe that our molten carbonate and solid oxide platforms position us to meet evolving customer needs across distributed power generation, distributed hydrogen, electrolysis, and hydrogen energy storage, and direct flue source carbon capture. FuelCell Energy provides technological solutions for and collaborates with some of the world's largest global companies, including our work with ExxonMobil to jointly develop carbon capture solutions, Toyota for distributed hydrogen with our Tri-gen facility at the Port of Long Beach, Pfizer to enhance power reliability by building a microgrid and leveraging our thermal energy to provide steam, Canadian Nuclear Laboratories, or CNL in Canada, to explore the viability of pairing our electrolyzer with nuclear energy, and IBM through a collaboration to use AI to find breakthrough ways to alter chemistry to extend the life of our electrochemical fuel cells. We are proud to be a global leader in electrochemical technology. Simply stated, our proprietary fuel cell technology platforms do two things: decarbonize power and industry and produce hydrogen. Next, let's turn to key highlights for the quarter shown on slide 4. First, we continue to make operational progress in key projects. We announced that both our Derby, Connecticut-based projects were placed in service during our first quarter of fiscal 2024, bringing our on-balance sheet generation operating portfolio to 62.8 megawatts from 43.7 megawatts at the end of fiscal 2023. Our fuel cell parks in Derby are generating competitively priced renewable energy for thousands of area residents and are helping the state of Connecticut close its power generation gap. We also continue to make significant progress building out our solid oxide manufacturing capabilities through capacity expansion of our facility in Calgary. We're working to position ourselves as high-efficiency solution providers in the hydrogen marketplace. Additionally, we continue to monitor and make adjustments to our production rate at our Torrington facility to reduce cost, and our carbonate inventory position gives us the flexibility to meet current and forecasted demand. As we look ahead to fiscal 2024 and 2025, we remain focused on advancing new technologies for pilot and commercial applications. We have the technology and flexibility across our product and service offerings to allow us to participate in the global energy transition in a number of different ways. We are pleased to announce that we have entered into an agreement with the U.S. Department of State to participate in a private-public project that will use FuelCell Energy's solid oxide electrolysis technology in Ukraine. This project is focused on demonstrating the benefits of an efficient, carbon-free, decentralized platform that can generate power and support food security through the production of hydrogen and ammonia. Additionally, we recently entered into a power purchase agreement with the University of Connecticut, or UConn, to install 4 250-kilowatt solid oxide fuel cell units. Power from these solid oxide fuel cell units will be used by UConn's new Innovation Partnership building. Any unused power will be exported to the Eversource grid under the fuel cell net metering tariff. We believe that this project will be an excellent example of the ability of our solid oxide fuel cell platform to answer the need for on-site, resilient distributed power that will assist UConn in achieving its environmental goals and provide heat, reducing their heating costs. Next, we are taking proactive steps to maintain the strength of our balance sheet. We follow a disciplined approach to managing our capital investment by establishing investment triggers linked to key milestones. We will continue to work toward increasing revenue and investable cash flow while taking prudent steps to raise capital and preserve the liquidity required to operate our business. Fourth, we are focused on accelerating our global sales closure pace, contract execution, and repowering service efforts in Korea. We have made progress expanding our reach in Korea. For example, we completed repowering for our new customer, Knoll Green Energy Company Limited, in fiscal year 2023 and we see a significant opportunity to enter into other long-term service agreements in Korea. We believe that our work with Noel Green Energy can serve as a model for transitioning similar projects. Additionally, applications like electrolysis, time to power, and CO2 as a delivered product are gaining momentum among a broader set of potential customers and geographies. Finally, we are opportunistically evaluating potential options to benefit from global policy tailwinds. We believe that the domestic policies that have been enacted are stable, that the proposed global policies have strong support, and that we are well positioned to capitalize on the evolving energy landscape. And now I would turn the call over to Mike to discuss the financial results for the first quarter in more detail. Mike?
Thank you, Jason, and good morning to everyone on the call today. Let's begin by reviewing the financial highlights for the quarter as shown on slide 6. For the first quarter of fiscal year 2024, we reported total revenues of $16.7 million, in line with our expectations. Revenues in the prior year quarter totaled $37.1 million, which included a one-time benefit related to the expiration of a material right from an extended warranty obligation and higher service revenues from required module replacements. I will provide more details regarding service a bit later in my remarks. In the first quarter of fiscal year 2024, we reported a net loss of $44.4 million compared to a net loss of $21.1 million in the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. The resulting net loss per share attributable to common stockholders in the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 was negative 5 cents, unchanged from the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. The net loss per common share remains steady rather than increasing, primarily due to the higher number of weighted average shares outstanding as of January 31st, 2024, due to share issuances, and the net loss attributable to non-controlling interests during the quarter ended January 31st, 2024, which totaled $24.6 million, and was primarily due to the tax equity financing of the Derby, Connecticut projects. The impact of this net loss attributable to non-controlling interests was approximately 5 cents per share compared to the net loss attributable to non-controlling interests in the prior year period, which was approximately $2.5 million or 1 cent per share. Adjusted EBITDA totaled negative $29.1 million in the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 compared to adjusted EBITDA of negative $14.4 million in the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. Please see the discussion of non-GAAP financial measures, including adjusted EBITDA, in the appendix at the end of our earnings release. Finally, the company has a strong total cash position at over $348 million as of January 31st, 2024. Next, on slide 7, you will see additional details on our financial performance and backlog. In the graph on the left-hand side of the slide, revenue is broken down by category. Note that there is no product revenue for the 3 months ended January 31st, 2024, compared to $9.1 million in the comparable prior year period. Our December 2021 settlement agreement with POSCO Energy Company Limited and its subsidiary, Korea Fuel Cell Company Limited, or KFC, included an option to purchase an additional 14 modules. That option included a material right related to an extended warranty obligation for the modules. The option was not exercised, and as a result, we recognized $9.1 million of product revenues during the first quarter of fiscal year 2023. Service agreement revenues decreased to $1.6 million for the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 from $13.9 million in the prior year period. There were no module exchanges during the quarter, whereas the first quarter of fiscal year 2023 included module exchanges at the plant in Woodbridge, Connecticut, and at the plants owned by Korea Southern Power Company. Generation revenues increased 10% to $10.5 million from $9.6 million, primarily due to revenue recorded for the Toyota and Derby projects, which began generating revenues in the first quarter of this fiscal year. Please note that the Derby projects were placed in operation late in the quarter, Accordingly, we expect to see a full quarter of contribution from those projects in our second quarter results. Advanced technology contract revenues increased slightly to $4.6 million from $4.5 million. Compared to the first quarter of fiscal year 2023, advanced technology contract revenues recognized under our joint development agreement with ExxonMobil Technology and Engineering Company were approximately $0.1 million higher, and revenue recognized under government and other contracts was approximately $0.1 million lower. Looking at the top right-hand side of the slide, I will walk through the changes in gross loss, profit, and operating expenses. Gross loss for the first quarter of fiscal year 2024 totaled $11.7 million, compared to a gross profit of $5.2 million in the comparable prior year quarter. The gross loss in this first 2024 is a result of unfavorable margins for generation, which included expense construction and gas costs related to the Toyota project of $3.5 million, and a derivative loss of $1.9 million related to natural gas purchases during the period. The gross profit in the prior year period is a direct result of favorable product margins, as revenue recognized had no corresponding costs, along with lower manufacturing variances. In the first quarter of fiscal year 2023, the company also realized higher service margins due to new module exchanges occurring in the quarter, offset by lower generation margins due to $7.6 million of non-recoverable costs related to construction of the Toyota project. Operating expenses for the first quarter of fiscal 2024 increased to $30.8 million from $27.7 million in the first quarter of fiscal 2023. Research and development expenses increased to $14.4 million during the first quarter of fiscal year 2024, compared to $12.7 million in the prior year period. The increase in research and development expenses reflects an increase in spending, including spending on labor and materials on the company's ongoing commercial development efforts related to our solid oxide power generation and electrolysis platforms, and carbon separation and carbon recovery solutions compared to the comparable prior year period. On the bottom right of the slide, you will see that backlog decreased to $1.03 billion as of January 31st, 2024, compared to $1.06 billion as of January 31st, 2023, primarily as a result of revenue recognition under generation, service, and advanced technologies agreements. This decline in backlog was partially offset by new service agreements backlog as a result of the agreement with Noel Green Energy Company Limited, entered into during fiscal year 2023, and new advanced technologies backlog as a result of the purchase order received from Esso Nederland BV in January 2024. Turning to slide 8, this is a view of our added 3 new generation assets. With the addition of the Toyota project and the 2 new projects in Derby, Connecticut, as of January 31st, 2024, the generation portfolio totaled 62.8 megawatts of assets. It's important to note that as the Derby projects were placed in service, we were able to execute long-term tax equity financings, allowing us to recycle capital back into the business. On slide 9, we have provided a profile of our service fleet, including estimated module replacement schedules for each site. These are customer-owned assets which are separate from the company's generation portfolio. Looking at historical data, you can see that the company has completed a multi-year fleet upgrade, having replaced approximately 30 megawatts of modules over the past 3 years. This does not include module replacements under the new Noel Green Energy service agreement, which were provided by KFC. These investments are expected to result in enhanced performance, lower future maintenance cost, and improved margins over the life of the modules. We are now entering a lighter module replacement cycle since we have installed longer life modules across the platform base. we currently do not expect any megawatt-class module exchanges to occur until the fourth quarter of fiscal year 2024, and as a result, we expect lower service revenues in fiscal 2024 compared to fiscal 2023. But as noted last quarter, we believe that we have additional potential service opportunities in Korea to transition customers to new repowering agreements similar to the contract that we executed with Noel Green Energy, adding to our long-term service revenue opportunity. Finally, on slide 10, we provide an update on our liquidity and ongoing investments in project assets. Cash and cash equivalents and restricted cash and cash equivalents totaled $348.8 million as of January 31st, 2024. This includes approximately $297.5 million of unrestricted cash and cash equivalents, represented by the darker blue bar on the chart in the center of the slide, and $51.3 million of restricted cash and cash equivalents, represented by the purple bar. Looking at the right-hand side of the slide, there is a chart illustrating our total project assets, which make up our company-owned generation portfolio. Investments reflect capital spent on completed operating projects, as well as capital spent on projects currently in development and under construction. As of January 31st, 2024, our gross project assets totaled approximately $308.9 million, which excludes accumulated depreciation. We are pleased with the project financing activity in the quarter and have taken and will continue to take proactive steps to maintain the balance sheet strength required to support our growth initiatives. As an example, given the company's current carbonate inventory position, we have continued to monitor and make adjustments to our production rate to meet current and expected demand from our Torrington facility. The company continues to prudently invest in its commercialization strategy, which we expect to enable growth in future periods. I will now turn the call back to Jason.
Thanks, Mike. Turning to slide 12, I would like to reemphasize again the pillars of our powerhouse business strategy, which underpins our approach toward achieving long-term growth. The first tenet is growth. We are working to optimize our business for achieving growth in markets where we see significant opportunity for clean energy applications our platform technologies address. The second is scale. We plan to scale our existing platforms by investing in and extending the application solutions our platforms address and growing the capabilities of our entire team across the organization. And third, innovate for the future. We believe our platform technologies and our culture will allow us to continue building our significant global patent portfolio, further enabling our participation in the growth of the hydrogen economy and carbon capture emissions management, utilization, and storage. We plan to develop diversified revenue streams by delivering a range of solutions and services anchored by our multi-feature platforms that support decarbonization applications and the global energy transition. Accordingly, on slide 13, I'd like to share some additional details on the recent commercial successes for our solid oxide platform. As I mentioned earlier, we recently announced an agreement with the U.S. Department of State to participate in a private-public project that will use Fuel Cell Energy's solid oxide electrolysis technology with small modular nuclear reactors in the Ukraine. Fuel Cell Energy's 1.1 megawatt solid oxide electrolysis unit, which was selected for this project, is expected to produce 600 kilograms per day of hydrogen to support approximately 3 tons per day of ammonia production. Additionally, we are conducting a design and cost study for a plant that would be capable of making 3,000 tons per day of ammonia. We are excited about this important opportunity to deploy our solid oxide electrolysis platform, integrated with NuScale's small modular reactor to support energy security and agriculture in Ukraine. Additionally, as I mentioned earlier, we recently entered into an 8-year power purchase agreement with Yukon to install 4 250 kilowatt solid oxide fuel cell units. Yukon will provide all utilities, including low carbon natural gas fuel, and our platforms will power the Innovation Partnership Building, the university's new on-campus center for cutting-edge research and industry collaboration and innovation. We believe that these planned commercial applications will highlight the specific advantages of FuelCell Energy's solid oxide fuel cell and solid oxide electrolyzer cell technologies. Our technologies offer fuel flexibility, efficiency, reliability, and a small footprint for easy co-location. We believe solid oxide presents one of the best opportunities to minimize overall cost while maximizing efficiency, and that our platform can give more organizations the option to implement a flexible energy strategy. Because most of the cost of hydrogen produced by electrolysis are related to the cost of input power, efficiency is one of the most effective ways to lower zero-emission hydrogen cost. And we believe FuelCell Energy's solid oxide platform is among the most efficient electrolysis technologies available. Finally, I would like to note that we have recently published our fiscal year 2023 sustainability report. We have included some highlights on slide 14. I want to reaffirm our dedication to achieving net zero, which remains in the forefront of FuelCell Energy's priorities. We have reiterated our commitment to achieving net zero on Scope 1 and Scope 2 emissions by 2030 and Scope 3 emissions by 2050. We are aligned with the leading standard organizations and the United Nations Climate Action Goals that we believe we can impact. In addition to commitments to our environmental objectives, we are focused on the safety of our employees, on the people in the communities in which we work and live, and on maintaining a diverse, equitable, and inclusive organization. This commitment is shared across our company and our board of directors. We are a clean technology, energy delivery, and emissions management company, but we are also a responsible corporate citizen wholly committed to protecting the environment, attaining net zero goals, being a diverse, equitable, and inclusive company, and exercising good governance. Environmental sustainability is at the heart of what we do. Before moving to Q&A, I will conclude my prepared remarks with some takeaways on slide 15. I remain excited about our company's trajectory as our newest innovative technologies are progressing toward commercialization and are expected to have a positive impact on our world in the future. We are making continued operational progress, and we are executing on large, complex projects for our customers, including putting 3 new generation assets in service, which adds to our recurring revenue profile. We believe our technologies have a critical role to play in transitioning to a low carbon future. We are delivering for our customers. We are increasing our manufacturing capacity, and we are preparing for the commercialization of our new technologies and extending the value streams delivered from our existing technology platforms. We believe we are opportunities over the coming years. We have a strong balance sheet and have demonstrated discipline in the allocation of capital to support growth. We believe we have appropriate liquidity to continue to fund projects in development and platform commercialization activities, and to execute on our growth strategy in our target markets. We have had success in our growth efforts in Korea, where we see tremendous additional opportunity for the future. And finally, we see growing momentum behind policy support for the energy transition in the U.S. and internationally. And we believe we have the platform solutions that will enable FuelCell Energy to benefit from these tailwinds. I will now turn it over to the operator to begin Q&A.
Please do tap the like button.
We are now opening our floor for question and answer session.
And share
if
the
you'd
video
like to
out.
ask a
Thank you very
question,
much.
please press star and number 1 on your telephone keypad. That's star and number 1 on your telephone keypad. Our first question comes from George Giannarchis from Canaccord Genuity. Your line is now open.
Hey, good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for taking my question.
George, good morning, and thank you for calling in.
Of course. Just maybe a first question. Can you please just give us an operational update on the Toyota program and whether or not you've seen additional interest from new parties in the product?
Yes, the Toyota project is operational. As we previously reported, it is producing power, hydrogen, and water, all being utilized for Toyota in support of their operations at the Toyota Logistics Center, which is what they operate at the Port of Long Beach. The hydrogen is supporting the imported Toyota Mirai, as well as the jointly developed Class 8 vehicles that they developed with PACCAR under the Kenworth and Peterbilt brands, and then water for the car washing operation, reducing the amount of water that they need to use, which is consistent with their environmental objectives. With respect to additional opportunities, we do see additional opportunities for Tri-gen. Domestically, one of the big questions now is really how does 45V play out, and we think that that's having some impact on pacing, but there is strong interest both at a port level as well as the realization around the distributed nature of the platform, and that by it being a distributed platform, there's a number of hurdles that you can avoid in trying to get these hydrogen projects implemented without needing to get through a lot of the infrastructure challenges that exist in trying to do centralized projects. So we see solid interest in the Tri-gen platform, and we think once we get through some of this clarification, we expect that to hopefully turn into opportunities for the company.
Any guidance on the level of credits you see based on the changes in 45E for that project per kilogram of production?
No, I mean, we remain optimistic that the ultimate rulemaking from the Treasury Department is going to be consistent with the views that we've had on the Toyota project. But of course, you know, we like many others, we're part of organizations that commented on the Treasury Department proposed rules, and so we remain optimistic that there won't be a change. But you know, we certainly can't say for certain because we don't know where they're going to land.
And just one follow-up. Slide 10 show that your projects in development have now basically come to zero. I'm curious as to whether that's a conscious decision on your part to kind of slow the growth of the development of projects and allocate resources in other directions, or should we expect that to kind of grow over time? Thank you.
No, we expect that to continue to grow over time. I mean, you know, we talked about our Trinity project previously. You know, we just talked about on this call the project with Yukon that's not reflected in the backlog numbers yet that you see, but will be in our next quarter backlog numbers. So yeah, that we intend to continue to grow projects.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Question comes from Manav Gupta from UBS. Your line is now open.
Guys, wanted to understand a little bit. We are finally seeing, traction on the solid oxide fuel cells as well as electrolyzers. I think Shell signed up something with one of your peers yesterday. And so I'm just trying to understand, where are you in this process of developing that offering? And do you actually see more orders come through in the second half of 2024, in 25 on the electrolyzer front?
Hey, Manav, thank you for the question and being on the call today. Look, if you think about solid oxide for us, first starting broadly as a platform, that has clearly opened up new opportunities for us. If you think about some of the things that we've recently announced, if you take the Trinity opportunity we announced, if you take the Yukon opportunity we just announced, both of those are, the Connecticut Yukon opportunity is a megawatt. Trinity is smaller at 250 kilowatts. Those are two opportunities that, at least in the U.S. context, we would not have been able to participate in before because our module started at 1.4 megawatts. So we see a wider aperture of opportunities being created as a result of having now commercialized our solid oxide platforms. So we're very excited about that opportunity because there's many more, segments and opportunities we can pursue, and we think that time to power, and particularly for behind the meter applications, that opportunity from a sub-megawatt perspective, we think is fairly significant. On the electrolysis side, we think that solid oxide is the platform that ultimately over time will be the winner in the market because of the efficiency advantage. And if you look at some of the demonstrations that we've announced, for example, what we talked about today with CNL in Canada, pairing our technology with nuclear, the Ukraine announcement, when you think about the fact that those are baseload technologies that we're integrating our high efficiency platform without heat, we're 90+% efficient. And with heat, which we don't need a source of heat, but if we had a source of waste heat or process heat, we're at 100% electrical efficiency. If the aim is to produce hydrogen, clearly solid oxide is going to be the winner from an efficiency standpoint. If you just assume that power being the biggest cost, when you get to scale across the different platform technologies, if you think about, if you just use 10 cents as a measuring stick, if you will, of the cost of input power, that's anywhere from $1.50 to more advantage from a cost differential on a price per kilogram. That's significant. And we think that, yesterday's announcement, we think is emblematic of the fact that as we start to really think about scaled projects and really getting to the 90 million metric tons of hydrogen that are produced already that might fall into, if we were to use a color, gray hydrogen, that's a lot of hydrogen, and you're going to want a very efficient platform for producing that. And we think we're going to be well positioned to play in that opportunity.
Perfect. My quick follow-up here is there is a lot of demand for electricity, especially coming from the data centers. As we understand, utilities are struggling to meet that demand. And how are you positioning your company in a way where eventually you can break into this market and get 20 megawatt order, 30 megawatt order? Is that something you would be chasing? And if so, how would you be positioning your company to basically succeed in the eventual data center electricity providing market?
Yeah, Manav, great question. So if you think about our company and you look historically at what we've been able to do, and you talk about large scale projects, today, our technology as fuel cell energy represents the largest deployed fuel cell parks of any fuel cell provider in the world. We have a 58 megawatt platform in Korea leveraged using our technology. The two largest fuel cell projects in North America also happen to be fuel cell energy platforms. So from a large scale perspective, we're very comfortable with that. Also, with the introduction.
Okay, guys, we've now got another premiere about to start. If you are listening to that, then you can carry on with the fuel cell premiere itself on the main channel. If you are following in with that, you can listen into that way. However, if you'd like to catch the new premiere, a new company that we're analyzing, a full technical fundamental analysis review, it's Heron Therapeutics. I'll give that to you now. Here it is. Here is Heron Therapeutics happening now for you. It goes live in just a couple of minutes. There it is. Let me give that to you now. Pin that to the top. That's about to go live. If you want to join us for the Heron Therapeutics, it's about to happen. It's pumping today. Video and it's getting shared already, which is nice. People are making money, which is good. I'm happy. So there you go. There is the next premiere. It's literally just, I think it's about, what was it? 2 minutes away. If you want to watch that one. All right, there you go. Now then, I've got to record. I've got time. I've got to record. I don't think I've got time to record it now. I don't need to record it yet. That's for the video on Tuesday. Okay. The video is about to go live in just a couple of moments. When it does, I will give. I will play it. Okay. We're all ready for premiere, ready for this afternoon's show. Premiere starts in a minute. I don't think there's any more videos I've got to upload, so I think we're all on top of everything. Can do a bit of housework now and tidy up. Let's get rid of those. Yep, everything's deleted. Just counting down. It'll be just starting in a minute. Have I got Kevin-53342? I have no idea who that is. As you've sent me a friend request, Kevin-53342. You've asked to be a friend. I don't know who you are, so you need to confirm yourself in a live chat. Kevin-53342. I'm just replying back to you. I did not see that. Join me on the next live show. Talk. Then share again in live chat. I don't know who this is. If there's anybody listening to me now, Kevin-53342, then let me know. That wasn't you, was it, Kevin B? Martin, just so you know, I've been seeing Fisker Oceans around the street. Yeah, that's good news. I presume that wasn't you, Kevin B. That wasn't you who sent me that message on Discord. The name on Discord is, the username is Kevin_53342. I don't know who that is, so there we go. Right, the video is starting now. I'm not going to play the audio on this channel this time. So if you want to go and see it, you have to go into the video and watch it. Martin, I'd like to get on Discord, but I don't know how. So no, it wasn't you. Okay. All right. It's dead easy. Discord is. It just takes a little bit of getting used to, I guess, but it's dead easy, really. Anyway, if you want the link, I can upgrade you now. Actually, I've got time, so there's the link. All you do is click on that link, just sign up, verify your email, and then send a friend request to me, which is Martyn Lucas, MartynLucas. And then when you've done it, just put your username here in the chat. I'll see it and I'll upgrade you. And that's it. And I'll talk you through the rest. All right, that's how it works if you want to do it. Oh, yeah, just driving. Yeah, don't do it now. The link isn't a click-through. Yes, it is. Yeah, I just clicked on it. It is a click-through. Yes, it does. It does click through. It does click through. I don't know why it's not clicking through for you. I don't know why that would be. Let me just make sure. Extra. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that that is a clickable link. It works on all the shows normally. Maybe just your phone. I don't know. That's just me testing. I'm just testing. Yeah, the link does. Yeah, the link's working fine. Sorry if it's not working on your phone. I don't know why. Anyway, the links are below all my videos, and they're on my website, martynlucas.com/links. It's also below every video in the comments as well. So there's lots of ways you can find that link if you can't do it there. Anyway, don't worry. Take your time. There's no rush. Okay. Right. What's the time? 20 past 1. We're getting ready. What a day it's been. Portfolio's gone through the roof. I am free now if you are. Come to this link. Let me give him the live stream. Someone's trying to upgrade their account on Discord right now, actually. I'm in the chat now. I'll put some background music on for now. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Here's Kevin. One second. Let me go and do this now. 53342. Let me go into members. Okay, I've upgraded you and sent friend request. You can now see all channels. Join us all here now for the 24-hour chat. Okay. Just a moment. Okay. I'm going to go and put some music on, I think. And I'll leave you. I'll see you all in a bit, guys. All right. I'll see you all in a bit. I'm just going to get ready for the next show. Okay, Kevin. Let me stop the music. Let me come back to you a second. I will do it now. It'd be easier to do it now than in the show. Did you get it? What did you say? My bad, I was typing it. I'll do it after. My bad, I was typing it after this. Let me have a look. No, I don't have a friend request. Kevin, what happens is when you click the Discord link, when you do the Discord link, you've got to verify your email, and there's a waiting period of 10 minutes before you can be in the server. But you can friend request me. You've got to type it correctly, though. It's Martyn Lucas, MartynLucas. And that's what you do. And then I'll get a friend request. I don't see a friend request, so I don't think you've done it. Anyway, we have another Kevin 53342, but that's somebody else. I was just talking to him a moment ago. I don't have a friend request from you. Okay, so I'll just wait a second, otherwise I'll go again. Oh, hang on, friend request. Now I have something. Okay, now what you got to do is give me your username so I know it's you. Give me your username in the chat, please. I can see it. I just need your username. Just write it down. Just type it in the chat, just so I know it's you. I see one. I just want to know it's you. Yeah, I got this. I got the friend request from someone. Kev B2420. Yes, that's correct. Now I've just got to go into the server and see if you are there. Kev B, yes, you are. So now here we go. I can change nickname because you need the same nickname as you are in the main show, which is Kevin B. So let me just give you that. I don't change your name. This is just a nickname. I've given you a nickname. I've given you a role of member. And there you go. We are done. And I'll accept the friend request. Do not accept any friend requests from anybody else called Martyn Lucas. They're not me. All right. All right, we're all done. You're all done. I can now clean that up. Incoming call. I can't take a phone call at the moment. Yeah, I can't take. Well, I can. I mean, there's no real need though. Yeah, I've just turn on camera. There you go. You just called me. You've just called me, but I don't need that anyway. I think I think you accidentally started a call, but I'll just end that call a minute. Okay, I'll go back to playing the music again, but we're all done. You can now see all the channels and you can engage in the show and share things with everybody, and you're all part of it. All right, brilliant. I'm going to get ready for the show. Put the music on. I'll see you back in a bit. Okay, here we go again. Let's fade out the music a moment. Okay. Let's fade out the music. And let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's great to have you here once again for another green day, making money consistently, bull market now for a year and a half, something like that. I started at $5,000 2 years ago, and we're now at 71,899. It was just 72,000 just a few moments ago. Very nice indeed. Good. And in about a week, I've got about $300 worth of dividend payments to come in as well. So we'll be nicely over $72,000. Looking great. Thank you ever so much, everyone today who's been watching the 24-hour stream, communicating with me, sharing information. It's great. We're learning from each other. You missed a mega show today. If you was not in the 24-hour stream, you missed a mega stream. It was absolutely fantastic. I'll tell you all about it in a little while. Who was here? Who was in the 24-hour stream this morning at 11 a.m. Central? Were you in? Did you miss it? Oh, it was great. I'll tell you all about it in a minute. In fact, I'm even going to, I am actually. I'm going to make a video on it because I need to do it anyway. Let me bring it up. Here's the clue. Stocks rallying up 5.3%. But what was it all about? What was it all about? So let me bring it up here. Get that there. What else can I bring up? You're going to love this. Really, really great. One of the best. Loved it. I'm all excited because it was like, wow, this show is a lot of fun. Ascent, solar technologies. Let me have a look at it here. That's what can we use that one, or what would it be best to? Let's have a look. Which one should I use? I think I'm going to use this one. I need to have it muted though. How long is this one for? Okay. This will do. This will do. Okay, so I'm going to record this, and you're going to absolutely love this. Kevin B, Discord, me, your resume. Kevin B, Discord, me, your resume. MSK. Oh, MSK. I wonder what was going on there. I was missing what was going on there. I missed it. I've been super busy with work. MSK, give me a job. Right. So let's. Tomorrow, Vaz is saying party. Yep, tomorrow's my birthday. Oh, it's going to be mental tomorrow. Okay, so here's something you would have missed this morning. So you love this. You ready? So okay, so ASTI 8 minutes. Okay, here we go. Oh, thunderstorm outside. Okay. You ready? Okay. Ascent Solar Technologies. Did you miss this today? If you did, you won't want to miss it the second time around on Tuesday. Today, live in my studio, behind the scenes, I was on the phone, a video call with the CEO of Ascent Solar Technologies. I was talking to Paul Worley, who is a great chap. We had a great time, and it was shared behind the scenes live for people to listen into. It wasn't the actual event we're doing on Tuesday. He's going to be live on my show on Tuesday. I've got some great stuff to show you. Let me show you this, but it was great because he called in, and the idea was just to get to know him a little bit, to introduce me and how the interview would go on Tuesday, which is this Tuesday coming. You don't want to miss it. Tuesday, which was so just a couple of days from now, and it is at 10 a.m. Central. You can put questions directly to Paul Worley, the CEO of the company. So he came on. We had a video call, and I said to him, because we aim to be the most honest live channel in the world, I said that we have a behind the scenes going on right now where people can hear what you're saying, but they can't see you. This isn't the interview that we're going to do. This is just me getting to know you and chatting and all the rest of it. And I said, do you mind if I play, if everyone can hear our conversation? And he was, no, that's absolutely fine. I said, I'm not going to say anything that I don't want the world to hear, and I'm sure you're the same. But of course, I gave him the right to say no or yes or no. And he said, no, that's fine. That was great. Very, very happy with that. So then what we did, we talked about the company and we talked about Ascent Solar Technologies. I learned a lot that you're going to find out much, much more on Tuesday. Now, if you want to go behind the scenes, you can look at today's event, which is the March the 7th. It was 11 a.m. this morning, so it was about 4 hours into the show. I will give you the link for it above my head and below in the description. You can go and have a listen in if you want to go and see behind the scenes and you actually want to hear what he said. Great. It's like inside information, if you like, but not really. You know what I mean? It's just me and the CEO of the company having a chat before our main interview, but it's really great. Anyway, so what is Ascent Solar? They've got flexible solar that you can put on clothes. You can kind of like wear it. You can kind of like put it in space. It's a lot lighter than solar panels. SpaceX are going to love this. Elon Musk is going to love this. And right now it's 37 cents a share. It's right down at the bottom right now. So anyway, let me just show you a little bit of this technology. And on Tuesday, live on the show, I'm going to interview Paul, and you can put questions to him. So what I want you to do is respond in your questions to this video. Comment below this video, and I will put the questions that you want to him. I will reply to all of my members, but if you want to put a question to Paul, comment below this video. Now, let me show you some of the products. This is just nuts, and it's a proprietary, unique, patented product. No one's got this. I said, send me this. Send me this. I want to walk around being solar powered. Are ready? Okay, let's have a look. We got on great. He was great bloke. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Flexible solar panels that like are sort of bulletproof in a way. If they get damaged, right? If they get damaged, the one little part that gets damaged, it still works. How cool is this? You can't get much better than this. This is Joe Kiggin. This is like normal solar power, of course, big hard surfaces. Well, we got something much better than that. Look at this. Flexible, rugged, outside in the field, okay? A unique proprietary, look at it. You see the bullet holes, it still works. So I said, make me a jacket out of this. I want a solar power jacket, and I'm going to walk around with it, and I'm going to power myself up. All right. So what about this for a unique product that we're bringing to you? You don't want to miss this, do you? Isn't this going to be great? This is how it works in the field. So you could be out, and remember, it works on ambient lighting now as well. So we're talking, not direct sunlight, ambient lighting. All modern solar works that way. And all of this is going to be on the show on Sunday. So I thought I would share that with you. You don't want to miss it. So this is Ascent Solar Technologies, not just used in this way, but also used in space Can you imagine? It's a lot lighter than normal solar panels. Can you imagine? Brilliant. We're going to learn all about the product on Tuesday. So click above my head and you can talk directly with Paul Worley on the show. Click below in the description and leave me your comments below in the comments, and I will put them to our star guest on Tuesday. So don't forget, you can't miss it, right? You can't miss it. Also, I'll put over here the video and the event itself. So join me for the next in Meet the CEO series. You can't miss this one. This is going to be great. And I'll also put the links below in the description so you can check out the behind the scenes chat we had this morning. Till then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. I can hear a funny noise. I think it's the bin men outside. I wonder what was going on then for a minute. Anyway, so let me have a look. Let's have a look. Nice one, Martin, says Vaz. Hang on a minute. How come I'm getting no comments come through? How come I'm getting no comments? This is weird. I can see all your comments in the main show, but yeah, Leo said I want one. Yeah, I know. Very good, isn't it? Okay, let's have a little look. I see all the comments coming through, but they're not coming through on my system. That happens sometimes. So I can't put comments on the screen. Never mind. Martin, it's very good that there will be a CEO, but look at the ASTI chart. It really doesn't look good at all. I understand that. But it's looking a lot better since I started putting the word out, though. This was this morning this was this morning, and just as I started talking about it and sharing it, it went up. Look, this was the moment it went up this morning. That's exactly when we started talking, just here. See, pretty good, right? I'm just saying, I don't think it's anything to do with me. But it is pretty wild though, right? Anyway, it is spiking though. Yes, Raman. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I know. Leo Sudbury, guys, let's promote the hell out of ASTI. It has 3.38 million free float and 1.4 million market cap. Influx of buying volume will rocket this price to the moon. Yes, it would. No doubt about it. Apple, Amazon didn't look good. Kevin B. But I'm happy for you. That will be a new CEO on your channel. Yeah, very exciting. Asta, the next 1,000%er. Asta Space Company has halted because of news. It may go private. Yeah, well, you'll find out. We'll find out more on Tuesday. Why do you think Nikola couldn't go above 75 cents? Why? Why do you think? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. I just thought I'd share that with you this afternoon. That'll go out as a video later. Now then, do we have in the show? Let's have a look. Do we have Jason Davey? Is Jason Davey here? I've got some reviews. Oh, I've got some reviews, all right. Is Jason Davey here? No. Is Kevin B here? Is Kevin B here? Are you here? Kevin B. Is Ahmed here? Kevin B, come back to me. Are you here? Ahmed, are you here? Let's have a look. Ahmed, are you here? Mohammed, are you here? No. Ranveer Lavosia, John McGilvray, Bill Oberkirsch, Tokarz Charles, and Michelle. Are any of you here at all? Rap, green for once. Yes, Rap is green. The reason that Rap is green is we've got an earnings. And of course, I'm going to cover it today. I'm going to cover the earnings. Yes, we do have an earnings. Confirmed. I've spoken to JD today. It is March 28th, 4:30. March 28th, 4:30. So March March 28th, 4:30. March 28th, 4:30 p.m. So let's talk about that quickly. Oh, Kevin B, I'm here. Okay, Kevin B. I'm sure you've seen it, but I've just got to go through procedure so I don't miss anything out. BBAI, Big Bear. Did you see it? I did your review, Big Bear. Here is the review. You may have seen it. I don't know. I'm sure you did, but I just wanted to make sure in case you didn't. The video, Big Bear, is out. Here is your video. I should have kept Burner. That went on a rip. Yes, they are following me on X, watching what I'm doing with Rap. So here is your review. Share, copy the link. If you want to do a super thanks underneath it to promote it, it's not about me getting $2. Trust me, it isn't. But if you want to promote it, it's great. That's how because YouTube get a commission. So of course they promote it. That's how it works. There it is. Here it is. Did you see it? Is BBAI. I know you saw me make it, but did you actually see the video? There it is, in case you didn't. Big Bear. All right. We also just put out the fuel cell, and we also put out Heron as well. Now, Heron is for Jason Davy. I don't know if Jason Davy is here in the chat. If so, or Hamed, if you are here, let me know. Also, I've got someone on Discord trying to become a member, and it's Kevin. Oh, I've done Kevin now. That's all been done. No, it's not. No, friend request sent. Kevin, did I upgrade you? Can't remember now. Let me check. Oh, no, yes, I've done that. Friend request sent. Yeah, Kevin, 53342. I've sent you a friend request. If you want to accept that, I've now upgraded your account. Okay. You did see it? Yes, you did. All right. Okay. I'm here. Yes, I did. Good. I added some space this morning. Right. Let me quickly do Wrap. Then we got to cover Virgin Galactic as well. RAWRAP. Okay. Wrap. Let's go here. Wrap at 20 minutes. Wrap 20. Okay, here we go. Wrap Technologies. I've been in touch today with JD at Wrap Technologies because there was a bit of a rumor going on. People wasn't sure, wasn't confirmed. Well, we have it confirmed for you now. You asked for the information. We got onto it. We found out it's March the 28th. 4:30 p.m. Central Time, the earnings for Wrap Technologies. Of course, we'll cover it. We do world exclusives for Wrap. We are in direct contact with Scott Cohen and the team, JD, at Wrap Technologies, and we will be covering the earnings, of course, on March 28th, 4:30 p.m. Central Time. If you want to be involved in that or leave questions, comments, things you want me to put to JD or Scott Cohen, the CEO, then leave me your comments and questions below this video. Watch it to the end, share it with your friends, and make sure everyone knows that Wrap Technologies is March 28, 4:30 p.m. here on the show. Before the main show goes live, we will be on the extra channel, which is soon to be 24 hours a day. At the moment, it's 12 hours a day. Behind the scenes chats with the CEOs and people before the earnings, after the earnings. A lot of stuff goes on there. We had a great one today. Really great. Go and check it out, this morning's show. So join me for the earnings, and afterwards, of course, for the 24-hour chat. Above my head for all the links, down below in the description. Do you like that? I got it. Look, got it up. Look at that. Look, boom, boom, boom. That looks quite funny. And over here, I'll put the event itself. Join us for the earnings. It's going to be a good one. Wrap Technologies. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that's Wrap. Okay, now then, Virgin Galactic, 5.83, a nice rally today, 6.13. going up today. I'm very, very pleased to hear this and see this for all of you. A lot of investors here in Virgin Galactic. Very, very good to see it move today. How long will it be though? Let's hope it stays up this time, but it should be $4 a share. It should be. I don't know why it's so low, but anyway, we shall see when we've got such a bull market going on. Right, now then, let me read the comments that I may have missed. Hopefully we can get some flight news soon. Rivia's doing well today. MSCM averages 40 cents. Wow, you've been buying. Hope it explodes soon. Raman, nice one, Raman. Thanks, said Raman. How are you? Virgin Galactic doing well. A nice little rally today. This is good. For those of you, let me put this out. SPCE. Bam, 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 bam. SPCE at 23. Very quick. SPCE 23. Did I put the Flux power? Did I put Flux out? Because Flux is tomorrow morning. Yes, Ronald Dutt. Yes, it's out tomorrow morning. Yeah, Ronald Dutt. That's tomorrow morning. Yeah, you don't want to miss that. Let me come up to date. Have I got any links for YouTube today? Links for YouTube. Let's have a look. Fisker. Fisker. Nothing Virgin Galactic from anybody. No, I don't see anything. Oh, that's 4:30 Eastern, so that's 3:30. I meant to say 3:30. No, that doesn't matter. I can edit that down. Nothing. No particular news. Okay. Let's talk about it a minute. Virgin Galactic, a good day at last for Virgin Galactic. I'm really, really happy to see this. Very green. Finally, Virgin Galactic is catching up with the rest of the market. We have got like the next industrial revolution going on at the moment. Bull market now for a year and a half on my main account. It's incredible. Virgin Galactic has been sleeping and not doing much, but today we've had a nice rally. For those of you that don't study the stock, or those of you that do, so it'll either come as a surprise, or to most of you, you've seen this before. We often get a bit of excitement, not always, but very often we get a bit of excitement on a Thursday after hours with Virgin Galactic. Don't know why. Maybe somebody who works there, the tea lady, whatever, she puts out a little tweet and everyone thinks the stock's going to go to $100 again, or for the first time at least. I don't know, but it does happen on a Thursday. You get a bit of excitement. But let me just draw your attention to the overall markets. This is great today, seeing it up. But this is my overall portfolio. You can see we are very green. In fact, if I share with you my portfolio of where we are right now, this is the general market. Remember, I'm in the S&P 500. That is all, to be completely unbiased and impartial. My portfolio started at $5,000, and you can see I'm now at just about $72,000. But when Eric Kearney says, you know, we are in a downturn and all that kind of stuff, it's not really the case. If we look at the 1 year, you can see I'm up 15%. So we're certainly not in a downturn. It's been a green market now for about a year and a half, a very, very bullish market. But I'm very pleased to see finally Virgin Galactic is waking up. It should actually be at $3 or $4 now. Anything below $2 is still value, cash on the books. It's good. So there's no reason, not to buy the stock at this level. It's still good value. It's been better, of course. It's 150s and 140s is about the lowest we've seen, but this is still extremely good value if you are prepared to wait. As I said before and repeatedly saying, I love what Virgin Galactic doing. It's always going to be my favorite stock. However, the management are rubbish, in my opinion. You can disagree or agree all you like, but I think the way they manage their marketing is diabolical. But anyway, good to see today that we're up. This is good news. I'm really, really pleased for the investors today. I don't know why. There's no particular reason. I've been trying to find any news. It's got nothing to do with the NASA thing yesterday. I looked further into that. There's no real money there for Virgin Galactic. Hardly any at all. It's not significant at all. I'm surprised they even shared it. You heard me. You saw my video yesterday about that. But it's great that it's going up. The markets are bullish. The only thing I can put it down to is the sentiment of J.D. Powell today. Jerome Powell is looking good. We've got the FOMC report coming up in like 13 days' time. I will be covering it live, the FOMC report, and we are not going to get a rate cut, but we're going to get it in the summer, like I've always said. I mean, of course, we could get a rate cut, but I don't believe we will. I think we'll get a rate cut in the summer. But what we will get, I think, is the fact he will say, we're about to bring the rates down. That's what Virgin Galactic could be trading on right now, because they are in debt, and any company that has debt needs rates to come down. That's the catalyst for the company. That will take it over $4. So you can 2x your money still at this level, no doubt about it. But anyway, there you go. Click above my head for all the information down below in the description. This is great for the investors. I'm really, really pleased today. It's nice that I can finally say something bullish. It's not because of the management. It's because of the general economy and where the markets are going. Virgin Galactic is finally catching up. It should be reacting ahead of the market, but it's not. So it's not great, and I hope it doesn't dip again tomorrow and we end up back where we were. But it's good that we are taking some money up right now. Don't forget, you could decide to scalp trade at $2 because it probably will come back down again. Hopefully it won't, but more than likely it will. And remember, there's no real positive catalyst for a good few months. So there's no reason for it to go up, but then the market never behaves as it should. But maybe you might sell at $2 and take some profit. I don't know. Remember, I'm not in it. I'm not trying to influence it in any way. I just want to give the truth, the facts as they are. Anyway, good luck to everybody. Above my head, down here, over here, as always. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Put that out later. Right, I can't share your comments on the screen for some reason. I think there'll be a deal with Nissan. Me too. I need it, says Kevin B. I'm hopeful Virgin Galactic starts turning this stock around and bring excitement back. My personal guess is 2 weeks and FSR will start shooting to the sky, says Vaz. Vincent, it will fall again. I believe it will. I have the same feeling on FSR, Vaz. Vaz, I wanted to keep Virgin Galactic and Delta, but now I think differently. I had much more. Let's have a quick look at Fisker at the moment. FSR, Fisker. All right. Fisker all going back down again, down 2%, 40 cents again now. What happened to Luna? What happened to Luna? That's just been going sideways. Nothing there. What else are we looking at? Sidhu. What's Sidhu doing? Yeah. Not a great deal. So Virgin Galactic is actually doing quite well compared to the competition. What about, in fact, let's look at Rocket Lab. That really is where it's at. Let's have a look. Rocket Lab's up as well. There we go. Not quite as much, but a similar sort of cadence. Yeah, that's interesting. Right, there we go. So we've only got 29 minutes to go. We're going to end the show shortly once we get to the bell. Do we have Jason Davy, Ahmed, Mohammed, Ranveer Lavosia, Bill Oberkirch, John McGilvray, Tokash Charles, and Michelle. Are any of you in the chat? I've got your reviews. Are we still on for another flight soon, Martin? Don't know. You'd think they would put that out or at least hint to it. I don't know. I was told when I was talking to Eric Kearney that there would be a flight in March. Remember, I was supposed to get a live link up for it. That's what I was told. I've had no information since then. We don't talk anymore. So I honestly don't know is the answer to that question. We shall see in good time, I guess. Anyway, I hope we are. If we are, then we might get a nice little rally. Might be wise to take some profits. We are in extreme greed at the moment, as you can see. If I share with you the heat map as well today, the heat map where we are, you can see most stocks are doing very well. There are a couple of downers, but we got one right in the middle. What is it? CME down 2.35, but Nvidia is leading the way. AI is just taking the excuse me, the S&P ever higher. So because of Nvidia, I'm doing great. I don't have to own. Now remember how it works. If Nvidia suddenly starts going down, the S&P will come down because it's part of it. But it won't come crashing down because it's only one part of the market. And what it does is when the market goes up, everyone gets bullish and buys other things. They don't sell everything, though. They might sell Nvidia and take profits, but they're not going to suddenly start selling Bank of America and Ford because they're just trickling along. But they are trending up when the overall markets go up. And over history, we have always seen that when you set an all-time high, we might have a war or a crash or a recession or whatever it might be. And when we do, and things dip, of course, we see the dips, what happens? It goes back to all-time highs again sometime in the future. It's not, we've had an all-time high 20 years ago and we've never matched it again. That doesn't happen. Once you push a new high, it's a kind of safe bet that at some point in the next year or two, we're going to hit it again and surpass it. So that's how it works. So when the market goes higher and higher and higher, it just keeps setting new highs, even if it sells off. See, I won't be selling any of my S&P. I won't be going, oh my God, I'm going to sell all my shares. I will just enjoy buying on the dips. I focus on earning money to buy the dips. I won't be selling anything. I don't want to sell anything, pay any taxes, anything at all. Build up that compound interest. It won't matter if the shares go down 20%. I'm not going to sell everything because now I've got to try and catch the bottom, and I know no way of knowing. And of course, by the time we have a crash, if we had a 20 or 30 or 40 or 50% crash, whatever, by that point, I mean, I'm already up nearly 9%. I might be up 30, 40% at that point, and it goes back to where I started. So I'm not losing anything, but now I can add more. So, of course, if you buy in today and it crashes 20, 30%, that's frustrating, but that's why you stay in the game and consistently invest. That's what the very definition of investing is. It's not about it's not about timing the market. It's about time in the market. How long have you been in? And remember, the stocks I bought 3 months ago when I started buying the S&P, even though I bought since then and the price has gone up since then, the ones I bought at the bottom are still there. And they're just compounding and going up and up and up. And if I share with you what I mean, if I look at my S&P, you will see that I've got some Apple. I won $5 of Apple. I'll be selling that soon. I won it when someone claimed a free share. As you can see, I'm up 7.85, but actually, I would have been up more than that, because if you look at my Roth, where I haven't been buying, you will see that I'm actually up 8.54, slightly more, because I haven't been buying. So I've not been adding, whereas the main account I've been adding. I can't add any more to the Roth. That I'm maxed out, right? Not allowed any more tax-free benefits. So, I'm already up 8%. So if it drops 8% today, which would be a big drop, I would just buy more at that level, which would be great. I wouldn't sell today and go, oh my God, what am I going to do? I would just keep my position and just add to it when it went down, which is what investing is, right? Anyway, let's have a look. There was news today about Virgin Money. Maybe that's why Virgin Galactic is up. Maybe. I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, if you've got that information, send it into Discord and I'll have a look and maybe make a follow-up. But I wouldn't have thought that would benefit it at all. FSR is being intentionally manipulated. Some team is keeping the stock within 2 to 3 cents. Each time they drive it down, they buy more. It's always the same pattern trade. Been watching for a week. Virgin Money was 35% up today. Okay. I mean, that's great, but I can't. Why would that benefit Virgin Galactic? I don't see why it would. I mean, we can speculate all day long, but I can't see why it would. What would be the point of that? What would be the reason? Anyway, they're completely separate companies. You know, Virgin Galactic, Virgin Money doesn't make Virgin Galactic any money. I mean, you know, good sentiment's always good, but I don't know if it makes any difference. Anyway, be nice to see it go up another few cents in after hours. Yeah, it would. Just hope it doesn't crash on Friday. Sell off Friday. Let's hope not. Anyway, we've got 20 minutes to go. Buying the brand, it could be. I mean, I don't know. I can't see it. I mean, maybe. I don't think there's any goodwill with Virgin, though. Remember, Virgin Orbit went bust. The Virgin company before that went bust. You know, the one that was on the tunnel, the tunnel thing, the boring thing, that went bust. I don't think there's any goodwill with the Virgin brand. Virgin Atlantic have not been doing very well since COVID. Richard Branson isn't putting any more money in Virgin Galactic. I don't see there's any goodwill to be harvested. I mean, we all like to think so, but I mean, I don't think so. Do you? Anyway, we shall see. Hey fellas, so what's the scoop with fuel cell? Is it a time to buy? Well, we are running a poll on fuel cell. Let's see what the poll says. Here is the poll. We covered the earnings. We also put a video out for the earnings, and here is the poll. The poll was: is this a buy, hold, or sell on fuel cell? So let me give you a link. Here is the poll. You might like to vote on the poll. We've got that one you can vote on. We've also got what else have we got? We had another poll. Alt. I did a review. If you've not seen the review, Altinum, I think it is. Here is the poll for ALT. Is that a buy? Also, Big Bear AI. There's a poll running here. Go and vote on these three. I've just put the reviews out. You've seen the reviews. You've seen the earnings. Go and vote on these. What do you think? That was Big Bear. Did you see Big Bear? Just put all these out. There was the earnings for fuel cell. I also had, there's the fuel cell one. Yeah. Is that it? I think. Oh, yeah. HRTX, Heron Therapeutics. There's another review I put out. You might want to watch the review first, but Astra Space just completely dropped 2 for president. Let's have a quick look at that. Astra Space, ASTR. Oh dear. That's got to be an earnings? March 28th. No, that's not good. Wow. It was only $87. It's gone to 55 cents. 36% down. Look at this, folks. Wow, look at that. Right. Wow, let me just put that out. That's a definite. Has anyone got a link on YouTube why that's happened? Has anyone got a link? ASTR. Can someone send me a link, please? What the heck has happened there? Because that's incredible. It's fallen off a cliff. Let me just do that at 42 minutes then. ASTR 42. Let me quickly do this. Whoa, blimey, look at that. Kevin B, taken private, one of my, taken private. Yep, go. Have you got the link for that? Can I have the link for that? Links for YouTube. We need a links for YouTube. Raman has just sent me a private question, a private message. Please put it in links for YouTube, Raman. Raman, are you a member on the channel? Can you access all the good stuff? Let me see if you are a member. You're messaging me, which I'm assuming you are, but let me see if you are actually on the server. Raman. Oh, you are a member. Okay. You did, Martin, did you receive a message on Discord? Yes, I did. I just Googled it. Okay. I did, about Virgin Money. Raman, if you can, do it by links for YouTube. It's much easier for me to share on the show. All right, it's much quicker and more efficient. Let me just have a look. Astra Space. Astra, A-S-T-R, Astra Space. This is always the worry. Yep, I got it. Yeah, to be taken private. There it is. Okay, now then, this is important. Right, here we go. Astra. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. This is always the concern with space stocks, and this is always the concern, and you have to be prepared. This could happen to Virgin Galactic. Don't take anything for granted that everything is safe in the world of space. It's very risky, very costly, and anything can happen. In the last few minutes, the stock was already just 80 cents. It's now down to 58. 32% drop. It's going private. Let me share with you the news. We've just found it. Thank you to ever so much for my team and my members for sending this in, alerting me to this. I had no idea this was happening. It just happened seconds ago. Astra Space to be taken private. This has just happened few minutes ago. Let's read here. This is what has killed the stock. Now then, let's have a look. Astra Space announced today that it has entered into a definitive merger agreement pursuant to which the acquiring entity, the parent, has agreed, subject to customary closing conditions, to acquire all shares of Astra common stock not already owned but owned by it for 50 cents per share in cash. It's starting to find some support at the moment. It's just starting to come up again. On March the 6th, 2024, the closing price of Astra was 86. It completely crashed down at 58 cents, and it is starting to go back up. The parent was formed by Chris Kemp, Astra's co-founder, chief executive officer and chairman, and Dr. Adam London, Astra co-founder, chief technology officer and director. The parent expected to be owned and the closing of the transaction by a number of long-term investors of the company and its predecessors, including Mr. Kemp and Dr. London. And as we speak, it's going down again. So be very, 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 very careful. It's going down again. A special committee of the board of directors of the company, comprised solely of independent and disinterested directors, advised by its own independent financial and legal advisors, are taking into account Astra's current liquidity situation, among other factors, determined that the proposal transaction is the best interest of Astra and the holders of Astra common stock, other than Chris Kemp, Dr. Adam London, and their respective affiliates, and unanimously recommended that the board approve the transaction, acting upon the recommendation of the special committee. The board approved the transaction with Chris Kemp, Dr. Adam London, and Scott Stanford. Abstaining from the vote, Sherpa Ventures Fund, an affiliate of Scott Stanford, has agreed to contribute its Astra class common stock. Okay, there's a bit more information here. Do we need any more information? Yes, we do. The transaction is expected to close on the second quarter of 2024. It's now down to 55 cents, subject to customary closing conditions. The transaction has been approved by the written consent of the holders on the requisite number of shares of Astra's common stock, such that no additional stockholders' approval is required. There we go. Astra's mission is to improve life on Earth from space by creating a healthier and more connected planet. Today, Astra offers one of the lowest cost per launch dedicated orbital launch services and one of the industry's leading flight-proven electric propulsion systems for satellites, the Astra spacecraft engine. Okay, so what does this mean for you? Well, the stock now is 57 cents per share. We don't know. This is very different than the going bankrupt. It's not Chapter 11. This is not what happened to Virgin Orbit. Virgin Orbit, the whole thing was taken off. The whole thing was going down the toilet. This is different. This is being sold. The whole thing owned privately. It will be taken off the index. It'll be a privately owned company. Now, my experience of this is if you are an owner of a stock like this, you'll get hardly anything at all. That's my belief. That's what I have seen from experience. Every situation is different, I'm sure, but they will take the company off the stock market. They'll own the whole thing, and don't expect to get a great return. There's always a bit of time to get in and out of the stock. Look what happened to Virgin Orbit. Virgin Orbit, when we knew about Chapter 11, it popped up and down several times. There was opportunity to get out. Many people stayed in, though, because they thought, okay, we can save the company and so on and so forth. This is not financial advice, but my experience, and so I'm going to share with you, is if you are in this stock and you kind of feel lucky and you want to buy this drop, I wouldn't touch it. But if you were buying it and you do get a pop, you get out. You don't sit around thinking they'll save the company, they'll help me out, it'll all be good. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. However, if I was a gambling man, which I'm not, and I liked it and thought, well, I'm going to buy it, it's an overreaction, it's going to go up again, then yeah, it's not going to be delisted for a while. It's going to be here for a while. There's a time for all this to go forward, and there will be some up and down volatility, no doubt about it. We've got a reaction right now. Everyone's sold it. You could buy some, pop it up, and get out. But if you are already in, of course, and it's caught you unawares, what do? Do you sell for a loss? Do you add to your position, lower the average, and get out? I mean, that's how I could have made money with Virgin Orbit, and I did make some money like that. Didn't make all of it. I was hoping for it to be, brought back from the dead. But this is different. That was going into bankruptcy. This is just going private. But my experience of this is when a company goes private, the shareholders don't get anything. It's really not good for you. So if you're already in, you have a choice. You sell out now. That's what a lot of people have already done, and get out whatever you can. Option number one. Option number two, you add to your position, lower the average, and wait for some sort of pop. There might be something. Very often there will be, because people will see it as a scalp position opportunity. There's always that chance. Or if you're not in the stock and you are a gambling type person, you could buy some now, wait for a small little pop, as people will try to get in and out of the stock, and you get some money out of it. But if I was giving financial advice, which I'm not, and I can't, and I won't, I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. There's just better ways of making money without the risk involved. So there you go. There will be some volatility here. There will be some opportunity, but it is playing a roulette wheel. Ultimately, the stock will go. It won't be on the exchange anymore, and it'll all be over. But between now and then, there will probably be days when it pops up and down. That's my thoughts. We'll keep our eye on it and we'll watch it. Click above my head for more information down below in the description. Maybe join us for after hours tonight for the 24-hour stream and have your say, and we'll watch how it goes in the after hours. There could be some movement. Up and down here for more videos I think you'll find useful in the series. Be very careful. The stock doesn't know you own it. It couldn't care less. One day it's here, next day it's gone. It won't be knocking on your door to say sorry. No one cares. We care. I care. My viewers care. But the stock and the people at the company don't care about you, the investor. Be very careful. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Thank you guys for that information. Links for YouTube. Raman, thank you so much for dropping that in. Virgin Money. Let's have a look. Virgin Money. Could this be the reason for Virgin Galactic? I don't think so. But Nationwide's Virgin Money takeover shows how incredibly difficult it is for mid-tier banks to take on the big four lenders. Let's have a look. Virgin Money. Virgin is Virgin Money able to come up? I can't see Virgin Money. No. Virgin Money. There are many banks. Okay. I don't think it's going to make... Thank you very much, Raman, for sending it in. Oh, you're saying scroll down. Let me have a look. I don't see anything particularly interesting here. Virgin Group. Yeah, it's not on Robinhood. I can't show this. I can't show this stock. First failed. Nationwide is getting with a deal. Yeah, I don't see anything there that's really relevant to Virgin Galactic. Thank you, Raman, for sending that in. That's very kind of you, but I don't think I'm going to use it in this case. Right, we've got 5 minutes to go before the bell goes. Zach's 8. Richard cares about the Ukraine situation. He does. Big rebear. Big rebear, Zach 8. I'm at the Bank of America now. Asti is part of the family. Richard cares about the Ukraine situation. What do you mean you're at the bank right now? What's going on? Okay. Time to wrap up the show. I've got to put these videos out. Let's come back to here a minute. Stocks are still going up. Okay. What's going on with Fisker? Let's have a little look back at Fisker again. Sidus. Intuitive. Oh! Luna just gone up. LUNR. Fisker's going down 39 cents now. Fuel cell, FCEL. %. Yeah, that died today as well. It's crazy because you've got the markets doing really well. Okay. So we're going to end the show in 2 minutes' time. Let's getting really warm in here today. Now, this is what's going to happen. And as the show finishes, I'm going to send you, if you want to be part of the 24-hour stream, which is 12 hours at the moment, but it's soon to go 24. Over the weekend, I'm hopefully putting in the 360 equipment. So I'm going to send you now to that if you want to be part of the 24-hour crowd and chat and support each other. This is the place. This is where it goes on. Let me give you the link to it. It'll automatically take you there, but let me give it to you anyway. I'll give it you 3 times in the chat. That's where we'll be in a minute. This is where we continue the conversation behind the scenes. You see what's going on. Now then, I'm going to edit a few videos and put a few videos out tonight, and then that's it. Now tomorrow, this is what's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm celebrating my 55th birthday. It's actually my birthday at midnight, March the 9th, but that's the weekend. So we're doing it tomorrow, March the 8th. So we're going to start off in the morning being sensible, just the first couple of hours, because in the morning, I've got a couple of reviews to do for you. We're going to be doing Hollow and Global Education, a couple more reviews in the morning. After that, though, let me share with you. After that, there's the morning show. It's my birthday. I'm 55 years of age, midnight tomorrow. So what we're doing is we're going to start off the show, get the reviews out the way, because at 10 o'clock, we break for the show and we come back with Ronald Dutt, the CEO of Flux Power. We're talking lithium batteries that are Wi-Fi enabled, great technology. I'm going to be interviewing the CEO live on my show. It's going to be fantastic. Then what we're going to do, that's why I need to be sober and sensible for that, okay? Sensible and sober for that. If you've seen my birthday parties before, I get drunk, we just lark about, we just don't care. It's one day a year, I just don't care. I just have fun. It's my life, I did it my way. Do what I like. We just have a laugh, right? So that's what we do. We'll come back for this. When this is finished, we will carry on the birthday party. The moment this is finished, I'll come back. It'll be all day, drinking whiskey all day, larking about, probably send Leah out for a McDonald's. Wife, go out and get me a McDonald's. I mean, that sort of abusive behavior, that sort of thing. Okay, all of that. But right now, though, we're going to ring the bell in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's see what is moving. Let's see if Virgin Galactic is moving in the after hours.
1991. Birds and people are living together in
Let's have a look. Virgin Galactic. And it's going down. It's down 1% at the moment. Okay, let's just take that down a little bit more. Let me trim that back. Let me just trim that little back a little bit. There we go. That should be much better for you. Don't want it to be too loud. Virgin Galactic is going down. Palantir is going back down. All up today, but just trimming off a bit. The S&P is down in the after hours. Amazon just down in the after hours slightly, preparing tomorrow. Apple going back down again. Next year Energy. Let's go and have a quick look at Fuel Cell. Up in the after hours, but it's had a bad day though. Astra Space up 86. There you go. There's your little pop. It's only 0.86%, but oh, there it goes. Here it goes. See that? See that? Little opportunities there for those of you that want to gamble and play silly buggers. Basically, you might be able to make some money. It's not for me, but there you go. You might want to do it. There we go. Let's go through all the stocks. Polygon up 6%. XRP up 3%. Love it. I got this at 38 cents. I'm very happy. Keep on going. Oh yeah. Let's look at the crypto bubbles. Crypto bubbles up today. Pretty much everything. Bonk is down 11%. The big winner today is Rune, up 25%. Pepe is down 8.4%. Whiskey cake and whiskey for breakfast. Yay! pouring Smirnoff into a watermelon and chilling it in the fridge. Snack on it later. It's a great snack, isn't it? Whiskey melon. Why not? Just what the doctor ordered, really. Bloody right. Bloody right. Join me in the morning. So there you go. XRP is up Ripple. Matic, excellent. 5.99. Bitcoin, 67,000. Rio Tinto. Faraday, 14 cents, up slightly in after hours. Fuel cell, ASTI, there you go. Astrospace, 3.45, exactly like I predicted. There'll be a little opportunity here to make some money. It's very risky, don't recommend you do it, but look, there you go. That's exactly what I said would happen. There you go. It's very quick. If you make money, just get out. Buy it here, sell it, make 3%, get it out. Just try and repeat that a couple of times, and that's it. Don't try and get greedy. Don't think, well, I can get 20 bucks a share. Don't do any of that stuff. Just make 3% and get out. It's not worth the bother. All right? A profit is a profit at the end of the day. Wish you all the best with that. The overall markets are looking very green. Virgin Galactic is going back down, though. Palantir, Gold, the S&P, Amazon, Apple, Next Era Energy, Enphase. There we go. Well, that's it. It's now that time of the year again. Yeah, it all gets a bit crazy in the morning. Once we have done our Meet the CEO, flipping heck, has he come on the show at the wrong time? The Meet the CEO on my birthday. That's a bad idea. Someone should have told him. Never mind. That is the day before the birthday party. What happened there? I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? It doesn't matter. It was already the end anyway. It was close enough to the end. I've got to really stop doing that. I've really got to stop. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it now. If I don't do it now, I won't do it. If I don't do it now, I won't do it. So here we go. Let me do it right now. Let me move everything. I don't know why I just didn't do this before. Move all of that over there, over there, over there. And let's put the cheer all by itself. There you go. Should I put it there? Yeah, I'll stick it there. There you go. Now I can just go like that. All right, brilliant, isn't it? Right, problem solved. Congratulations for the recognition, MSK. I received news today that I was nominated for an NHS award for my contribution to healthcare analytics. Hey! There we go. Talking of using the thing there. Absolutely brilliant. Congratulations. We love that. Everybody, congratulations. Come on, let's do it. Congrats. Spam the channel. How cool is that? Congrats, MSK. There we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Spam the channel. No one can spam like me. I'm a professional spammer. Look at that. Boom. Get in. Thanks, guys. I was quite chuffed. Yes, indeed, you should be. I'm loving it. Time to spam the embarrassed emoji. Yeah, do it. We shall go all over to the clap and bash pans for MSK. The clap and bash pans. Shall we go all out to clap and bash pans for MSK? Yeah, do it. Everyone bang. Yeah, do it. Go and do it now. Right, now then, folks. I've got to end the show. I've got to put out the ASTI information about Tuesday, the wrap information, the space information, and the Astra information. And I'll be back in the morning. We'll be sensible for the first couple of hours. Then we've got the Ronald Dutt Flux Power CEO interview. And then after that, all breaks loose. I just don't care. After that, I think, well, do you know what? I've done my bit. Now I can lark about. So we're going to end the show. Let's do it. We won't do day trader of the day today. I want to get everybody into the chat so I can finish these videos. So I'll give everyone the link now. Come and join me. Let's celebrate MSK. I'll talk to you. I'll play music, and whatever. There's the link. There's the link. It'll automatically go across to here anyway. That's behind the scenes. This is where you might want to rewind it. Rewind it to when was it? What time did I start it? 6, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. Go about 4.5 hours in, and you will hear the behind the scenes conversation I had with the CEO, Paul Worley. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Go and check that out, and you'll love it. It's really good. You won't see him, but you'll hear him, and it was quite a good thing. Anyway, there you go. That's inside knowledge there, behind the scenes, behind the scenes. All right, that's it. Great stuff. I'll see you all back. Craig, it seems odd to me that you've only got a 1-month badge. Have you really only been a member for a month? Craig's got Craig has got a green star, which is a 1-month badge. I thought you were longer than a month. It sounds like you've been like a member for ages, but for some reason, that's what your badge says, 1 month. Bit weird that. I thought it'd been longer. Is it only a month? Did you let it lapse? Maybe you let it lapse. Maybe you just didn't do it for a while. I don't know, but it seems like longer. Anyway, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'm going to put these videos together, get ready for the morning, and then the party afterwards. That's it from me. Let me just check a couple of things. Time to spam the channel, says Randy B. 18,854. Me and Craig have been longer than our badge. Me and Craig have been longer than our badge. Really? Oh, yeah. Not sure. I told you I got a new phone. So oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you did tell me. You're right. So, no, it's right. Eric B, it's right for Craig. The reason why Eric B's got 6 months. You would have been over a year, but I think we didn't see you for a while, and I think your membership lapsed. And if it lapsed for more than a month, it takes it down. Anyway, thanks also goes to the NHS colleagues who took the time off to submit the nomination and justification for me as well. No bribes, I promise. Yeah. How much did you pay? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Now the cat's out the bag, isn't it? The cat's out the bag now. Right. Let's knock it on the head. BBAI. I was going to do BBAI if I got 100 likes. Fuel cell. Oh, popping up. Look at that. Asti. Yeah. BBAI. BBAI. Big Bear. Earnings. Expected today after hours. But there's no link for it. There's no link for that. Yeah. So, anyway. Whatever. Don't know why I'm showing you that for. That's it. Come and join me in the 24-hour chat. Hopefully, we'll be at 19,000. That'll be good, won't it? 19,000 for my birthday tomorrow, right? 150 to go. It's going to be quite tight, but I reckon we can do it. 19,000 tomorrow. People probably unsubscribe, to be honest, when they see the debacleness of it all. The debacleness, right? Anyway, that's it from me. I'll see you back in the 24-hour stream. I'm going to get out of the shirt and tie and chill out in the studio and do some work. Get ready for the morning. All right, early bed tonight. Lots of food inside me. Thank you ever so much indeed. I'll see you back now in the 24-hour stream. In the meantime, there you go. Thanks for being here. And join me for the 24-hour chat. You never know what's going to happen on the 24-hour chat. 19,000 tomorrow. You reckon? How many is it now? It's what is it now? It's yeah, it's 100. It's 144. 144 in one day. That's quite a lot, to be honest. It might happen. 144. I don't think so. MSK. I don't know if that. I think more people will probably unfollow me tomorrow anyway. Anyway, see you over there on the 24-hour stream. Have a lovely evening and let's have a chat. Let's chill out, basically. See you in a minute. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. All right. Welcome to the 24-hour stream. How are you all doing? Let's see how many people automatically come through. Oops. I want that. I want that. Oh, hello. Where's it gone? Oh, hello. There it is. Okay. Okay, we're back in the house again. Just tuned the studio down. Big Bear's taking a big drop. Big Bear, we covered this tonight. Available today. Available today after hours. Obviously, it's missed on earnings. It's gone down 20%. No, it hasn't. It's gone down 17, 18, 19% today. There you go. Big Bear AI. I said it wasn't a good stock. I said it wasn't looking good. And I actually took some abuse for this. I said on it wasn't a good stock. I wouldn't buy it. And I was attacked by lots of people on StockTwits. Not lots. A couple of people on StockTwits attacked me. Oh, it's terrible. This guy is talking bad about it. It's not a penny stock. I said, well, it is. It's under $5. You know, oh, it used to be $10. I don't care. It used to be $10. It's $3.28, and $3.20 now, and it's going down. It's down 20%. And he didn't like it. I said, well, I'm sorry. You know, I'm not here to pump your favorite stock. I'm here to report the facts and protect my members. So that's what I did, and I was right. The stock is down to $3.20. It's down 20% now today, and it's not good at all. And that's what I said in my review. I said it's not good. And yeah, I'll actually play you. I'll actually show you the comment. Where was it? I wonder if he replied back to me. Liked. Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is what he said. I watched this first. He doesn't do a bit of analysis, just reviews the balance sheet and income. In rebuttal to this analyst, to his analysts, I think you mean in rebuttal to his analysis, and please comment, Martyn, you are upset they have some long-term debt. Well, yes, their IPO didn't go well, and they are heavily invested in developing new AI products that big companies like AWS, Palantir solve the key challenges for big clients. You called it a penny stock. It started at 10, not a penny stock at all. Then you use the argument you would, not very good spelling or grammar, would make more trading of you'd earn more trading. I didn't say trading. I said investing. The S&P 500 than this. Are you an actual investor, or is just a YouTube shill? Anyways, everyone doesn't watch. Anyways, everyone don't watch this trash analysis. The stock is poised to rise. Right. Okay. And poised to rise. Where does it say? It's a good for an investment. Da 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 da. Anyway. So I replied back, I'm sorry you don't like my review. Let me answer your question. One, I did a full review. I can see you never watched the full video. I can always see when people don't watch the videos. Two, I did a lot more than the balance sheet. However, this is vitally important. People don't want to read balance sheets, and it's really important. I'm not upset about the debt. I don't own the stock. I couldn't care less. But if I ignored that amount of debt, it would not serve my audience very well. I'm not here to pump a stock just to give the facts. Number four, sadly, any stock under $5 is a penny stock, so, you know, he's wrong. Number five, yes, you would have made more money on the S&P. That's a fact. Yep, you simply would have made more money on the S&P. There's no debate about that. It's just a simple fact of numbers, and yes. And number six, yes, I am an investor. I saw, if you saw all the video, you would know I started with $5,000 and 2.5 years ago. I now have 72,000, which I show everyone live every day. I never short stock, no options, just good investments. We are the most honest network on YouTube TV, and we have several channels growing, 1,000 subs a week and 98% engagement rate. I hope this answers your question. Any more, join me live. I will help in any way I can. So there you go. That was in response to his question, and I was right. You know, the numbers don't lie. You know, numbers tell you everything. You know, you either ignore the numbers or you don't. But you know, the numbers are all there. You know, people get very people love. I can see the armies that form. They love when I say something great about their favorite stock, and they hate it when I say something bad. Well, you know, you're just going to get the facts. I only care about my viewers. I don't care about everybody. You know, the people that start little wars. Terrible. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Totally ignorant. Okay, I'll reply to you as well then. Ridiculous. You know, whatever. You don't want to know the facts. You don't want to know the facts, do you? Anyway, I think I've answered it all. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you. You watch, they won't reply back. It'll just be, you know, it was a big rebear. It was a big rebear. going to cover BBAI. No, I'm not covering it tonight. No, I didn't get enough requests or a super chat to cover it. I asked people I would cover it if you wanted me to, but I didn't get anyone want me to cover it. Virgin Galactic is not up after hours. Raman, Virgin Galactic is down 1.72 after hours. So Virgin Galactic is down 1.72 after hours. It's not up at all. The NASA news was yesterday when I put it out. No, it jumped yesterday for the NASA news. And it's not even good news. If you watch the video, Stuart Burns, I put out about it. It's not actually good news. It's Virgin Galactic at a stretch trying to get something. I mean, it's worth hardly any money at all. And when I say worth any money at all, it's the deal is worth $45 million over 15 companies. They'll be lucky to make $1 million. It's nothing at all. And if you want my full breakdown of it, I will give you the link to my review of this. It was the marketing team doing what the marketing team does. There is the link. Go and check that out. That's exactly what happened. It's never bad news, but it's not. It's like me making a video, putting it out on YouTube, celebrating I got 5 subscribers today. And just because I got nothing else to talk about, I mean, you know, it's not worth the video, is it? If I put out a video today saying, "Hey, I got 5 subscribers today," I mean, that'd be silly, wouldn't it? Get 1,000 a week. Why would I say that? It's the same thing. So anyway, right, I'm going to put out these few videos I recorded during today's show. There's a few. Right, before I start, I better get ready for tomorrow. So we've got that ready. Virgin Galactic now at 1.16. No, it isn't. Why are you saying that? Virgin Galactic is down 1.72 in the after hours. It's down 1.72. It closed at 174. It's now at 171. It's down 1.72. It has gone up slightly in the after hours than what it was at its low, but no, ever since the bell rang at 3 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Eastern, it's gone down. It got as low as 170. It's now at 171. So I can assure you, 100%, it is down after hours 1.72. So I'm not sure I know what you're looking at, but I can assure you 100% it's down in the after hours. Anyway, we can debate that all day long if you want. Right. Upcoming live streams. There's a show tomorrow. Radiant Smile says, still young. You having a laugh? 55. Right, old sod. Here we go. So the first thing I'll do is get ready for my show tomorrow, and then I'll do the videos. Should do the videos first, but I'm tired, and I'm just going to get ready first. Okay. 18,859. So will we get to 19,000 tomorrow? You never can tell. Virgin Galactic is now down 2.3%. So it's getting a lot lower now as well. Okay. Ramen. It's now down 2.3. It's going down even lower. I don't know where you're seeing. I'd love to know where you're seeing it be displayed that it's going up, because it's significantly down 2.3% in the after hours, which is a lot. So it's quite a bit. Tomorrow after that earnings should be a little bit, after we've done that interview, should be a bit easier. I'm just getting ready. So here we go. Live shows. Opening bell. There we go. We've got thunder here right now. And there's a potential chance for hail tonight. And when we get hail here, it's not nice hail like Cornwall, where we go, oh, it's hailing, and nothing happens. You just go, oh, it's hailing, and that's it. Whereas in Texas, in near Dallas, when you say it's hailing, it's like, get ready to buy a new roof. No joke. No joke. You can have baseball hail, 80, 90, 100 mile an hour, hit smash into your roof. It can wipe your flipping house out. No joke. We've had a new roof put on here twice. Seriously, no joke. It's pretty mental. I don't know why everyone doesn't just have metal roofs. The insurance love it. Well, I guess they don't love it, I suppose, but they sort of love it. I don't know. Do they love it? I don't know. Virgin Galactic's now down 2.3. Ramen. Just letting you know as I set up all my shows. Ramen, yeah, Martin, T12 blocks. You are right. It is now, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, T12. Yeah, I don't know. I can't comment on how they do things over there, but I can tell you 100% it's down. Anyway, I'm glad you've got that information now. Would hate you to think it's up and try to buy it and sell it and God knows what else. That wouldn't be good. We don't want that. So big morning tomorrow with the Flux Power. I'm excited about that. Loads of CEOs now want to be on the show. They're all coming on. It's brilliant, isn't it? I wonder where we got the idea from. I wonder, most of the ideas come from you guys. You sort of say something like, you know, you will say, oi, this is what this is what we should do, and you know, it happens. Meet the CEO. I'll also add Flux as a playlist. That's important. Me and Lee have been watching Doc Martin from the very beginning, binge watching every night, 4 or 5 episodes. It's crazy. We're loving it. Right. There is Meet the CEO. So what time is that? Meet the CEO tomorrow is at 10. So 12 o'clock. I'm going to come back at 12. I'm going to do an earlier show then. I'll come back at 12. Yeah. That's what I'll do. 2 hours earlier than normal. Oops. Customization, subscribers, cancel. Great news tonight with MSK. Love that. Well done to him. Brilliant news. We love to hear people do well. That's what it's all about. Okay, am I ready for that now? Show in the morning. I will see you tomorrow. Cheers, Raman. It will be an honor and good fun to have a drink with you. Yeah, looking forward to it, mate. Vaz, just for the record, I would love to have one super chat glass with you tomorrow, and then I will keep quiet until the night party. Yeah, so I'll have my whiskey all ready to go, Vaz. Yeah, I'll have my whiskey ready to I'll have my whiskey ready to go. Don't worry about that. I'll have my whiskey ready to go. So anyway, Big Bear AI down. Oh my God, it's absolutely collapsed. It's gone down now 20%. 20%. So it's kind of no, it's not fun. It's it's a massive miss. Yeah, it was estimated at 5 cents a share loss. It lost 14 cents a share. Yeah, it was a huge loss. A huge loss. It's gone back nearly a year. So yeah, it's we'll see. It's all about the guidance though, isn't it? See if anyone picks it up for regard it as cheap. It's not funny, but it's funny in a way when people get really aggressive towards me, going, "It's all great, it's brilliant. You don't review stocks and blah blah blah." And it's like, it did exactly what I said it would do. I mean, I wonder what they feel when they look at it now, going, "Well, he said it was going to go down. Maybe I shouldn't be so rude." I don't know. I don't know what they think. What do they think? I wonder. I'll get out the posh bourbon then. Yeah, get the posh bourbon out. Don't mess around. Yeah, we party hard here, mate. Yeah, we don't mess around. We don't mess about. We're on it like a car bonnet. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. Right. Okay. So if I got a response, thank interesting and reassuring analysis. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Got someone here who liked the review. At the end of the day, it's not to win friends. I don't give a review to win friends. I mean, I want to be everyone's friend, but I'm not going to give a review just to get friends. It's just the numbers. Here are the numbers. This is what's going on. Is it good? Is it bad? How does it help anyone if you just tell everybody it's great? Not really that clever. Tell you what, Dawn's very busy with her channel. She's working hard. She is. She's posting as much as I do. She doesn't stop. She's determined. Grow the best channel in the world. Go for it, Dawn. You can do it. I believe in you. Right. Edit. Got to do now. Rumble for the morning. Rumble. Create new stream. I'm at the point when I'm virtually giving up on Rumble. Still haven't been paid. It just seems like I'm working for free. I mean, like, really for free. And it's just not worth it. The amount of time it takes. I have to set up everything independently. YouTube, I've got so much more tools available to allow me to set up. With Rumble, I've set up every single thing individually. And I thought I'll give it a real go. You know, I'm not going to give up, but I've been doing it like nearly a year. And I think I've just got I just got some of you that follow me here have just decided to support me there, which is nice. But I don't think I'm growing much on Rumble and don't make any money out of it. And it's like, it takes so much of my time. What is the point? I can just do one less thing. You know. We'll see. I'll do it a bit longer. And obviously it's all to do with Donald Trump, this thing, you know, but if he does well, I mean, that's what worries me. A stock that is a success story that's built around if Donald Trump, you know, is popular or not. I mean, it's not really much point, is it? Friday, 7:30 a.m. haven't started editing yet. I should have done it first because it takes time to upload. And I should have been doing this second while I'm doing this, but I just wanted to get set for the morning. Do all the jobs first. That's completely wrong, but sometimes you don't. You just do what you feel, don't you? Okay. Put in the stream keys and codes, this and that. This is all Rumble right now. See what I mean? I spend an hour a day doing Rumble, you know, and it's like, oof, you know, is it really worth it? Well, it definitely isn't worth it, but you invest and you think, well, okay, I'll build it up, but at least if I've been paid what I've earned, but not even got that. So I'm just doing it for free. Okay. Now then, that's me caught up. Now then, I've got to meet the CEO. So if I do a show, come back at 12. Friday, 12 p.m. 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Okay, here we go. Big Bear still going down. 21% now over the whole day. And nothing happens. You just go, oh, it's ailing, and that's it. Whereas in Texas, in near Dallas, when you say it's ailing, it's like, get ready to buy a new roof. Okay, that's the closing bell. And then this will be on the... got to set up the music concert as well for tomorrow night. Put that in as well. March the 7th, that's March the 8th. And that's 4 p.m. That's the music show in the evening. And Martyn Lucas. There's the music show. Done. And now all I've got to do now is set up the show for Monday. Which will be Friday, Saturday, the 11th, 7:30. Big Bear's trying to get some resistance now. It's trying to sort of hold up, but I don't know how well it's going to do. Always we get overreactions to the stocks, but that debt is just so high, it's hard to see where they're going to make any money. Monday, duplicate, 2 p.m. Nice to catch up, I have to say. Sometimes you just got to do admin. You got to just work behind the scenes and do the boring stuff. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Right, that's all the show set. Back to there. Extra. Okay. That's that set up. What about the Martyn Lucas Investor? So, what's next? There's that. Switch account to the extra channel. Content. Live. Create a go live. Schedule. Stream. Create new. set up the links. Mobile. Select live shows. Or redirect. Public. So tomorrow morning, what will it be? 6:30 a.m. Thereabouts. Okay. I always forget to put the thumbnail in. Right, that's done. Now then, I might as well get all this done. Live shows, closing bell. Feels really good to catch up. I know it's hard work, but if you just keep pushing yourself, get it all done. It feels really good. It's like if you make the bed in the morning. Sometimes you think you've got no time, but you've always got time. You just don't want to. So, there you go. I haven't been this far up ahead of it for ages. I'm always chasing, but this is great that I've taken this time to get it done. Appreciate your company. If you're still with me, just say hi in the chat, just so I know who's with me. I don't know if anyone speaks, so I've got no idea. Could be talking to myself. Probably am. But that's okay. Why not? Never going to argue with yourself, are you? Imagine arguing with yourself. That'd be weird. That's all the shows all lined up. Okay. Now I've done that. This time I've set the whole week up. I can now do these videos. So, see, by now they'd have all been done. I could have been publishing them, but never mind. It was good to get it all done. Put these out. It won't take me very long, only short ones. Right, first thing to do is scale up the video, then add the compression. You'll hear the difference, and you'll love it. It's really good. You won't see him, but you'll hear him. And okay. So here we go. A unique proprietary, look at it, see the bullet holes, it still works today. If you did a Ascent Solar Technologies. Did you miss this today? If you did, you won't want to miss it the second time around on Tuesday. Today, live in my studio, CEO of the company, and that was great morning. So it was about 4 hours. How cool is this? He said, send me your comments below in the comment chat we had this morning. Till then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. And okay, Asti. There's the first one. Wrap at 20 minutes. Very, very good to see it move today. How Virgin Galactic. A good day at last for Virgin Galactic. I'm really, really happy to see this. So there's no reason for it to go. Everybody, above my head, down here, over here, as always. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. SPCE up. Wrap at 20. Three, a nice rally today, 6.13. Going wrap Wrap Technologies, I've been in touch today. Oh, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Until then, as always, take care of yourself. $42 minutes now, just Astra. Astra's current liquidity situation. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Stock, my viewers care, but the stock and the people. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. And each other. ASTR private. Okay, now I can upload these. Excellent. So let's start with the first two. What have we got? ASTI, space up. There you go. Finally catching up. I'm out. Bye, everyone. Cheers, Vaz. Martin, go have some rest. Long day tomorrow. Yeah, I'm nearly done, mate. In fact, I'm going to turn all the lights off now. Here we go. There you go. That's the TV off as well. So we're already scaling back. Goes very quiet in the studio when all the lights stop. It's lovely. So ASTI, space, wrap, and Astra. Okay, now I can delete that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Oh, thunder outside. Thunder outside. So, that's Tuesday. So that's not that, is it? I can hear sirens in the background. Green Day for Virgin Galactic. That's what I'm going to put out. Green Day. We like a Green Day. Okay, so I'll put this out now as save as SBCE Green. There we go. A Green Day. Good day at last. Okay. ASTR. Have I done an ASTR before? Let's have a look. ASTR. ASTR. Virgin Galactic. ASTR. Astra Space. Still down. It's popped up a little bit. Opportunity a little bit, but not much. No. Astra Space. I need a Astra Space logo. Astra Space. Space launch. There we go. Awful, isn't it, when you hear companies fail? Nothing good about it. So I'm just doing the thumbnail for Astra Space. I use my little man. You know my little question man I like to use. Put a little my little question man. What am I gonna do? Pose the question. What are we gonna do? Hopefully in the video I give some solutions. Just a bit of tidying up. Astra Space. What are we going to do? Save as Astra Space. Layer. Flatten. Save as Astra Space. It's a JPEG. Save it. There we go. That's Astra Space. What else do I need? Space, Astra, wrap earnings. Have I got wrap earnings? I don't think I have. YouTube, Lucas Investor, images, earnings. Nope, I haven't done it before, so I need wrap. It's a brand new thumbnail. Here it is. Not long to go now. Wrap. Flatten image. Save as. Wrap. Earnings live. YouTube, Martyn Lucas Investor, images. Earnings, images, thumbnails. There we go. Wrap earnings. Live, JPEG. Edit, undo. Do the edit version. Layer, flatten. Save as. Edit. There you go. So that's ASTI space wrap. Oh, no, Astra wrap space and ASTI Ascent Solar. I've already done that one. What have I got for them already? Ascent. I use that. What color should that be? Ascent Solar, big day. Okay, that'll do. Save as. Okay, that's all my thumbnails done, all their videos done, and they're all uploaded just about. Now all I've got to do is publish them with all their information. Right, close that down. Close that down. Here we go. Hello, who's here? Hello, Sensei. Hey, mate. What's up? Making videos, mate. Just about. I had a great morning this morning. Speaking to Asti, really great CEO, really fun. He allowed me to talk to everybody during the behind the scenes, which was great. Really nice bloke. Yeah, he was a really good bloke. So I'm just putting out the video now. All the videos. There's a few. Get ready for the party in the morning. Get ready for everything. Everything. So here we go. Number 1. There's 4. So here we go. Let's do ASTI first. Reuse details. ASTI. ASTI. There you go. ASTI. Ascent Solar. Meet the CEO. Meet the CEO. Okay. ASTI. No. Ascent. Ascent Solar. Yeah. They've got a YouTube channel. Let me check the YouTube channel's right. Not many subscribers to it. Ascent. Solar Technologies. We rank number 1 for it. Do we? No, we don't. We haven't done enough. Um, no. Okay. I'll come back into the chat in a second. I don't know if anyone is there talking to me, but I will come back in a second. Let's have a look. Kevin, hi all. Oh, it's very quiet tonight, isn't it? ASD Stock, Ascent Solar Technologies, meet the CEO. Okay. Extra. ASD. This is a promo, and it's also ASTI. Need to put the event. Oh, I haven't got the event, have I? I haven't got the event yet. Ay, ay, ay. That's I can't put that out yet. Okay, I'll have to put that out in a minute. There's always another job. Link. Sometimes this time of the night you just want to get finished. You really want to just stop, and you just have to keep pushing forward, knowing you'll feel great when you've done it. It's hard though, because you just go, oh, just want to finish now. I've been here for 12 hours. It's just finished, but keep going. Channel. Martyn Lucas. Extra. Extra. So I'm going to have to put that event in before I do anything else. Meet the CEO. I'm going to have to do that. Upcoming. Whoops. Duplicate. the CEO. There's no shortcut. No one's going to do it for you. Got to do it yourself. So this is, I believe it was 11 o'clock. I'm pretty sure on Tuesday. Tuesday. Oh no, it's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. It's 10, Rhonda. Tomorrow is 10. Yeah, it's 10. Don't know why I didn't think that. 10 o'clock on Tuesday. Meet the CEO. It is ASTI, ASTI, Ascent Solar. It is Paul Worley. Save as. Okay. So 10 o'clock on Tuesday. There it is. Now I've created the event. I can share the. I can redirect the video to it. Otherwise, it would not be complete. When you say BBI was bad, it did exactly what I expected it to do. That's what exactly what the review said. I hear that you do an amazing job, Martyn. Really rewarding work. I hear that you do an amazing job. I hear that you do an amazing job, Martyn. Really rewarding work, I imagine. What do you mean? Yeah, I love what I'm doing. What do you mean I hear? I don't understand that. But yeah, I mean, it's the earnings was exactly as I predicted. I mean, I did it in the review, said it. The balance sheet was bad. I mean, it was all there. Just as yeah. I hear you. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I mean, it was, I took a lot of abuse. Well, I say a lot. Two. I got two people on StockWit said, "Oh, promote the stock. You're just trying to destroy it." La 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 la. I'm just, I read it out to you earlier, and it just, people just want to gamble. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna give it. Just gonna give you the numbers, and if you want to gamble, you gamble. But it is what it is. It's done exactly what we said it would. Anyway, that's beside the point. Okay, so upcoming, meet the CEO. Now we've got that. We come back to there. Oh my gosh, how many more things there to do? Meet the CEO. So here we go, Ascent. Now I can go back to the end screen and I can put in the specific video, which is meet the CEO. Oh, I'm going to need to refresh the screen because it's just been put in probably. Let's try that again. So I'm going to post this video in a minute. So this is for you, Eric B. This is all down to, not Eric B, I beg your pardon, Kevin B. This is all down to you, mate. You did all this. Paul Wall, he was great. Okay, so there we go. Now I can put in the specific video. Meet the CEO series. Alpha spread, links. Which one should I take out? I only have 5. Meet the CEO. I'll take that one out and put in the specific video. Okay, here we go. The video is me. There you go. That's that. The live event. Okay. Getting close to finishing. Trouble is, a lot of people want things to be a certain way rather than just the facts. They don't want it to be bad. They want it to be good. They want to get rich for doing nothing. And it's like, well, life don't work like that. And there's no need anyway. What's wrong with hard work? Right. There's that. There's the event. Okay, so now we've got everything. It's tagged. So now it's 4:45. Let's put the premiere at 5 o'clock. Unlisted. Schedule. Set as a premiere. March the 7th. I can set it for 5 p.m. which is in 15 minutes. Set as a premiere. I'm going to send everybody to the video itself on the 11th of March. There you go. End screen cards. All done. Right. There it is. Now then, so now I'm just going to put it out. Plus, I'm going to email those who I spoke to today. Not sure. YouTube. So to do Spencer. Okay. Hi, Spencer, and all at Asti. Here is the promo video. Here is the promo video. Here was the promo video. I'll just say that. Don't need to go into too much detail. And I'll also give them the thing as well, the event, the live event. Upcoming. Here is the promo video. Here is the live event. There's that one. 13 minutes. Hope you'll join us, Kevin B. If not, that's fine. Here we go. And the live event as well. Meet the CEO. Isn't it amazing? All these things that happen. You can do anything. The only person who gets in the way of life is you. Thank you, Martin. Right. Hi, Spencer. And all at Asti. Here's the promo video. Here is the live event. There you go. Send. Done. Right. Now all I'm going to do is promote this video. The live event. The live event. Pin that to the top. The live event. Comment. Like it. Love it. Share. Pin it. Done. Okay. Done. 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 That's ready to go. Sent. Okay. Close my mail. Right. Hi, Zach. Just as my Kevin B, I hear you. I meant sorry. That was really great to be able to stay tuned in. For really excited. That solar sheet sounded. I want to get it. I want a solar sheet. I definitely want a solar. I'm in a position to get one, aren't I? Promote the company. Send me a solar sheet. I want a solar sheet. I want a jacket made out of solar sheets so I can walk around charging my phone as I'm walking around. Bulletproof. How about that? That's what you want, isn't it? Link for YouTube. Zach's 8. Kevin B, did you watch the Alan Stern? Yep. I'll go check it out. Yep. Not. Hey, hang on a minute, Kevin B. You can't go yet. You've got to watch Ascent Solar. It goes in 10 minutes. Where are you going? Don't, not having that. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Right. Asti. So here we go. We're now going to promote it. Right. Oh my gosh, what a flipping hell. How many more things to do? Kevin B's fault. Sensei Solar Technologies. Meet the CEO. You will love this one. You will love this one. That's what I'm going to say. Live now on YouTube. Here is the link. And ASTI. Ascent Solar. Martyn Lucas Investor. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, done. New note. And there it is. There is the video promoted. So if you want to go on StockTwits and promote it, share it, do whatever, there it is. I don't think I've been this excited in years when Virgin Galactic first came out on the market. And Martin, you're a champ. Yes. Working. It's huge. Right. Now I need to put it on X. And if you want to promote it on X, there is the link. Now on Facebook, page and group. Now is Instagram. I'll give you the link from both. Link in profile. I wonder if there's Ascent Solar. Oh, there is. Good. I'll tag him in it. There you go. So I will give you the link now to Facebook. Share. Oh, done it again. Nearly done that again. Group. Buy, hold, sell, 7 days. Okay, here is the Facebook, and here is if you want to share it and tag it and stuff like that on Instagram. I've actually tagged them in it, so they'll see it as well. There is Instagram. Right. Okay, we are 4 minutes away. There it is. What else is there to do on that? Nothing. That's me done on ASTI. That's all taken care of. I nailed it today. Closed 3 jobs, opened 2 new to the bank. Hey, Sensei, you're a legend. Congratulations. Well done to you. Very, very pleased for you. Excellent. Good man. $18,864. Will we get to 19,000 by tomorrow? Okay. Premieres in 3 minutes. Now then. The rest shouldn't be so easy. There's 3 more, but the rest I haven't got to promote. I've just got to put them out. I suppose I've got to promote them, haven't I? SPCE. Green Day. Got some good news today for Virgin Galactic for a change. Hey. Zach Zake will be happy. I'm going to put a bullish video out for Virgin Galactic. He'll be happy. Oh, yeah. Space. SPCE. Green Day. So this goes live at 5 minutes, and this can go at 1/4 then. This is Virgin Galactic. This will go at 1/4. Set as a premiere March the 7th. Yeah. 5:15. 5:15. 5:15. There it is. 5:15. That's funny. Wrap. Earnings update. Yep, that'll do. wrap. There you go. 2 playlist wrap. Promo. This will go out at 5:30. Premiere starting. Premiere starting. Unlisted at 5:30. Schedule this one out. Set as a premiere. March 7th, 5:30. There you go. And last but not least, Astra. Have I done a thing already on Astra? I don't think I have. ASTR. I haven't, so it's new. ASTR. ASTR. Here is the ASTI. If you here is here it is. Kevin B. ASTI live now. There it is. There's the video. It's going live right now. Look at the ASTI chart. Just up, down, up, down. Yep. There's your video. Just going live now. Astra. ASTR. Astra Space. ASTR. Astra. Just putting this out. Astra. Breaking news. Also, I need a new playlist. Don't know if I'm going to need it again, but it doesn't matter. I've got to do it. ASTR. ASTR. Stock. is. ASTR stock. Wrong. ASTR stock. ASTR stock. Astra Space. Astra Space stock. Astra Space. Okay, done. And this will go out at 5:45. 5:45. I'm out of here. I need to get out of here. I'm so ready to get out of here. Okay, so now they're done. I'll just very quickly market them. So SPCE. SPCA Virgin Galactic. Live now on YouTube. SPCE Virgin Galactic. We're literally just a few minutes away now to being done. Just marketing my last few videos. No point making them if you run out of energy and can't promote them. You don't have to, I suppose, but you want to know you've done everything you can for the best. And all these different places are ways to grow your channel. So you just got to do absolutely everything. When you've got big enough and you're happy where you are, then maybe you can slow down. But if you want to get where you want to get, put everything into it. Don't miss a trick. Don't give up. Okay, that's that. Two more to go. Wrap. WREP. Live. Whoops. Live now. On YouTube. WRAP. Just doing all the marketing that I do on all the different platforms. Coming down to the very last video and then I'm done for the night. Got nothing else to do. I've prepared everything for tomorrow. Wish I would stop doing that. Right. Last one. Astra. Last one. I missed Friday phone-in. All my schedule was clear every Friday morning. Martyn controls my schedule. Now I can call only when driving. Yeah, I love it. That's right. That's right. I control your schedule. Yes, right. That's how it should be. Right. ASTR. Astrospace. Live. On YouTube. It's like a race now to the end. Like the last sprint. I'm like sprinting to the end going, I'm just about done. ASTR. Astra. Space. That's that. Close that down. Here we go. Astrospace. Okay. Just Facebook. Instagram. And I am done. Everything is done. I prepared all the shows till Monday. I prepared the birthday. I prepared everything. I am on it like a car bonnet. All I got to do is a couple more posts. Link in profile. Astra. Oh, I'm so can't wait. There you go. I've done it. Click like. Get out of there. Close that. That's all ready for the morning. Yes, 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 yes. That's it. You can hear Leah. She's in the ice machine. She's transitioned to end of the day. General chit chat. That's done. That's Discord. I'm out of here. What comes in now is fair enough. Martyn controls my schedule. Yeah, that's for tomorrow. 18,868 subscribers. So we're nearly at 19,000. Maybe tomorrow. 300, yeah, 300 views in the last hour. 17,000. Yeah, we're doing good. Everything's getting watched. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's looking right. FSR. Nicola's doing well. Yeah, really good. 2,000 views. Lovely. Look at that. Space. NASA, no news. ASTI. Yeah, it's all brilliant. That's it. Set for the morning, set for the shows. Yeah. That's it. Meet the CEO. So events tomorrow morning. We got that. We got the CEO, closing bell evening, Monday. Yeah, we've done everything. Crypto.com is looking good. That's the show on 5 years. That's it. We're done. Okay. I'm out of here. I don't think, is anybody still watching? Yeah, there's a couple of people. So I'll leave that there.
you.